Hey, how's stuff? How are you? Thank you for the telepath tokai. How is everybody today? Are you guys excited for more handcam stream today? I touched up my nails. They're looking a little bit less awful today. I'm feeling a little bit proud of that. A little bit proud. For those of you who are not in the Awomfi Chord, I'm pretty sure everybody in here is in the Awomfi Chord by now. Like I'm pretty certain. Some of you may know I am not the brightest tech hound.
Happy Haru Heart Fund.
Thank you so much, Pudding. I think that's the rest of it. Thank you so much, Pudding. not gonna lie, I'm a little bit scared of the prospect of having heart surgery, but that's not right now. That's not right now. Thank you so much, Pudding. Thank you so much. Man, I was in the middle of saying something and I totally lost it. What was it? Oh yeah, I was using acetone and nail polish in my tiny bathroom last night. And you messed up the acetone? I didn't mess it up. I didn't mess it up. Sorry, please don't be sorry, Pudding. Thank you so much. Thank you so much a million billion times. It's still I know this might sound a little bit stupid, but it still feels a little bit it's a little bit weird and kind of hard for me to take in that like people care that much about me. I really appreciate it. I was playing with nail polish and acetone last night in a tiny bathroom, and I wasn't really thinking about that too hard, and I think I gave myself very minor amounts of brain damage. I won't face very minor amounts of brain damage. I had a headache really bad last night that continued into this morning, and everything was kind of dizzy. Everything was really dizzy while I was after that. Operation Happy Heart Fund only took 3 months. I'm scared of the idea. I'm not gonna lie. I'm going to be 100% honest about that. That's a part of why like I don't really bring that up that much, is because I didn't want to bring too much attention to it, because I'm a little bit scared and frightened at the prospect of that. But thank you again so much, Pudding. Very minor amount of very serious brain damage. It's probably very small amounts of brain damage. It's probably very small amounts of brain damage. I didn't really think that I don't know. Like I wasn't thinking too hard whenever whenever I was doing that, and I was like, I'll just open this and get it done now. Like, you know, whenever you're not thinking too hard about these things, I wasn't like, I should probably do this in a well-ventilated area. And I noticed that the smell was really strong for the first few seconds, and then after that, I kind of got used to it and stopped smelling it after the first couple of seconds, so it didn't really like occur to me until like my head started pounding really hard, and until things started getting dizzy, that I was like, oh, I probably shouldn't be breathing this stuff in. Hi, Jack Zora. How was your Friday going? I was half about to say Thursday. I was about to say Thursday. I won't phase. Don't breathe in the funny nail gas. The nails did not make mustard gas. The nails did not make mustard gas. Thank you for the follow, Zach Zorro. Or Jack Zorro. I won't phase. So, on the plans for today, I have some leftover treats. This is still pretty much just all stuff from the last handcam stream. I have some treats from my birthday stream. I've still got those laying around. I have the same treats. You guys can check them out. And I have I got another treat from the Asian store, you know, that's kind of sort of near me. I grabbed another one, so I figured you guys could check that out too. The bugs? No. I threw the bugs away. They are so disgusting. So I got to thinking about it here recently, like, why eating bugs is so gross. And I know that's probably going to be like well, yeah, of course, they're bugs, they're gross. But I got sitting down and thinking about, like, what is the real reason that the bugs are gross? Oh, are you Chinese? No, I'm not. I'm a heck hound. I'm from heck. But I was eating the bugs as part of my punishment wheel for my birthday donathon, and I threw those out, and it got me to sit down here recently and start thinking, like, why are the bugs so nasty? And because they're small enough to live inside you? No. That's maybe another reason that makes them nastier to sit down and think about. But the conclusion that I came to, because I was thinking, you know, people eat like marine life. People eat like crabs. People eat like, I don't know, a lobster and stuff. And those are basically the same thing, right? So I got to thinking about it, and the conclusion that I came up with: bugs have the exoskeleton. That is also true. That is also true of marine bug life. If you're looking at like crabs, if you're looking at like lobsters, if you're looking at like shrimp or whatever, that's true there too. But I think one of the big differences is you remove the exoskeleton whenever you're eating like I don't know, like the kind that go in the ocean, right? You remove the exoskeleton because you think about like a lobster, you crack it open. You think of a crab, you crack it open, you eat the meat inside. You think of a shrimp, and like you peel it, you deshell it, right? Like that's a big part of that. You don't really do that for like land bugs. Thank you for the tail pet, Goldie. You don't really do that for land bugs. And the other thing that I got thinking about is two other major things. The other one, see, like the deboned grasshopper, I'm not saying that. The other thing is you think about like marine bugs, like crustaceans or whatever. Guess who's becoming an official adult, graduating high school? Congratulations, Blaze. Did it already happen? Or is that going to be happening soon? Is that a soon thing or an already done thing? Either way, congratulations. The other thing that I thought up, I won't phase, is you think of like crustaceans and like marine bug life and stuff, and they have way more meat. I don't really think of like land-based bugs and think of them as like meaty, you know? It's happening in like 2 hours. I wish you the best of luck, Blaze. Have a fun time. Try to enjoy yourself. I'm not gonna lie. I dropped out. I dropped out of high school. I won't phase. Anyway, we talking fish. We're talking about bugs. Would you eat a bugalo from Futurama? What's it? Hold on, let me look this up. What's a bugalo? I don't think I've ever seen that. Bugalo Futurama. Let me see. Oh, these look kind of cute. They're like cow beetles. Hold on, I won't face. Check these guys out. I think I know what it is. Hold on. Did that copy it? Yeah, there we go. Let me scoot out of the way here. Check it, I won't face. It is the humble bugalo. In my colony, we eat bugs for breakfast. See, I have not enjoyed bugs. I have not enjoyed them any time that I've tried them. Tarantulas are pretty meaty. Are they? I don't want to eat spiders. Spiders are kind of icky. Are the bugalo meaty, I guess would be my question. If they're full of like meat and not just like goo or something, maybe. Bugalo looks nutty. They are meaty? Okay. I don't remember these things at all. They look like they have udders down there. I actually found out, I don't think it's actually milk, but there's a thing that you can get called like cockroach milk or something like that. That just sounds disgusting. That sounds disgusting to me. But the 3 takeaway points. You remove the exoskeletons from marine bugs. You do not from land bugs. I would say that, hi somebody. I would say that, marine bugs tend to be meatier is another thing, and land bugs are just, you know, crunchy and stuff. And the third thing that I came up with, I won't phase, is, whenever you are eating, like, a crab, or like a shrimp, or a lobster, or whatever, They tend to be meatier? No, meatier. Like they have more meat in them. Seawater is key. No, the third thing that I came up with is, think about it. Every time third person, okay. Hi, Garm. Haru needs to welcome everybody in soon. Also, that was that's the third person timer turning on. Sea bugs are yummy. Love shrimp. The third thing Haru was able to come up with. You remove the digestive tracts from marine life. You don't from land bugs. So you're eating all of the bug poo. You know? And like if you're having like a shrimp or a crab or a lobster, you take the poo tube out. You take the poo tube out. You only remove the poo. Yeah, Haru always makes sure to remove the poo tube from the shrimp before Haru cooks up the shrimp. How is everybody doing today though? I won't face. Blaze is so captivated. These are the three big reasons Haru could come up with for why like land bugs are so much more gross. Pudding hasn't thought about that last one. Thanks for making eating bugs even worse. You're so welcome, Pudding. You're so welcome. Even store-bought shrimp can have poo lines. Yeah, you always gotta make sure you remove those. They aren't that hard to do for the most part. They just slide right out on phase. Haru's done it like a million times. It's like they have a little like dark line running through them. You just pull them out. You just pull them out on one phase. All right, let Haru welcome everybody in. All right, welcome in Puddin. Welcome in Mokoken. Welcome in Almighty Funk. Thank you for the 11 months, Lexa. Thank you for the 11 months. You've almost been subscribed to Haru for a full year now. Haru appreciates that. Thank you so much. Welcome in Tokai. Welcome in Shiroiga. Welcome in Vita X3. Welcome in Alrune. Welcome in Jaffa Cats. Welcome in Chillum Defoe. Welcome in Big Nerd Sam. Welcome in Gamer Lexa 6. Gamer Lexa the 6th. Sixth of her line. Welcome in Jack Zorro. Welcome in Blaze Super Collider. Welcome in Goldie. Welcome in somebody. Welcome in Garm. Welcome in Acelink. Welcome in anyone that might be chilling out lurking. Hi McDivington. Welcome in. How is everybody's Friday going? The transition from first to third person is so seamless. Haru's weird. Haru can do certain things like putting on a hat. Haru can just do the flip. Also, hi Garm. Did Haru say hi to Garm? Haru's not sure if Haru did say hi to Garm or not. Haru can just like do certain things like putting on a hat. The only problem with the third person redeem, Haru is not the best at what person like different pronouns are. Haru knows that you know the one letter that signifies oneself, that one is a first person, that one is a first person pronoun, and if Haru is like referring to Haru's self, then Haru is going to say Haru there. But past that, all bets are off. Haru doesn't know what the other third person pronouns are. Haru knows the difference between there, and there. So true. Hi DTW. How's stuff? DTW bets Haru can do the finger pulling trick. The one where you yoink your finger off at one phase, is that the one you mean, DTW? Screw it up a lot. Haru tries, and that's what matters, right? McDivington's day is good so far, but it's morning. Give it a little bit. There's always time for things to get sour. There's always time for stuff to get sour. Hopefully you'll have a really nice day though. Hopefully no sour days. Let Haru get a drink real quick. Somebody redeemed a hydrate up there. Haru has not taken it yet. Let Haru get a quick sip in. That's nice, always. That is nice. Haru has had a pretty busy, like, morning so far. Haru had to go to the doctor, and, everything's coming back fine right now. Everything's coming back fine right now. Haru had a doctor's appointment here at, like 2 o'clock or something. That was the timer for the third person. It's out of stock. I have a timer on that one. I have a timer. You can only do that on, it's like a 5-minute cooldown if I remember right, something like that. It's on a 5-minute cooldown. The reason I have it on a cooldown is so that you guys do not literally drown me. Back whenever people were doing the hydrates, like literally every single time that they were off cooldown, I was going through like almost a full water bottle like every hour, and considering I stream for like I don't know, like 6 or 7 or 8 hours a lot of the time, that's a lot of water. That is a lot of water. I drink 32-ounce bottles, so like I was going through like 32 ounces per hour. Omoroshi stream? Look, you guys taught me what that means. I know what that one is now. A gallon a day keeps the doctor away. See, drinking too much water is actually bad for you, almost. I've heard there's like something where I don't really know how much you need to drink. Hi, Ami. How's your Friday treating you so far? I have heard that in regards to water, there is such a thing as too much, and you can basically like drink so much that you dilute your blood, and yeah, I think that's how, do you guys remember hearing about, like, forever ago, there was a contest to win a Wii whenever those were new, and there was a lady that actually, passed away from drinking too much water. Yeah, she drank so much water. It was called, like, the Hold Your Wii Win a Wii contest, and it was something, like, I think they had to, like, they had to, like, I think they were like staying in one area or something so they could verify they like didn't go to the bathroom. They had to like drink a whole lot of water or something like that and not go pee. And yeah, that a lady died from that. A lady died from that. I won't phase. An entire Haru year. My day has been like every other school day, -1 teacher, or -1 student / teacher per day. I mean, if it's other teachers that doesn't, or if it's other students that doesn't sound too bad, you know? If it's the actual teachers, that sounds like more of a problem. Despite this being the hardest class of the full 2 years, I think I'm gonna pass. Do your best, Tokai. Do your best. I believe in you. Keep it up. If you pass, I will give you some sort of extra special Haru treat. How about that? They did drink a big jug of water and not go to the restroom. Hi, Click Alice. How's stuff going? How are things? Someone's fetish? Yeah, the guy that organized that probably he was probably like sitting there like rubbing his hands. Do you guys have you guys ever seen the one like, oh god, what's that dude's name? I think it's like Kelly. He makes like newspaper political cartoons. Let me see if I can find this. Yeah, here we go. Have you guys ever seen this one? Have you guys ever seen this one? I think he makes like dumb fake political comic strips for like The Onion or something like that. I love The Onion. They put out some really funny stuff always. They put out some really funny stuff. Have you guys ever seen this? This was the guy who was sitting there organizing the event. He was putting that together and he was like, ha 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 ha, yes, yes. I would have held my Wii for a Wii though. Not worth it. Not worth it. Kind of got into fetish territory. I've seen many variations of this. I've seen a few edits. I've seen a few edits before. Is it cooler today? Depends on the time of day. It's been cooler so far, but it's not really the time of day whenever it gets hottest. I would say it's probably around like 5 or 6, give or take, whenever it tends to get hottest where I'm at now. Give or take, give or take. It's It is of a comfortable temperature today to wear pants at one phase, which is good since we're doing a hand cam stream. Can I redeem my otherworldly coins for a week? Maybe you can find an OMFI here in chat that'll make that deal with you. I can promise no such thing. Oh no, it's Haru Priggers. Yeah, Alumphase, I've got some news for you. I'm actually I'm pregnant, Alumphase. I'm pregnant. I'm going to be having a I got boy priggers, as they call it, Alumphase. I went to the boynecologist and I got boy priggers. Sorry. I'm prig hard. Yeah, sorry to drop this news on all of you. I'm boy priggers. I'd say poggers, but in celebration I'll say priggers. Who's the father? The father is Asgore Undertale. Yeah, we've been chatting lately, and you know, we met a while back, and one thing led to another, and yeah, the father is Asgore. The father is Asgore. Hold on, I know some of you are some of you are, how do I put this? Some of you are a little uncultured. This is my new husband. Heart, please don't will it into existence. What do you mean don't will it into existence? This is my husband, Alumphase. What do you think? What do you think? He's pretty cool, right? He's a real cool dude. Here's a wait, why does Asgore have a Wikipedia page? What? Okay, the first result here is a Wikipedia page for Asgore. Hold on. Asgore Dreamer is a character in the 2015 video game Undertale, developed by Toby Fox, and its 2018 spiritual sequel, Delta. Why is there an entire page for Asgore? What? Asgore is my favorite boss in Undertale, though. Asgore is he's a good guy, I won't face. He's a good guy in my opinion. He's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. So your child will be a satyr? Hell, my heckhound genes are very dominant. Very alpha genes, I won't face. So my heckhound genes overwrite all of the boss monster genes, I won't face. Cause I'm pretty sure that's their species, is they're boss monsters. I think there's a distinction there. Specifically, only the dreamers are boss monsters. I don't think that's a category for like the end chapter enemy in every single zone, because all of the other ones don't have soul. That's a whole thing. That's a whole thing. If you haven't played the games, that's your homework, I won't phase. If you haven't played them, that's your homework. Also, hi Zouki. How's stuff? How are things? How's how are your 47 Pomeranians and your 47 children to go with each Pomeranian? How are all of they doing? Did you know Haru's a Pom? I'm not a Pomeranian. I'm not a Pomeranian. I've seen so many variations of this. Literally me. Whoever it was syndicated through Kid Craddock? What is Kid Craddock? Is that like a radio station host or something? Hiding a whole dog in that tail? I do not have any dogs on my person, I won't phase. Unless you count the dog inside me. I do have that dog inside me, I won't phase. I do have that dog inside me, and quite frankly, he's roaring, he is rip roaring to get out, I won't phase. Heart is a pomegranate. Pomegranates are really tasty if you get them fresh. I do not like pomegranate that's been like pomegranated. what would you call it? De-shelled? Husked? Scooped? Whatever you call it. I do not like pomegranates that have been like shelled. I like fresh pomegranate, but oh my god, I look like an absolute like creature every time I'm done eating a pomegranate, like straight from the pomegranate itself. Scoop-de-poop-de-whoop. You don't know what I mean, Pudding? Hold on. Let me show you. I get the feeling, if you don't know what I mean, have you ever had a pomegranate? Let me look up. So, the inside of a pomegranate looks like this. Okay. You can feel that dog kicking. I don't have, that's not the, I'm not talking about the pregnancy. No, I just wanted to post that. Okay, well, surely somebody here doesn't know. Pomegranates look like this on the inside, and as you can see, like, all of the fruit that you want to eat is in between, like, all of this really, like, tannic, unpleasant, tasteless, like, white flesh, I guess? I don't really know what I would call it. And the inside, the red juicy part is so tasty. You gotta kind of, like, dig it out, and it's a really like pain in the butt process. I hate doing it. It is so much of a pain that honestly I don't really eat pomegranates even though they're really healthy. And every time I have a pomegranate, like, I look like I'm covered in blood. My mouth is like stained red all around it. My fingers are like dripping juice down them. It is such a pain in the butt. Radio stations always do weird contests. There's one that does an Easter keg hunt where they hide a bunch of kegs all over the county. Like kegs of beer? That sounds like that could go bad. Like, what if a kid found like a keg of beer? I unironically had to learn about pre-preg. What is pre-preg? You mean like? You mean by pre-preg, do you mean the act of getting pregnant? Do you mean the act that leads to people becoming pregnant? Pre-impregnation? So yeah, the stuff that happens to make the magic. Hi Surface Tenchi, how are you doing? Hi Haru Mage Zuki. Oh, my magic powers aren't very well developed. Hand holding. Hi Chow Chow Clown. How are both of your Fridays treating you? I think they mean when people take more vitamins to prepare. Is that a thing? What does taking more vitamins before you do the dark deed? What does that cause? What does that cause? So you're Asgore's side piece? No, Asgore and Toriel are separated. Okay, I am married. I am married to Asgore now. Gotta go, dogs. Time for me to achieve status. Bye, Blaze. You're probably already gone, but bye. Bye. I'd steal that dude's wife and call her mom. I won't phase. Toriel is the enemy. Okay. Toriel is the enemy. Yes, search pre-preg on Google to learn more. Hold on. Pre-preg. And in composite manufacturing, pre-preg refers to reinforcement fabric like carbon fiber fiberglass that has been pre-impregnated with a resin system. Oh. You see. This... Why do they have to call it pre-impregnated? Why do they have to call it that? Why do they have to call it that? But yeah, don't like Toriel. Don't like Toriel. The only thing dominant in Haru is his genes. Yeah, I've got the super dominant genes on One Piece. I am an alpha male with alpha male hyper dominant genes that'll they will completely overwrite my partner's genes entirely. It'll just be entirely me in there. All me, baby. They're infusing Haru with fiberglass? No! I did not have a fiberglass core in me. She gives you a slice of pie, though? Okay. The reason you should not like Toriel is she is like... She is consistently like the worst character. She does the exact... Oh, that's... Okay. We will talk about this during the Deltarune stream, which, by the way, I think it was Shiroiga was saying that comes out on Wednesday, so I might have to scoot the stream forward to, we might be doing the 24-hour Deltarune stream on Monday and Tuesday. We might be doing that on Monday and Tuesday so that I can, you know, hop right into chapter 3 and 4. Like, I've already done them. But I gotta get a refresher. But there are reasons you should not like Toriel. Remind me on Monday or Tuesday, I won't phase. Remind me on Monday or Tuesday after you guys have done your homework, because you gotta do your homework. You gotta play Undertale this weekend, okay? That's your homework for me. That's your homework. If you do that, I will be very happy with you. I won't phase. But remind me on Monday or Tuesday, and I will tell you exactly why you should not like Toriel. All right? Okay? There are many reasons. Just buy it de-seeded, honestly. So the problem with buying it like pre-de-pomegranated is whenever I go to eat it, it always tastes like peanut butter. It doesn't taste like pomegranate anymore. Couldn't you use a spoon? You can use a spoon, but the issue is like you still have to dig around all the white flesh. It's kind of hard. You know what would make a good tweet? What's that? What's that, Tokai? Maybe I'll commit genocide then. The genocide route is one that I recommend you guys doing. I recommend you do both routes. Hari got into the chicken coop again. I did no such thing. It's like the photo of a rabbit eating a cherry and it's just covered in red. Hi, Gomix. How is the Friday? Late for me. Good night. Bye. Oh, okay. Bye, Gomix. Bye, Gomix. I won't phase. Some of you only visit me to say bye. Some of you only visit me to say bye. You get my hopes up every time. You can develop them. Pray to the dark gods. Pray to the dark gods for what? What am I developing? What am I developing? I love, there's a video that I saw recently where it's like a bunny down in like its burrow and it's like laying on top of a pile of fruit. I love that. I love that one so much. Dark magic, silly? Oh, I don't want to do dark magic. I don't want to do dark magic. That bunny was placed there. Regardless of whether or not he was placed there, I love that one so much. Is there actually like a thing though where like if you're trying to have kids, like you take a bunch of vitamins and stuff? Is that like actually is pre-preg a thing in terms of like people? Bunnies do not like being on their back. Well, that one looked like he was cozy. He looked like he was having a good time. Empty kegs. There's a number on them to call the radio station to verify you claim it. Usually they get tickets to a beer garden and change for and a chance for a grand prize. That sounds cool. That sounds cool. I know Zinc does something. Hi, John. Yeah, if we have any male Awomfis in the chat, eat a lot of oysters, take your zinc supplements. You'll thank me later, Awomfis. You'll thank me later. Honestly, I spent an hour in line for food, watching a movie. That doesn't sound too bad. I frequently have to wait like over an hour. You will not be thanked. There's only male Awomfis in the chat? That is strictly untrue. That is strictly untrue. I know for a fact that is untrue. Eat a lot of oysters, Harmizuki. The oysters have a lot of zinc in them. The oysters have a lot of zinc. That's all I'm gonna say. It does some stuff for guys. It does some stuff for guys. Toriel sucks and is a female dog. Yeah, Toriel is not necessarily the best character. Yeah, that's it. Still wild to hear that in class. You know what, make a good tweet? Well, what would make a good tweet? I'm going to tell you why you should not like Toriel on Tuesday stream at Haramizuki channel, 4 p.m. PST. There is a reason to not like her. There are reasons. There are better characters than Toriel, I'll say it. I think, okay. I won't face Toriel. She is like, she is arguably, in my opinion, one of like the probably 2 worst characters in Undertale. And the trend continues into Deltarune. The trend continues. She gives you a slice of pie that doesn't make up for it. It doesn't make up for it. Trust me. Trust me. Untrue. Yeah, we have some we definitely have some female Omphis in here. You can spawn more Omphis by inviting more people to stream. So true, Omphis. You guys can invite other people to the stream to spawn some extra friends as well. But I gotta be quite honest with you, Omphis. I gotta be quite honest. I think the reason that people like Toriel, is she initially presents as if she is working in your best interest, which debatable. There's a reason I think that's debatable, and also just because I think a lot of people they like their fan interpretations of her, where she's very how do I put this? She's rather curvy. She's motherly. She's, you know, there are certain people, there's a, she breasts her out boobily. Don't say that, don't say that. If I didn't do homework in high school, I'm not doing homework now. Do your homework for me! Do your homework! She's hot, someone probably, yeah, exactly that. People think she's hot. That's why. I like Toriel in the demo. She's nice. Play the full game. Play the full game. That's my recommendation for that one. At least they visit. That's true. But I wish Omphis who were like showing up just to say like good night. I wish they would like drop by so I can like talk to them sometime. Be like, hey, how's stuff going? How are you? How are you? You know. But that is neither here nor there. But yeah, I am a strong proponent of Toriel being probably the worst character in both games, and like I can lay out like so many reasons. I can lay out so many different reasons for why I think that Alphys, and Alphys' actual cancer. Yeah, Alphys is probably the character I would say is my second least favorite. I don't like Alphys. I don't like Alphys. She's not worse than Alphys. We have at least 2 Alphys dislikers in chat. I like Alphys a lot in Deltarune. She's whatever to me in Undertale. Yeah, like she hasn't really had too big of a presence so far in Deltarune, but I don't like Alphys that much. I don't like Toriel. She has the best character music. I don't remember Alphys' song. Hi Abracadabra Alakazam. How are you doing? Thank you for the tail pet. How are you? It's been a while since I've seen you. How's stuff? How's your Friday treating you? Don't forget pineapple juice. Okay, Alphys. I have done. How do I phrase this? I have done a little bit of taste testing in my days. I've done a little bit of taste testing and research. Don't say it. I've done a little bit of taste testing in my days, and I've never taste tested after after a lot of pineapple. I'm curious to see how that actually affects things. I'm just kind of curious. Hi, brethren. It's been a bit. Hope you've been fine. Well, I've been doing great. How is your day doing, brethren? How's stuff? Choose your words wisely, dog. I'm not a dog. I'm not a dog. This is going in the space. Say sorta. Hold on. I want to use that as a tag. Hold on. Say sorta. Say sorta. Okay. Added that tag right in there. That's going to be a clip there. I've done a little bit of taste testing, and I don't know if the pineapple juice thing actually like does it or not. If it like changes the flavor, because I have heard that before. I've heard that before, and like I've never tried it. She's a saint, I'm sure. No, I can't agree with that. I can't agree. I am a Toriel. I am a Toriel. I wouldn't say despiser. I dislike her, and she's not high up there for me. She's not high up there for me. That's what I would say. So did Toriel get a knife from the front or back? What do you mean get a knife from the front or back? What do you mean? Don't say it. You said it, gosh darn it! I mean, look. When a heckhound... How do I phrase this now? When a heckhound swings both ways, you know, some things are gonna happen. What did you mean by taste testing when I first came in here? We were talking about the effects of zinc and pineapple juice on the human male body. You don't phrase it? I just did. Oh my god, somebody who isn't playing Night Rain. I gotta be honest, like, I kind of forgot that Night Rain was like... I knew it was coming out. I thought that was like today or tomorrow or something, and that was like yesterday? That kind of caught me off guard. Wait, you season humans with pineapple before eating? No. Whenever people have, whenever guys have a lot of zinc, it makes them make a lot of guy stuff. And whenever guys have a lot of pineapples, supposedly it makes guy stuff taste sweet. And I can't say one way or another. I've done taste testing in the past. I've done taste testing. Brogan! Hi, Chef Hathaway. How's your birdie going? I love Brogurt. You need to stop. It's funny though. It's funny to me. You need a ton of pineapple from what I heard, and blueberry. Okay. Pineapple is mildly acidic from my understanding, and I don't think you should eat a lot of it from what I have heard. Like, I've heard, like, if you eat too much of it, like, it will actually kind of, like, start to dissolve, like, the inside of your mouth, like, a tiny bit, and, like, it's not great. It's the fruit that eats you back. No, the juice. Well, yeah, it's like acidic, right? It's like acidic, so you shouldn't have like too much of it. That's going to be a clip there. Remember, Womfies, if there's ever something you want to clip, you got to do it yourself. Never assume someone else is going to do it. My day is good. Just got some Dave's Hot Chicken with the family. I've never actually been to a Dave's Hot Chicken. Are they good? Are they good? Like, I am not the biggest like Nashville. It's a Nashville thing, right? I am not the biggest like Nashville hot chicken fan personally. I just search Alphys to remember, and she's the only character described as female. What do you mean the only character described as female? She's not high, sounds good. She's not high on my list. She's not high on my list. I don't like Toriel. Why do you keep talking about it? Cause it's funny! It's funny. Oh, so yeah, that one. Peanut butter. Peanut butter. I'm not gonna lie. I like Brogurt more than peanut butter. I'm sorry. The pineapple thing is a total lie. Have you done some self experiments and self taste testing, Chef Hathaway, to confirm? Have you tried that one? Hi Ty. How are you doing? How's your day treating you? How's your day going, Ty? -1 English tag. At least one more to go. I still have... Yeah, I've got 2 of those. I don't think I'm going to get rid of the other ones. You can't ask people that? I'm getting the spray bottle! Chef Hathaway chooses to answer with a :3. Thank you for the head pat, Chow Chow Club. Can we stop talking about taste testing? Next, Wolfies! Next you're going to tell me that you can't... You can't reach it. You can't reach it. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not that great. It's not that great. I can. It's not that great. Experimentation is good. Okay, it's time for hourly. It's time for hourly break. Time for hourly break, Wolfies. I'll see you guys soon. You're great. Sorry, I can do the Sonic Girl. How's it going, Always? Okay. I know we have a little bit of fun here. Let us pull the fun back a little bit before we're literally talking about, like, let's pull things back a little bit. I won't phase. Let's pull things back a little bit. Also, hi Burial, how are you doing? How are you? I'm gonna need some beer after that conversation. Sorry, Pudding. Sorry. Hi, Haru. Hope you had a good pee break. I got up. I stretched a bit. I got up. I stretched a little bit, and I had some water. I didn't have to pee this time. I didn't start the fire. Don't keep it burning. We're gonna smother this one out. We're gonna smother this one out. I won't phase, okay? It's Freedom Friday. It's not Freedom Friday. It's not Femdom Friday. It's not Femdom Friday. It's not Femboy Friday. It's not Funbag Friday. Friendship Friday is, I see, I thought of that one. That one's a little too easy. I got nothing. Fairness Friday. Be nice to your fellow Awamfis. Be nice to your fellow Awamfis. That's all I'm going to say. All right. Be nice, and let's not talk about it's Femboy Has Comfortable Conversations Friday. No. Stop talking about taste testing. Oh no, my steak is too juicy, my lobster's too buttery, and my beer is too cold. Oh no! Honestly, I've heard if it ever tastes sweet, you have diabetes. Same with pee. In fact, in olden days, that's how they diagnosed diabetes. Yeah, I actually heard about that. So I think if I remember right, the way that they initially discovered like diabetes was a thing was there was a scientist, there was a doctor where you would pay this guy to swish your pee around in his mouth. Not joking. And he would do that, and if it tasted like different particular ways, he would be able to tell certain things about you. He can't help himself. Well, no, this one's like actually this is a scientific thing. This is a scientific thing. So this dude, like, if it was this was during Roman. Wait, was it during Roman times? Whenever I heard about it, it was a dude. I think it was like in like the like where did I hear about that? It was when there were like semi-modern-ish cities. It was I think I saw that in like Scotland or something like that. They talked about there was a guy you paid him to like swish your pee around, or swish your pee around in his mouth, and like if it tasted sweet, he would be able to tell if you have diabetes. And like I don't know if they had another way to like diagnose that back then or not, and like there were some other things, and like this guy was a doctor. So like that was a for realsies thing, you know. Can't really keep it in whenever you got no pants on in the first place. I'd say to keep it in your pants, but this is a nudist stream. I have pants on today. I have pants on, okay? It's cool enough now that I can wear pants. Okay? Thank goodness. Pumping the brakes, fun is over. Yeah, sorry. I have to be the buzzkill on my face. I have to be the buzzkill. I'm doing good. Came in at a good time. Good times are over. I won't phase. Good times are over. Freaky Friday? No. Free Run Friday? I've been meaning to for a while. I've been meaning to read Free Run. I've heard good things about it, and I just haven't found myself like I haven't really found myself wanting to sit down and read manga a lot lately. Like, what I tend to do is, like, I will get possessed by a mood. I will be overtaken by a mood. I don't know if any of you are like this. Like, I like doing certain things. I like doing certain things, and sometimes I just don't feel like I want to do things for like months at a time, and then suddenly I will be possessed by a mood, and I will sit down and I will just like binge read all of the manga that came out, for example, for like until I'm caught up, and then I'll like pick up like one or two manga, like new ones on top of that, and like get those either like caught up to where they're currently at, or finish them, or like if they're a particularly long one, like get a decent chunk into it, and then I will just like kind of drop it and not really feel like that for a few months. I don't really know what causes that hyperfixation. Maybe it's usually over the course of like a single day that this happens, like a day or two or three, give or take. But it's never like I will never just have like a full week where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna sit down and read manga. I think the only time I have ever done that, like in my life, was maybe two times that I can think of, was whenever I was reading through JoJo, and whenever I was reading through Berserk. I think those are the only two times I've ever sat down and just like binge them for like a really long time. Hi Clantora, how's your Friday treating you? Nice to meet you. I'm literally like that with video games too. See, with video games, I'm pretty consistent with video games because I won't face. I have an incredibly like dark, terrible, like horrible ancient secret to share with you. I love video games so much. I love video games like more than basically I don't want to say anything else in my life. I love video games more than like pretty much everything else in my life. They are really high up there. They are really high up there. I love video games so much at One Phase, and I am pretty consistent with those. I think I have only had like one period in my entire life where like I burnt myself out on like playing games, and that was like that was whenever I pretty much only, more than me, don't ask me difficult questions that you don't want to know the answers to. Don't ask me hard questions if you're not ready for the hard answers. I'm just kidding, John. I love people more than I love video games. Like, I would never like, there's some people I've heard where like they'll get into like a relationship or whatever, and their significant other will be like, it's either me or the video games. And it's like, if you are genuinely, if I am ever in a relationship and somebody says something like that to me, that's like, okay, you've made this a very easy choice for me, bye. If somebody is ever going to ask me something like that, there was a point in my life, I won't face, there was a point in my life where I was friends with somebody. And the person that I was dating at the time just didn't like them. Just didn't like them as a person. And they were like, hey, I want you to stop hanging out with this person. And that was like that was like my best friend at the time, and I was like I was like, no, I'm not doing that. And I just immediately, on the spot, same day, like same minute, ended that relationship. I was like, no, because they were like, it's either me or your friend. Oh heck no, that's controlling. Hi Cherry, how are you doing? Good. I won't phase. If you are ever put in that position, stand up for yourself. Stand up for yourself. Love yourself more. Put yourself first. Other people in your life, I won't phase, are going to come and go. You always need to put yourself first, okay? If anybody is ever trying to exert that level of control over you, they are not worth your time. They're not worth your time. Love yourself more, I won't be. Put yourself first. Because I love you guys, and you should love yourself. That's toxic. Just got home, and that's the first thing I heard. Yeah, that's not a fun position to be put in, but at the same time, it makes it easy for me. It makes it easy. Relationships are temporary. The Sony PlayStation 2 is forever. What happens whenever the last PS2 finally dies, though? In Roman times, they used pee to whiten teeth. What? Are you serious? This was during Roman times. He would taste your pee to make sure it was sweet. Then he would give you a certain flower, which we find out is metformin. What does metformin do? I've no idea. I've got a topic. Do you guys like Warframe? I've tried Warframe like once, and I couldn't really get into it. Like the gameplay loop was, how do I put this? The gameplay loop was like really fun, but they had like I think like 2 or 3 different game modes that you were expected to just grind through until you unlock the others, and that wasn't fun to me. That didn't sit right with me. Hi Delphiman. How are things? How was Delphiman's day going? I mean, Warframe has a few aesthetics though. I ultimately don't like the aesthetic, but it looks fun. The aesthetic of Warframe is like, I'm not super into it myself, but like I care more about the gameplay of these kinds of things, you know. That I am always a gameplay first kind of person on One-Piece. Like, I love video games. I have been playing video games since like I don't know, probably the day I was born. Somebody probably shoved a controller in my hand or something. I don't know. But I have been playing games for so long, and it has my tastes have like developed over time, and I know I know that gameplay should always come first, always. Every time. I'm sorry, I thought this was America. I thought I was allowed to have fun. You are allowed to have fun. You are allowed to have fun. The voice change on I love video games was kinda hard blush. What do you mean? What do you mean? I won't be as I love video games so much. You should play some good games on stream then, like Monster Train 2. What about good games like Zelda, Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask? What about good games like Deltarune? What about good games like Kingsfield? Those are all good ones. If you break up with your babe over the Xbox, you're living a better life than you would with them. I want everybody to put themselves first, you know? You should play games like Orc Massage. Yeah, nah, I don't know about that one. You were born 12,000 years ago, though? I was not born that long ago, and also I was born in Heck. Things were more developed there. A lot of the technology that you guys take for granted, that comes from Heck. Ancient humans made tons of deals with demons to get ahead technologically. There is a reason you guys are... There is a reason you guys are like the what do you call it? The top species here on Earth. There is a reason. You guys had competition. I'm gonna drop a little bit of lore on you guys here. You guys had some pretty fierce competition. Yeah, you were the apex creatures here on this planet because of help from demons. Okay, if it weren't for us, you guys would have been wiped out. You would not have made it had you not made some deals with us pretty early on. This sounds like some Doom lore. I haven't played like, I guess I've played 2016. I don't remember that being too heavy on the lore, but like I haven't played I haven't played like Eternal or whatever the new one was called. Bro, if my partner spent their time playing video games for a good amount of their free time, I don't mind. Heck, I'd love that. Better than them doing something bad. Yeah, like, I think something that a lot of people don't really take into account and don't really think about whenever, like, they think about somebody playing video games is, it's still very much a developing medium. But playing a video game is... I would go as far as to say, and I know this might be a spicy opinion to some people, I imagine a lot of you here, especially if you were here because you like retro games, like, I have to imagine retro gamers are probably, like, you know, probably more on board with this than a lot of other people, but video games are a developing medium, and I would go as far as to say video games are more engaging, video games are going to make you activate more of your brain than sitting back and consuming things, for the most part. If you are just like watching television or movies or like reading a book or whatever, I would say for the most part, obviously it's going to depend on what kind of games you're playing. Hi Sigurd! We're talking about how much I love video games again. I would say, obviously, it depends on what kind of games you're playing. It depends on what kind of games you're playing. But I would say a lot of games are going to engage you more than, like, a movie or a book or whatever. Sitting back and consuming Twitch streams. I mean, I imagine a lot of you probably... Show of hands in chat. I won't. And in fact, no show of hands. Poll maker, can we perhaps have a poll, perhaps? We know how much we love, we love polls in here. Why? Okay, can we have a poll for, this is interactive though? Yeah, like you guys are getting plenty of interactive engagement in this. If you choose to. If you're choosing to lurk, that's perfectly fine too. All right, poll maker, can we have a poll for, are you currently playing video games on the side? Yes or no? Don't point and laugh at our mods. We love our mods. Bolt Gun is free on PSN right now, so I played that today and it was awesome. Is it like free or is it like PSN PlayStation Plus? Is that what they call it? Is it free or is it PlayStation Plus free? Yes, but not always. I imagine like a lot of you are probably playing games on the side. Quite a few of you, you know. The reason is that John Romero and John Carmack wanted to invent Doom. I mean, you guys are, you know, you got as far as you did because of demons. You guys would have been wiped out by other competing species if it weren't for demon intervention. If it were not for demon intervention early on. You guys very quickly learned how to summon demons. The other species that you were competing with, I'm not gonna name any names here, I'm not throwing out any names, but the other species that you guys were competing with back in the early days decided maybe it's best we don't make deals with the demons. They're not around anymore. You guys are. You guys made the right choice. Aren't you a biased source for this claim? No! Imagine competing with dinosaurs over how to throw rocks. Look, I'm just saying, demons have been, at least back whenever I was there, demons were quite a bit more advanced than you guys technologically, and you guys got ahead of the other species thanks to us. So you're saying I could have been a cool alien if you hadn't intervened? Well, no. Your ancestors would have just been wiped out. I'm sorry to say. Have you ever made a demonic pact with someone? Technically. Now, I don't want to scare anyone coming in here. Okay, so 69% of you are playing games on the side. Nice. But technically, now, I don't want to frighten anybody, but whenever you hit that follow button, there was some small fine text print that you all agreed to, that I have your souls. I have all of your souls. I am in sole ownership of your souls. you know, like soul ownership. There's a reason that they call it that. Hi, Tentacle Time. How's your Friday going? I am in sole possession of your souls. Thank you for the head pat. And the reason for this, I didn't sign anything. You click that follow button. Unfollowing isn't gonna undo it now. Sorry. But you click that follow button. The reason I'm doing this, Owenface, the reason I'm doing this is because whenever a demon is in possession of your soul, Owenface, when a demon is in possession of your soul, that makes it so that other demons cannot take possession of them. Okay, I'll give them back whenever you need them. But this will keep you safe from other demonic influence. Okay, I've got your best interests in mind. Dinosaurs, other than things like chicken, didn't exist alongside modern humans. Did they not? Old Neanderthal, Ogodogas still had to pick up a rock to hunt. I'd say they're more on par with reading a book where you're expected to use your imagination. I would say it's the interactivity and the fact that, like, you know, you need to you need to, like, actively be deciding what you're going to do. You need to actively be, like, making moment-to-moment decisions. You need to decide, like, what your I don't know. I would say it's a bit different in that regard. Went pretty good. What's this about soul ownership? I have possession. You know. You can help out by inviting us to multiplayer games. I'm a little bit nervous about that. I'm playing a game right now. Haru on second monitor. My pulls are too strong for you, traveler. Phase, we love polls here. In fact, would one of our moderators like to run a poll for me right now? I love our moderators here, by the way. Would one of our moderators like to run a poll for me for would you guys like more polls? Yes or no? I love democracy. Good way to be. We love to vote. I'm specifically playing Dystopica? And I made a walled-off poor district? What is Dystopica? Never heard of that one. Have you mentioned that one before? The name kind of sounds familiar. I'm playing that mecha roguelike I posted in the Omfi Cord. That one looks really cool. Can I have yours? I'm not making this. Sigurd, are you available to make the poll for me? 1 to 5, how much do you want more polls? Democracy protects. I know it. The Neanderthals were so full of themselves and self-righteous. Well, the Neanderthals are gone now. They are gone. Hi, Zero Alec. Thank you for the head and tail pat. Booting up right now. Are you on your phone? I gotta be honest, Phase. Oh, okay. I know you guys really love polls, so I have another poll queued up after this one, even. I've got another one in mind for after this one. So I'm kind of curious to know how many of you like watch me on your phones and stuff. I actually do I get data on that? Hold on, let me look. I don't think they give me any like metrics on that stuff, and like I don't do that myself just because I don't like the Twitch like mobile interface. And did they give me? Yeah, I don't think they actually give me any. Oh wait, no, they do give me they do give me views by platform. Okay, 50% of you are on the web browser. 31% of you are using Android. 17% are using iOS. Some percent that I can't see because it's covered up by my tablet are using mobile web. Some of you are watching me on TV and some of you on console. And then, some of you are watching me on other. How many of you are watching me like right now on your smart fridge, just out of curiosity, you don't have to like raise your hand if you don't want to. I'm like 50-50 PC, Android, depending on what I'm doing. That's fair. I usually only do it if I'm like at my computer, and like a lot of the time I like to not be at my computer after I've spent like a lot of time streaming. I should probably watch more people on my phone. I come to Harmizuki for the polls mostly. Fair and completely. I think we need to start running more polls. I think we need to start running more of them. That's unfortunate. I gave mine to at least 3 other streamers first. If they weren't demons, then sorry. Mine now. Mine now. What are you gonna use my soul for? I'm going to keep it under my bed. Okay, as many as possible. As many as possible. Good to know. Can we get another poll going for do you guys how do I phrase this poll? Do you watch me on mobile? Primarily yes. Sometimes yes. Primarily. How do I phrase this one on one of these? Do you watch me on mobile? Yes, parentheses mostly. Yes, parentheses sometimes. No, parentheses not often. No, parentheses never. Usually, sometimes, not really. Yeah, that's a very that's a very no. Those are the only 2 options on the poll. Very yes or very no. How often do you watch Haru stream on a mobile device? Always, usually, sometimes, rarely, never. Okay, that's a very granular poll there. I appreciate it. I don't even want my soul, they don't either. I'm gonna stick your souls in a big box with all the other Olympi's souls. Keep it under my bed. I'll keep it nice and safe, Olympi's, and whenever you need it back, you just let me know, okay? Alright? Alright. Honestly, I feel like if anyone were to own my soul, I would trust you the most. Yeah, I've got your best interests in mind. But now I can't sell it to be rich. Okay, Chef Hathaway, if that's what you're gonna say, I am not giving it back. I am not giving it back to you until the end of your life, okay? I'm holding it until then. Black Butlers taught me that my soul can be stolen from other demons through the power of homosexuality. What? What is the plot of Black Butler? Also, thank you for the follow, Cryptic JJ. I appreciate it, and I hope thank you for dropping in. I hope you're having a lovely Friday. A tie between usually and rarely, with never being the runner-up. Okay, interesting to know. I love he put us in the P. I didn't put you in the P drawer. I didn't put you in a P drawer. Okay. All right. 1 to 5. How much do you want more polls? Everybody wants polls. My phone sucks on Twitch. I only ever really watch people, like, I have occasionally watched people on my phone, and that's how I came to the realization that I don't like the Twitch mobile interface. It's kind of stinky, and I have heard it's usually like about like a minute or 2 behind, give or take. I don't know if that's actually true or not. I don't know if that's actually true. And another thing, if you are buying subscriptions, they jack the prices way up on mobile because you are eating the App Store fees that Twitch does not want to pay. Make sure you are always buying your subscriptions on mobile. Wait, who's your favorite Planeswalker? Hold on, I gotta vote in this one. I'm not going to say until after. I don't want to skew the polls at all. I don't want to skew the polls. I'll tell you guys after. But my favorite planeswalker on that list is pretty cool in my opinion. What's a planeswalker? They're like the titular characters from Magic the Gathering. I guess not titular. They're sometimes titular. Like there are some games like Duels of the Planeswalkers and stuff, and there's even a game mode called what is that one called? Planeswalking? Make sure you buy your subs on PC, not mobile. Oh, did I say the backwards thing? Yeah, buy your subs on PC. Do not buy them on mobile. Plain Chase, I think that's the one. All right. Now that the polls are over, Ajani is my favorite. I think he's cool. Not a furry, by the way. Not a furry. Jace nerds. Jace seems kind of I haven't learned a lot about him in the lore, but he seems a bit full of himself from what little I've seen. He seems a bit full of himself. Jace, because that's the only one I remember out of this. Hold on, I gotta show you all Ajani. Ajani Goldmane. Ajani Goldmane. Let me. There's even like a bunch of cards of him. Check this dude out, Owlface. Check this dude out. I love Ajani. He is cool. I know exactly what a couple of you are going to say here. I'm prepping myself up for it, and I am going to say before I put him on screen, I deny all allegations. I deny all allegations for what you are about to say, Owlface. Check him out, isn't he cool? Isn't he cool, Owlface? Yeah, I knew you were going to say it. Absolutely furry, and that's okay. Oh, that guy. He's on the, I think he's the one on the current Foundation set. Pretty sure. I think he's the one on the booster packs. I love his big double axe thing. I forget if that's like his primary weapon or not. I think he has like other things. That's not furry, that's kimono. Sorry, Ajani is strictly, he is a furry. He is a furry, 100%. I mean, you got a point. He is pretty cool. Yeah, I just like him because he's cool. There are some other pretty cool planeswalkers. I don't know enough about them, and they don't show up a ton from what I've seen. There's this one dude who I forget the name of, who has like a double like spiky head, and like he's missing like the middle part of his head, and I think he's always I think he's always like black mana aligned, I'm pretty sure. I forget that dude's name. He's pretty cool. Ashiok, I think that's the one. Hold on. Ashiok Planeswalker. Let me see. Yeah, this is the dude. This guy's kind of cool. Let me pull up. Let me find a good one. I won't phase. Here's kind of a cool card art. Why are these all so tiny? Let me find a less tiny one. This one isn't a super cool card art. Oh, come on, where are the really cool ones? Whatever, you guys can have this one. There are exactly 42 jillion planeswalkers. Yeah, like, there are so many. You have your pick. Technically, you have the thing that allows planeswalkers to planeswalk even. The Spark is also a planeswalker, and in God, what is that set called? Aether Drift? Aether Drift, while I don't like it aesthetically, has some kind of cool stuff in it. And I like the I like the full speed mechanic, or whatever they call it. Start your engines, I think it's called. That's a pretty cool mechanic. I've been playing Arena, and I think that's a cool mechanic. I like Garruk's helmet. Garruk is okay. He's alright. He feels like he's very standard in my opinion. My phone is typically a split second faster than my computer, both of which seem to trail by 6-ish seconds. Oh, it's faster? That kind of surprises me. Ajani looks like the kind of thing Mokogan would post. Yeah, absolutely. Kidding? Yeah, we love Ajani. He has like a lot of dudes that are like his like kitty cat compatriots. There's like Ajani's pride mate and stuff, and they're like a member of his crew. Phase. Yeah, it's pretty cool, but I've never found a card of his that I wanted to play. There's also the man himself, Nico Bolas. He's cool, Phase. He is cool, although he's currently written out of the story. He'll be back. He'll be back. Kama is literally the Japanese word for fur. I don't care. Kimono art is not furry art. It's very different. we had a whole discussion about this the other day. It was right as some raiders were coming in. People were doing the Haru point and laugh emote at me and calling me a furry, and like everybody was saying I was in denial. I'm not a furry. Kimono and furry are very different. That's like saying it's not cartoons, it's anime. That is also true. They aren't cartoons. They're anime. It's different. Conversely, I wouldn't really consider like, well, what's like a Western anime style show? I feel like this needs to go on like a case by case basis, you know? It's gotta go Avatar. Avatar, I wouldn't consider Avatar to be anime. I wouldn't consider Boondocks to be anime. Yeah, that was exactly what happened, Pudding. I was there trying to actually people, and everybody was pointing and laughing at me. It was so sad, Olafis. I was doing my best. King of the Hill. Actually, King of the Hill is an anime. Sorry. King of the Hill has a very large Japanese following, Awomfis, where they have a sub versus dub community over King of the Hill. King of the Hill is officially anime. Thank you for the head and tail pat, Alexa. Thank you so much. The Boondocks isn't anime either. Avatar is definitely not anime. Don't point and laugh at me! If someone lives on a different plane, you can just walk there. Yeah, I think they made it so that, every single plane, more or less, has, like, these portals that just let everybody planeswalk, I think. Like, you can literally just walk through it and pop out on the other side, and, like, you'll just be in a different plane. There was, like, the War of the Spark. I haven't read up a ton on that yet, and, like, everybody lost their spark during that, which... The spark is the thing, the Aether Spark is the thing that lets them planeswalk, and, like, I don't know a ton about that yet. I need to sit down sometime. I need, like, a good, like, week at least to sit down and just, like, deep dive into the lore. I, too, play Arena. Arena's okay. I play it, like, maybe once a, like, month or something. I love playing in-person AoVs. I hate start your engines because the keyword is so stupid. Mechanically, it's pretty cool though. I feel like they could have used... I understand they wanted it to fit into Aether Drift, but... I feel like if they had just called it something else, it would sound less dumb, and it would also fit into other sets better if they decide like they want to use that mechanic again in the future. But I like that mechanic personally. I like that one. Best cat is the One Piece cat. He eats lasagna, he's fat and orange, he hates Mondays, and he fights with the dog. You're just describing Garfield. Garfield is also not an anime movies. Did they ever make a Garfield anime? Hold on. Garfield anime. The dog! What is this poll? We draw Garfield as anime as... Oh, here's a good one, Awomfis. Here's a good one. Check this out. What do you guys think about this? Garfield is not an anime, it's a manga. I mean, they could make an anime adaptation of it. What do you think, Awomfis? What do you think? This is Garfield if he anime. This is Garfield if he anime. Doggy, I'm not a dog. This is Killer Queen Garfield. For those of you who are not in the know, for those of you who have not partaken in JoJo yet, which by the way, you guys should all sit down and read through JoJo all the way through up to part 9. I am not current on part 9. Part 9 seems interesting. I like the dynamic of the group. I don't really know where it's gonna go just yet. I like the dynamic. Wait, part 9 is over? Part 9 isn't over. Part 9 isn't over. Part 9 just started like last year or something. Part 9 has barely started. Yeah, part 8 is over. Part 8 is over with Josuke. With Josuke with the alternate The alternate spelling, the different kanji Josuke. 4 balls. Yeah, that's the one. He is the only JoJo character that we are aware of that he is in possession of 4 testicles. Also, why are you guys saying yes to that poll? Why? I keep imagining a part between Vento and Stone Ocean. What happens in that that in between part? What happens in that one? I'm kind of curious what goes on in the mysterious lost part. 4 balls, we gotta get this guy some zinc. Some people Awonfis are born with extra. I've heard about that before. I'm curious. I'm curious. I don't know, my imaginary part 5.5, it looks like Blame. I've never read Blame. That one has something to do with like a tower or something, right? Is Blame good? I think I've heard it's got like really cool, it has like a really cool setting or something, right? Cory in the House. Cory in the House is explicitly not an anime. Look, I am aware of that one. I'm aware of that one. The King of the Hill dub lasted for only 1 season, so they don't got much. I mean, that's still enough to have like a discussion about whether you should watch the dub or the sub, you know? Because it's like they could watch the dub for the first season and then just be like, that's where King of the Hill ends for them. Or they could be a purist and they could watch it all the way through subbed, watching in the original Texan as the creator intended Awonfis. It's very atmospheric. Haru seemed to get lost in thought for a second there. I'm just curious if anything would be different. You know, I'm just curious. It's just D&D now. You can just open a portal and walk through it. It's lame. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like one of the strong suits of the lore of Magic the Gathering is that you have like all of the dimension hopping from the get-go. Like I have never personally been a huge fan of like multiverse type stuff where you have like a bunch of different dimensions where yada yada yada, like there's a dimension for everything. I have never been a huge fan of that kind of stuff. That's always been something that's kind of turned me off about getting into like comic books and stuff. I think one of the strong points of Magic the Gathering is that was wrote into it from the get-go. Like that was their like from day one. From the second it started. And I think that was all like kind of crammed in later in most comic books. But it did change since day one. That's true. There have been changes and stuff, but it's always been present. And I feel like that is one of the strong parts of the storytelling and the world in Magic the Gathering. And I think taking away the fact that you have like unique characters that can do that and just giving it to everybody makes it less interesting, personally, to me at least. No, I'm not. That's Neko Mamushi. Look at him. I think you've linked me this dude before. Oh, hold on. Can I copy this? Can I copy this? No, I don't want to pin that link. I do not want to pin the link of that dude. Hold on. Here's totally not One Piece Garfield Awonfis. He loves lasagna and he hates Mondays. Such a fancy feast. I love lasagna. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Hey, Cat Viper. What do you think of Awonfis? In the original lore, the Planeswalkers were people playing the card game. What? I thought in the original lore that came with like the alpha thing, it was like Urza, two dudes that don't matter and never really show up ever again, and there's like art of like literally one of them, and then the dude who made the Phyrexians, and those are like the original Planewalkers in the alpha set, right? Right? I watched enough Japanese dubbed alpha to call it tokusatsu. Huh. I have never seen Alf in my life. How is Alpha Tokusatsu? How's Alpha Tokusatsu? Stand Lasagna Cat. I won't phase. How many of you like Lasagna Cat? If you don't know about Lasagna Cat, that's fine, but there is some artistry there. Are they still making Lasagna Cat? Is that still like an ongoing thing? I haven't looked at that channel in forever and a half. Like forever and a half, I won't phase. King of the Hill has 14 seasons, each with 25 episodes, except for one with 12. The dub fans aren't eating well. I'm not the Joanna. How are you doing? Lasagna Cat will outlive us all. I really liked what I've seen of Lasagna Cat. It is very high effort. Lasagna Cat like Garfield? Hi, Sockman. How are both of your Fridays going? Lasagna Cat is a YouTube channel where, it's like, thank you for the follow, cutie. I hope you're having a wonderful Friday. Thank you for joining us. Lasagna Cat is like a YouTube channel where, they take strips from the comic. They take strips from like the Garfield comics and they adapt it into different, how can I describe it? Skits? Would that be the right word for Lasagna Cat? There's like one where they turn the comic panel into like a Final Fantasy video thing where like Garfield has like a party and he's wandering around and I think they fight like John or Odie or something like that, and there's yeah, I think the Where's My Pipe one is the one where the dude like the skit is there's a guy that overanalyzes it and discusses it for like what, like 12 hours or something absurd like that, and he just overanalyzes the heck out of that, and like they're just, it's just like different skits for every single, I feel like calling them skits is I feel like calling them skits is devaluing it, honestly. I'm having an amazing day because my little brother is with his dad. I'm glad to hear that. I hope your day continues to go great. Now, where could my pipe be? Pipe field? Thank you for the head pat, kitty. Oven copy pasta of out in eat the food, etc, etc. I bet every time I say oven, somebody thinks they're going to be the first time I've read that one. Thank you for the second head pat, kitty. Don't go too wild though. Don't go too wild with the head pats, I do ask. You'll make me go bald. I'll have you know I speak both standard English and the Texas Bend dialect. Do you think there are people like that in Japan? Like, I know there are... Thank you for the tail pet, Sockman. I know there are... How do I phrase this? There are, like... Texaboos. There's even... I know that there is a, There's like a bar where the thing is like all of the people, this is in Japan, mind you, everybody in there wears like a cowboy hat, and like I think they drink like whiskey in there, and like it's very like Texas themed, and they have like, they'll have like their Bronco horns up on the wall. Rawhide Kobayashi. Who was that again? He's that is an actual person, right? Or is that just the one from the funny meme? I don't remember. In the original lore, the Planeswalkers were people playing the card game. You, the player, were supposed to be a mage on their level, and that's why you can summon entire mountains and plains to cast spells and stuff. Wait! Whenever you play like an island or like a plain or like a mountain, are you supposed to be like summoning those? I always assumed they were just like stand-ins for like the energy that you're supposed to be drawing from the different planes. I never knew you were supposed to be summoning the entire things themselves. I love how do I say, you gonna eat that cat in Japanese? Oh man, how would you say that? Taberu Neko I don't know. I couldn't even begin to formulate that sentence. I couldn't even begin with that one. Tokusatsu is just a catch-all for TV shows with rubber suits. I thought the defining characteristic of tokusatsu is that they're like high production value and they have like lots of special effects and stuff. Or is that just like the more modern take on tokusatsu? Lasagna cat, like Garfield. My favorite is the one where he does the Mother 3 monkey dance. I don't think I've seen that one. How many hours of Zatsu is appropriate? Hold on, let me take a look at this. At least 2. The entire stream? Replace Zatsu with Alundra? You couldn't even fit the whole thing on there. The entire stream, you're not getting entire stream long ones, but we are going to be chatting the whole time we do the handcam stream on One Piece today. I forgot to prepare a console for you guys today. Are you going to be mad at me? Are you going to be upset with me on One Piece? Okay, can we run a poll for how highly do you value the special console? How highly do you value the special console? With options highly, moderately, and low, and not at all, How about that? How about that? I was feeling a bit lethargic this morning because I wasn't able to move around enough, so I defaulted to laying down in bed even though I already slept 8 hours. I'm sorry, Sockman. I hope you're feeling a bit better now that you're like up and moving around a little bit. Hopefully you're up and moving around. Whenever I see people in here, I just assume you're all like at your computers. I make assumptions here. How highly do you value the special edition console? More highly than my life? Look, if you make a funny option, everyone's going to default to that. It has the Jinji Ito worm thing, right? Maybe? I don't remember. What did they call it? Of in when you of out the cold food, of hot eat the food. I had a friend that would like, I guess it was like more of a friend's friend that would always like get real into, and like every time like Garfield came up, he would recite that one every single time. I met up with him in person. I went to a con in a different state and met up with a friend there, and like went with their friend group. More highly than my life. This really is a lot of polls. I mean, you guys voted that you wanted a lot of polls, so this is making you happy, right? Japanese Yankee tries to speak Texan to me. Son, you just spoke Bostonian. I heard head pats and wild in the same sentence. Are my skills needed? No, I was saying not to go too wild because I might go bald, and because I remember the happening. Delphimin is explicitly the reason I tell you guys not to go too wild on the head pats. I gotta give credit where credit is due. There's a Wild West following in Japan. Yeah, like it's like a what would I call it? Like a subculture, I guess. Thank you for the head pat, John. Hydrate. All right, let me get a drink. I won't face. I have to pee after this. Sorry, I mean, I need to take a visit to the little heckhound's room after this. I need to take a visit to the little heckhound's room. Who knows what I could be doing in there? I could be, I could be peeing, or maybe I could be, huffing more acetone and nail polish. You never know. You never know what's going on in the bathroom at One Piece. I could be powdering my nose. I could be powdering my nose. Where does the phrase powdering your nose come from? Cocaine? Probably makeup, right? Hi, Soul and Dingus. The 2 hours of obligatory hand stalling have concluded. How are you doing? It's like a minute until our ad break. From powdering your nose? Like reapplying makeup, right? The real console was the friends we made along the way. Invent a console? That kind of sounds fun. We've been over this. I don't own a computer. I know you don't, DTW, but I assume everyone else is at a computer. That reminds me of my high school Japanese teacher. Taught us to remember the difference between neko and niku. He said, you don't want to point at a cat and say meat, while he made a funny face. I like that. I like that. I wish I had the opportunity to learn Japanese in school. I wish I had had that opportunity. I don't know if I would have taken it then or not. I wasn't in love with any of my options. I had either French or Spanish. Honestly, going back, I would have taken French in retrospect, because I think French is a beautiful language, MLVs. The Haru Boy color? They never made that one. They never made that one. The chatters really like the special edition console segment hard, but she better go find one. All right, it's break time. I'll find your stinky consoles. I'm going to visit the little heckhounds room, and then we will be back. And then you can have your hands, MLVs. You can have your hands. I know that's what you're here for today, right? I'll see you guys shortly. Get a drink while you're up, okay? So, you guys, wanna see my fingers? Is that the kind of sick freak you are, Always? Are you here to see my fingers? Well, who's this guy? I don't know! I've never seen this dude before, personally. This guy is, this dude is brand new to me, Always. Yes! Don't call yourself a sick freak. Don't call yourself a sick freak, Always. I love you guys. Love yourself more, okay? Love yourself more. But before I'm allowed to show you guys that, let me show you. We have some fan art. We have some, thank you for the head pat, Lexa. I'm fiending for those fingies. Hold on. There's some fan art and, whoa, there's a special edition console. Who could have foreseen that, Always? Whoa, I pulled the wool over your eyes. I had one ready all along, and I totally didn't just grab one during break time because you guys made it sound, you made it sound like you really liked it. So, without further ado, here's your fan art for the day. I'm such a sick LMP. I love a quick woof. What do you mean a quick woof? I'm literally going to die if I don't get this console. Okay, hold on. Wait, I need to scoot over. Hold on, pretend you didn't see that. If you're in the L1 feed cord, you already saw it, but here's some lovely art from our pal Tokai L1 This is from Tokai. This is me as Momiji L1 but wait! Was I not supposed to show it? Was I not supposed to show it? It's too late. Sorry. I mean, the majority of respondents said the special edition console segment was more important than their own lives, so I didn't notice on the O1 on the card until now. Yeah, I saw that. The O1 is on my spell card. I got something more relevant. In Discord. Normally I don't like to go check during stream time, but let me, oh man, I like that one. Why does it say? Why does it say what it says there, Mr. Tokai? Why does it say that? Perhaps I just finished it this second. I really like it. Okay, I'll show this one off in a moment. But this is me as Momiji, and I think I've mentioned this to you guys before. Momiji was actually a pretty big inspiration. As to what, I can't really tell you because you know, I was born looking like this. I'm a heckhound. This is just like, you know, how things are and stuff. But yeah, Momiji was a pretty large inspiration. The only issue with this one, is the only issue that I can find with this piece is look, you could look right through the side and see my see my boy nipples. This outfit is a little bit revealing. This outfit's a little bit revealing. I'm just saying. Let me zoom in on the important part here though. Check this out. That's you, Wompies. That's you on the spell card. Isn't that cute? Harry doesn't wear band-aids. I've had to do that before whenever I've been cosplaying, and like the material for my cosplays has been like too rough and it's like hurt my nipples and stuff, and I've had to wear band-aids over them before at conventions. I've had to do that. They're covered with anti-chafe band-aids, so it's okay. Yeah, I've had to do that a number of times. That's a little version of you. You can keep it. Isn't it cute? I really love that whenever I saw it. I love that a lot. All right, next up is also by Tokai. This is the shorts version. This is the shorts version. You said this was the version that you drew first, right, Tokai? I didn't think about nipples a single time. I forgot the whoop at the end. I was trying to convert the Kanye and Little Pump Roblox song. I haven't ever... I don't know that one. I don't know that one, I'm sorry to say. The summer alt. Yeah, this is whenever it's too hot to wear a long skirt like that. And then Tokai also drew, let me see where it's at. Tokai also drew this. Why does it say doggos? Huh? For what purpose? For what purpose? Tokai is a master artist at One Piece. Tokai is a master artist. I love your ability to quickly turn these things into into funny pictures like this. It's a reference. Just because there's an O at the end. Well, what about like Wolfos? Like from Zelda, you know, they have the Wolfos. Perfection. I really love this one. I really love this one. Thank you so much for these, Tokai. You do a very good job with your expressions too, I have to say. It's not supposed to be something you want? You mean being a doggo? You mean being a doggo? Okay, next One Piece. This one is by Ami. This one's by Ami. Some of you may have seen this in the One Piece cord. This is you may think this is me. I have to correct you guys. This is not me. This is not me. Some of you in the One cord may have seen. I made an announcement earlier. I had my first child. I got married to Asgore from Undertale, and we kind of had we kind of already had a kid together, and this is our child. This is our child. Henry Murphy with his Halloween outfit on. He's going as a dog. No. This is my beautiful son. This implies you're a boss monster? No, I'm not a boss monster. It's just Asgore got me Boignant from I went to the boynecologist, and I decided to carry it to term and not get a boy abortion. So yeah, I got Boignant. I got Boignant, and this is my first beautiful child that I had with Asgore. Boignant is a vile phrase. Why? What? Hyoxnaya? I became Boignant. I became Boignant. How are you doing? How's your Friday treating you? I haven't seen you in a while. How's stuff going? I haven't seen you in quite a bit. I hope you've been well, Oxnayo. Everything he just said was vile. You're gonna have a bad time, One Piece. That would be my child with Sans. That would be my child with Sans. This is this is the fight where he destroys your fight button instead of the mercy button. You have to show him mercy. Nah, I was always lurking, though I didn't expect to see him here either. I never want to assume that people are here. I never look at my viewer list ever. If you guys want to come in here and you want to lurk, I give you that right. I give you that right on One Piece. But this is by Ami. This is me if I was Asgore. This isn't my child. I haven't become Boignant yet. I'm not M-pregged yet. Where does the Boignant baby come out, Haru? My mouth. I unhinge my jaw like a snake, and I put it down on the ground, and I put the baby out onto the ground, full of soup. No, we shouldn't go there. Whoa, go where? Go where? Fragor. What? I unhinge my jaw like a snake, and I put the baby out whenever it's time. I thought it was through splitting off like in a round. No, I'm not like a worm. Coughed up like a hairball, and they'll come out looking like a like a mini Omfi. He spits it out like King Piccolo. I haven't seen all the way through Dragon Ball yet. Okay, You guys were telling me that the special edition console is like more important to you than your life or whatever. So here you go. I know how much like you guys are total like Zoomers, and I know that you your attention span. You need to have bright flashy thing. Here's Fortnite. Here's Fortnite. Whoa! Look at that on one face. It's Fortnite. You love Fortnite. Whoa! Look at the size of that thing. Look at the flashing lights on one face. Isn't this great? You love Fortnite. Look, there's all your favorites. There's Peely. But that drawing is really aesthetic. Which one? Jingle keys for, do I have any keys? I don't actually like carry keys around anymore. Like at all. Amis? What do you mean Amis? What do you mean Amis? Oh, the Asgore one. Okay. Yeah, it looked really good. It looked really, really good. How do you spell Boignant though? Is it with an I, with a Y? Boignate or Boig? It's the first one, except it uses a Y. Boignant. I got played a sour gummies ad yesterday, and that had not Fortnite as the setting. I'm sorry. Note to self on breaking into Haru's walls. Oh, whoa, what's the note to self? What's the note to self? Here's the Fortnite Nintendo Switch fees, includes the what does it say there? And includes the Wildcat bundle, 2000 V, but hold on. 2000 V bucks, pack Pentier, and 2000 V bucks. Fortnite pre-install, baby. Fortnite pre-installed, the free game bundle. That you don't carry keys, so I need one of those electronic lock devices. Oh, if you want to come into my house, if you want to come into my house, just knock and let me know who you are. You have to show me like your Twitch account. You have to like pull out your phone and show me your Twitch account, and I'll let you in. Okay? Okay? Just knock on the door. That looks incredibly lame. Is this what kids like? No, this is what everybody likes. Everybody loves Fortnite. Whoa, look, there it is. This isn't even like a marketing mock-up I won't phase. Check it out. Do you still have the bell collar? I do. That's not particularly close to me right now. I could go get the bell collar and put on. Did a wood golem take this picture? What do you mean a wood golem? You mean like they're holding it in their big wooden hand and that's... Hold on, I think I understand what you mean. Is a wood golem holding this. This is their big wooden plank hand here. You can see this is their big wooden plank hand, and you can see down here. This is their leg. This is their leg like going down this way. This is the wood golem holding it. I understand exactly what you mean now, Shiroigo. I understand exactly. Are we gonna have a code word? Just like knock on my door and say I won't be, and then like show me your third leg. Come on! Then show me your Twitch account. V-Buck is short for virginity. Virginity best, unlike Cinnamon Kids. What? That doesn't even make sense. Whoa, look at One Face, it's all your favorite. Like, Peely... The mayor of Tomato Town. A furry, a teddy bear, a fish, a really cool skeleton guy, a cool kitty cat. Is that the Pringles guy? Wait, where? You mean that? No, that's a tomato. That's the mayor of Tomato Town. That's the logo for that Maryland beer. Which one? Knock, knock. Henry Murphy says hello. You can't say that! Oh, my cheeks are bright red! My cheeks are bright red! I feel them burning! Knock knock. Hey Har, it's me, Mr. Beast, your #1 fan. I don't think Mr. Beast watches. Let me get a drink. Let me get a drink. I can't. My cheeks hurt. My cheeks hurt. Oh, my cheeks hurt really bad, Elvis. I can't stop smiling. Alright, that's the Fortnite Switch. That's the Fortnite Switch. What do I have in like the backup one? You guys can look at this again. Here's this guy. Cheeks clapped. Snapped his spine nerves. What do you mean my spine nerves? Knock knock, free Nari hiding behind a plate of Nari sushi in a snare trap. I would fall for it. Haru, I'm Mr. Beast. I'm your viewer. I'm in your viewer list literally every day. How do you not know me? All right, here it is. Here's this. Let me scoot over a little bit. Wait, did I put the paw gloves away? Oh no. Where did I put? I think I put those back in the box I keep them in. Oh. No paw gloves today. Hi, Olympies. Hi, how are you doing? All right, let's get down to business, Olympies. Today, I have for you. Here's some snacks. Paw gloves for your paw hands. I don't have paw hands. Okay. One stream should be higher in oven mitts. It says variety pack. Wait, does it? Does it? Is that what the red part here is? Also, I touched up my nails. They still look pretty god awful, but they look a bit better. I did not know Awomfi's acetone is so hard on your skin. Oh my gosh. Black fingers. I don't think I want to wear oven mitts. I see Hari got some Black Thunder to spite us with. Oh, yeah, I love Black Thunder. I love Black Thunder. Check this stuff out, Awomfis. Check this stuff out. This stuff is so delicious. I love Black Thunder. They had a bag of it at my store. This is like the extra crunchy variety. This is the extra crispy kind. Proper gothic. You, spell things normally for me. Otherwise, like my brain will take a little bit longer to process. Like I'm working on like one brain cell here. Hello, Sterling man. Oh, how are you doing today? Also, hi, Paper Compass. What's in Black Thunder? I don't think this has an ingredient list on it. So, Black Thunder is, I think it's just, it's chocolate, and they have, like, some kind of crispy something or other in it. I don't really know what it is exactly. It's really tasty. I can take... It says Black Thunder. Thank you, Sigurd. Thank you, Sigurd. I don't really know what the stuff in it is, but it's really tasty. And you know, looking at this up here, does this say it's caffeinated or something? Maybe. I don't want to be eating these if they're caffeinated. Mellow yellow hello, Miss Host. Am I late? Did I miss anything? Get my joke? Mellow yellow hello. Nice rhymes. Nice rhymes. I just started the hand cam. You missed our designated 2 hours of Zatsu. You missed our 2 hours of Zatsu. You should put golden stars on your nails. Oh, gold stars. Why gold stars? Just out of curiosity, why gold stars? The corner text says overwhelmingly crunchy. Oh, well that's good to know. I was worried that was going to be like a... I thought that was going to be like a, like, warning, high caffeine. Should I bust open a snack now, Awomfies, or should I wait? Also, this is the pack of tasty snacks. If you guys were here for my birthday donathon stream, this is the pack of tasty snacks that I had then. I can at least open this up. Hold on. Or lightning bolts? What? Why lightning bolts? Why? My hands are kind of lotiony. I don't actually know if I'm gonna be able to get this open or not. I should maybe like keep a... I should probably keep like a knife or something here. Oh wait, there we go. Warning, contains real tree. That plastic sound sounds like it'd feel good on my teeth. Don't say that, Crewfix. How are you doing today? How are you? Please don't say that. I do not like the sound of that. That sounds grody. You didn't bring a knife again? I have no use for a knife. I won't phase. All right, let's see. Let's do a real quick one here. Let's get these all flipped over. Again, I'm doing the same thing as before. Like I'm working through my own video camera feed. I can't actually really see what I'm doing here. It's a little bit hard to do things this way. Wait, what is that? This one's different? Are these the same? I think these guys are the same. We've got... Is it only 2 of each? But knives are really useful. I don't like carrying around knives, you know? I simply don't like it. He's struggling with the packaging on purpose for content, so he denies the knife its purpose. I am not struggling for content, trust me. I have difficulty opening stuff in my day-to-day life. I usually need to like ask somebody else to do this stuff for me. All right, let's see. We've got what do these ones say? Can you guys read that? What does that say? I can't make that out. Do you also separate Skittles by flavor before eating? Just me. I eat them one at a time every time. So like, I don't separate them out. Milk? No, I mean the top part. The top part. It says milk. It says milk chocolate? Okay. We'll put, oh God, I'm ruining it. We'll put these up here. We've got, looks like 3 of these guys. We've got 3 of you. We've got, what? White and cookies. You guys can go down here. Oh man, I'm messing it up. I had it all nice and pretty and now I've ruined it. I won't phase. Hold on. My OCD is in shambles right now. Why? Because I didn't put them here? There. Is that better? Or is it the fact that I only have, wait, there's more down here. Hold on. Why are they different colors? What are they doing? They're not perfectly aligned. Sorry, I'm not going to be able to get them perfectly aligned. I'm working through a camera here. Did I miss any? Here's chocolate almond. Let's get this guy rotated around properly. I think he goes this way. Here's chocolate almond. I lost it. What does it taste like? Which one? You're gonna get my opinion on how they all taste. Don't you worry. What does Mr. Crunch Choco say? What does that say? I won't pay. Does that say like crunch? Is that crunch? I'm good. Just doing a lot of laundry today. I hope you get it all done. I hope you get to relax and take it easy after that, Crewfix. Nice to see you, by the way. The variety pack also says Tyrrell chocolate. Wait, does it? Is that just like the people that make these or something? You go... Oh wait, they did give me 3 of each. You go here, and then you go here. Hard painted nails. Hi, Sake Momo. I actually did that at the end of our last hand cam stream last week, and it looked really bad. I touched them up here last night. They look a bit better. They still don't look great. I am not good at this. Everything in order? It says I'm a creepy germ. It doesn't say that. Alright, I won't phase. What do I start with? Can you eat the best in slot chocolate? You mean this one? These are called bis because they have little biscuits in them. Let's get this out onto a tray. They look perfect. I didn't do a great job. Although I won't phase. I did get a compliment on my nails a couple times. I was out here recently, and I actually got some compliments on my nails here recently. That felt really nice. Hi, Caledonian Donald. Good to see you. How are you? Let me wave at you. Let me wave at you. I have to turn my palm towards myself to do this. It's a little bit awkward. Shut up, they're perfect. Don't tell me shut up. Remember me? Long time no see. Yeah, I haven't seen you for a while. How's stuff going? How's your Friday treating you? How's your Friday treating you today? Looks nice. Very shiny. Why, thank you. I still have like some spots like this here on the tip where it didn't quite get completely painted, and I don't know what to do there because like I took it all the way to the end and kind of tried to get the end a bit more, and it still didn't seem like it wanted to get it. I don't know what's up with that. All right, should I try the Black Thunder first? Should I try the Biss first? Can we have a moderator run a poll perhaps for what kind of chocolate? I will say, let's make it, I'm just going to arbitrarily decide, let's make it these 5 first. Let's make it these 5 here. Just eat the darn chocolate? No! You aren't gonna rush me. I'm gonna take my time here. You're gonna wait for me. Okay. Okay. You're gonna run my poll. AFK? Sorry, this is your job if you want me to eat the chocolate, almighty funk. Been good. Just busy with friends on Discord and family members in school, but all been good. I'm glad to hear that. The people demand a poll. Yeah, it's delayed gratification. I won't phase. I strongly encourage all of you, okay? Do not burn out your dopamine receptors. You need to wait for these things. If it was just like, stop, Haru, eat the chocolate, and I just immediately did it, would you truly get anything from that? I won't phase? Think about it. Thank you for the head pat, Caledonian Donald. I don't care, Haru does which one. Hold on, what are the options here? White, Biss, strawberry, other one, Black Thunder. Sorry. Jeez. Gosh forbid a guy tries to have a little bit of fun here. Jeez. Time to cut them off and start over. You mean my nails? I don't want to cut my nails. I don't want to cut it. How can you say that when I'm here? Say what? Say what? I will burn them out playing the same song 100 times in a row, so many times that anytime I hear it afterwards, I automatically go insane. I can be on in a couple minutes. Don't worry. We have our first. Wait, actually no. I don't think Almighty Funk is actually our first mod. Who was our first mod? Oh, I remember. They're not around anymore. The ibuprofen killed my ability to feel years ago. I'm sorry. Do not like abuse that kind of stuff. Do not abuse that kind of stuff. I stepped up because I'm often here. I won't phase. Raise your hand right now. Raise your hand. Who wants to be moderator? Show of hands. Do one of these if you want to be a moderator for me, okay? Show of hands. Instead of a poll, you secretly pick which one you ate next and we gamble on it. After this one, I'll do that. Thank you for the head pat, Seeker. How are you doing? Yuck, responsibility. All right. Me? Tokai? I think Tokai would make a good mod. I volunteered to be the designated poll enthusiast. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get these open. My hands are kind of slick. Oh man, my other dog boy streamer is also opening packs. Wait. You have 2 canine VTubers both opening packs of cards at the same time. I am not exaggerating here. I am actually struggling to open this. Hold on. Me? What about everyone else? You're here a lot, Tokai. Load-bearing canine. What do you mean load-bearing? It's been a while. Ah. Okay, I hurt my nail a little bit, but I got it open. Alright, I won't face. Check this out. In a wide with no knives? What do you mean in a wide? I'm currently not load-bearing Alonfiz. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Alright, this is the Black Thunder Alonfiz. It's got something crispy in here. I can't tell you exactly what kind of crispy it is, but well, let me take a real quick chomp of it, and then I'll show you guys what the inside looks like. I'm trying so hard not to get chocolate on my hands right now. It's so crunchy. Can you hear it, Alonfiz? Here's the inside. It's got some, like, cookie or something, I think? The camera might not want to focus on it, right? Crispy, crunchy, peanut buttery, toast in every bite of Butterfinger? I come as it got something crispy in here. There's something crispy in there. Oh man, stay out of the way. There's something crispy in there. There's maybe like some puffed rice or something. I don't know what it is. Yesterday was Luna's birthday. Blessed cat. Who is Luna? I don't think I know who that is. The crisp is the bugs. Let me finish crunching this guy down on one phase. This guy is large enough to be a 2-bite. I love these things so much on one phase. They are so good. Should I open a pack of cards on one phase? Should I do the thing? Is this what you're here for? Is this what you want? Or are you here for this? Are you here for this? You have chocolate hands? I didn't touch it with my hands! I held it by the wrapper! Wash hands? I literally didn't! I didn't touch the chocolate directly! Come on! You saw, okay, I do have lotion hands. I cannot deny that. Your card values, I think even if I got the single most expensive card in a pack of Tarkir, in a non-collector set, because these are not collector boosters. These are not collector boosters. I think it would only be worth, like, thank you for the follow, Blackjack Cells. I hope you're having a nice Friday. Thank you for dropping by. I think it would be, like, maybe like 50 bucks now, and like I think the people that are buying those aren't gonna be like, oh my god, Haru touched this with slightly lotiony hands. Some go as high as 75, and the normal packs. I was told you were also opening Magic the Gathering packs. I love opening packs, Owlface. I love opening packs. Yeah, normal cards. Whoa, whatever. I'm opening this pack. Haru touched it. Double the price. Hold on. I can't get it. Plus 30 value for having the Haru lotion on it. These are actually tough to open. Hold on. He has the cardboard crack addiction. See, this is why. Oh, there we go. This is why I was really hesitant to get into card games for a very long time. I've got an invasion pack tonight. I hope to rip Wahoo. What is invasion? What is invasion? Hold on. Don't Jesus me! I'm trying my best. I gotta open the side more. Haru's addicted to opening up a fresh pack of cigs. All right, here's this dude. Here's this dude. I won't face. He's the token. Nobody cares about the tokens. Alright, do you still want to chat about how good every card is in Limited? Yeah! Tell me if the cards are stinky or not. Tell me if the cards are any good, okay? I'll scoot these back over. I'll scoot these back over. Let me see. I would butcher a soft pack of camels so bad. What? You mean camels like the cigarettes? All right, wild ride. Keep in mind, if anybody is here joining us for the first time for these, for you know, magic card opening, I'm pretty new to the game. I don't really know like what's good and what's not good, so my LMFs are going to backseat me and tell me which cards are good. I don't think we actually got Wild Ride last time, and I don't think I've actually seen one of these before. How's the pack luck being tonight, Haru? I am just cracking open our first pack. Let's see. Target creature gets +3/+0, gains haste until end of turn. Given that this is a sorcery, I don't think this is great because you can't really use it as a combat trick. The fact that it's harmonized gives it a little more value, but I wouldn't value this card particularly highly personally. Is that a ding ding ding? We have a winner? No duds yet. Wild Ride is me and the boys on our way to Waffle House drunk on corn liquor. Don't do that. Don't drink that. Mostly, yeah. Mild Ride. I mean, it can still be wild. Generally pretty bad because it's really low value, but its value comes from decks where you want to cast multiple spells. That's true. That's true. Harmonize works well in like flurry decks because like that's a low value thing, and then you get to play it again on a later turn. Cheap and it's harmonized, so it has a lot of combo potential. I still wouldn't value it super highly. Did we get one of these before? I would say this card is good enough that I would take it if I was running like black already, because you can have either a 3/2 with lifelink for 3, or you can have a 2/1 and another body on the field. I would say that this guy's okay. This guy's alright, right? Right? Something nothing like cracking open a fresh box of Marlboro Reds. What? Kinda meh, but not terrible. What makes him like not okay? He's passable filler. Yeah, that's about how I'd treat him. Sarkhan's Resolve. Given that this is an instant, this one seems pretty good because it's either a combat trick or just straight removal for a flying creature, and there are lots of really good... There are lots of really good dragons in this set. 99 farming bot? What do you mean farming bot? What do you mean farming bot? Sigurd, you can't say that? Can't say what? Black is disappointing overall in the set, being so being black is its biggest problem, actually? I can't really... I'm so bad. I'm so bad whenever it comes to the three... I'm so bad whenever it comes to the 3 clans. What are the ones that have black in them? Mardu... Sultai... Okay, and Abzan. I mean... They've all got their own good stuff, right? Sorry, that was a RuneScapeism. I have not... I couldn't get into RuneScape whenever I tried it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, LMFs. But I would say this one's pretty good, right? 2 mana, kill a dragon is great, and specifically Tarkir. Yeah, like... This is not a card if I was doing Constructed, I think I would take, because there are probably just better options, and you would want to specialize more for either... You can either just Giant Growth for this one for cheaper, or you can just probably get Destroy Target Creature with Flying for cheaper. So, like, in Constructed, I don't think I would value that well, but in Limited, that seems good. You're a weak dog, RuneScape is peak. I don't know, I didn't like it. Resolve is good, and the 3 trees sometimes let you get 2 for 1. Pretty great common. Let me see. Enchant creature. When this aura enters, tap enchanted creature. Doesn't untap during its controller's untap step. Has cost of 5. Untap this creature. This one feels okay specifically for Flurry because it's low cost, but I feel like I feel like this is not a great card. I wouldn't value this one particularly highly myself just because, most of the stuff that you would want to get rid of, their abilities are the primary reason you want to get rid of them. And while they may be tap abilities, like, if it's powerful enough, they can just pay to untap it, and you aren't really getting rid of the problem. Bad card. Oh, okay, yeah, that's about what I thought. The creature's card can use that? Yeah, they can pay to untap. It's something that goes on to the creature itself. It's not a thing on the aura. Poise Practitioner, when you cast your second spell, put a +1/+1 counter on this. This one seems like it would be very, very good for flurry decks. This seems very, very good. This seems like a card that I would probably take if I was running a flurry deck. I have not really enjoyed flurry too much myself. I've never really tried to build a deck around it, but it's okay in flurry decks, just okay. I don't know, +1/+1 for that and scry 1 seems good. Let's see, Watcher of the Wayside. So, correct me if this is wrong. I think I've heard most artifact creatures that are, like colorless like this, they're usually not, like, super duper great because, like, given the fact that you can use them in anything, they usually tone them down a bit more to compensate for that, and you get to mill 2 cards, so, like, you can mill yourself if you have, like, resolve cards or whatever, and you gain 2 life. Like, it seems okay if you don't have anything better and you need creatures. That's about how I feel about Mr. Watcher. Is that about right? That's why it's interesting when they're actually pretty good. Is this guy any good? I don't know. Ugin combo? I suppose. This one is not good. Ugin's thing is, you get to... What was it? Like, recast an artifact you control or something? I don't remember exactly what his thing was. Wingspan Stride. I personally like this one. I did actually do one deck that had a small amount of flurry, and I ran this one because it is a 1 cost for +1/+1 and flying, and you can also bounce it back to your hand to replay it for cheap. Is this a good one? Or am I just bad at this? Ugin exiles things when you cast colorless spells? Oh, okay. Ugin lets you snap pick this guy? Because every artifact you cast while Ugin is alive exiles a creature? Oh, I see. See, I thought he only did that whenever he came into play. I don't know. I haven't seen Ugin in a bit. Worst blue card in the set. What? Really? Here's Krumar Initiative. I did lose to it one time though. I mean, if you don't have anything with flying or reach, without having seen a single match, I don't know. That's fair. Kumar Initiate. See, I was going to make that joke myself, but I thought that's kind of tasteless, don't you think, Olympus? It's kind of tasteless. Hi Elia, how are you doing? Nice nails, brother. Thank you. I painted them last week for our handcam stream. I painted them and it was, they were way worse than they are now. I am no good at painting my nails. Usually I use I typically use like a clear polish, so like if I mess up a little bit, it doesn't matter as much, but using color, it shows really bad whenever I do poorly, and I did not do great. I accidentally gassed myself last night. I was in the bathroom and I opened up my thing of acetone and my nail polish, and I was breathing that in for a long time, and then I started getting like a really bad headache suddenly, and I was really super duper dizzy, and I was like, wait, I probably shouldn't be doing this in a closed room. You trying to type after the raid was really funny. Why thank you, Puddin. Why thank you. It's tougher than it looks, right? Yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy. Let me get a drink on my face. Alright, Mr. Initiate. 2 cost, 2/2, pay X life. This creature endures X, activate only as a sorcery. I don't think I would really take this dude. Cheap auras have almost always been bad because they go 1 for 2, right? Do they? I don't play Magic, so I know none of what's happening, but it's fun watching you nerd out over stuff you like. See, I'm still trying to learn. I think it's next Friday. I won't phase. We are 1 week to the day away from the release. Is it 1 week or does it come out Thursday? I forget if it's Thursday or Friday. I'm going to the Friday pre-release for the Final Fantasy set. If any of you are fans of Final Fantasy, that set is coming out next week. But you specifically have to go to like a pre-release event to get them early. Like some stores will sell them if they're a so I heard about how this works from the store that I go to, my local game store. My understanding, basically, a store. Let me grab these for demonstration. This is a dumb demonstration. But a store has to like move like so many packs or something in like some certain amount of time. I don't know the particulars. Once they move a certain amount of packs in like a time period, say like you have store A sells these 3 packs and store B sells these 6 packs. Store A does not qualify to be, I think they call it like a premium store or something like that. It will not qualify to be a premium store. They cannot sell stuff ahead of the actual release date. If you are a premium store, if you're over here, you're like you're moving a lot of cards, you can become a premium store. That makes it so that you can sell the cards whenever the pre-release starts, which is I think it's usually a week or 2 early. I don't know if it's always the same or not. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, if you have like a place near you, you can see if they're doing like a pre-release or not. Check your local game store. I won't please check your local game store. Magic claims another soul. I actually played Magic like forever and a half ago. I played it like forever and a half ago, and I still have like some of my old cards, and I didn't really like know how to play it that well, and I didn't really like know anybody that played it, and like I was in a small like rural community, so like I didn't really have a chance, and so I kind of stopped playing it back then. Where's the eat a chocolate redeem? All right, do you want me to eat another chocolate on one phase? Hi, about chilly days. How's stuff going? If you sell early, Wizards of the Coast will send the Mafia after you. They will send the Pinkertons after you. It's a little bit different from the Mafia. Yes? Whenever a creature you control dies while this card is in your graveyard, you may pay 2. If you do, return this from your graveyard to your hand. I would call him okay, because if you're playing white, he gives you some options. The Pinkertons are more annoying. He seems suck. Like, he gives you some options at least, right? It's always good to have some options, and like a 3/1 isn't like terrible, right? He's okay. Yeah, like I wouldn't be rushing to take him, but he's annoying. Which is probably worse. The Pinkerton's worse than the Mafia. I think the Mafia is likely to kill you outright, whereas the Pinkertons are probably just going to, like they did with that one dude. They collected the stuff, they harassed his wife just a little bit, and then they left. 3/1 for 1 is okay if he lets you use mana productively, or for 2. No, like he gives you some options. If you're playing aggressively, this guy's ability is almost like drawing a card when any of your creatures die. If you're not an aggressive deck, he's kind of bad. The monuments, what does this one do? Sacrifice this artifact, create 2/2 black zombie druid creature tokens, activate only as a sorcery. I didn't really love the monuments personally. The fact that it's add a card to your hand, and like its ability down here, this one doesn't seem amazing. Rate the card, Kara. You skipped. You mean Sultai Monument? I said I thought if you're talking about Mr. Forebear here, like he's all right. Seems good for Ugin, I think. I guess it is an artifact, yeah. Yeah. But I don't love that ability for the cost. Have you tried opening those modern boosters? What do you mean modern boosters? Do you mean for like the foundation set, or do you mean like Modern Horizons? Because I haven't tried Modern Horizons yet. I don't actually know what stuff's in Modern Horizons. So the monuments are all very good. Are they? Mana fixing is very valuable in Tarkir. I guess it can be like a life or death thing if you're like waiting on 1 mana. You could just be dead by the time you draw it. Draws you a card and fixes your mana at the same time, and it gives you options for later. I guess I could see how this would be. I guess I can see how they would be better. I don't love them because they're just so high cost. Later, it kind of draws you another card because summoning two 2/2s is kind of a card. I mean, I guess. Here's Mr. Human Ranger. He's a 3-cost, 3/3 with trample. Whenever 1 or more cards leave your graveyard during your turn, put a +1/+1 counter. He seems like he would be good if you are doing Harmonize or you are doing something related to Exile. So he seems alright. He seems okay. I don't think I would be like super duper rushing to must have this guy, but he seems good enough that I would want to I would want to take him if I was running a Harmonized deck. It's almost like 2 cards worth of value in a 2-mana colorless spell. Nice with Renew. What are the Renew ones again? What are the Renew ones? Those are the ones where they do something different from your graveyard and then they exile, right? How is that different from Harmonize, actually? Just because it's a different effect rather than the same? Those are basically the same in practice, right? Right? 4-bear sounded like 4-bear in my head. 4 heckin' bears, holy crap. Renew Renew is the one where it's tokens and counters. Okay. Renew usually places counters, whereas Harmonize almost always recasts the spell. Okay, that makes more sense. Exile from graveyard, put counters, various on target creature. Let's see. Timur Battle Crier. It's a 4/3 for 3, which is already pretty decent. During your turn, spells you cast cost 1 less to cast for each creature you control with power 4 or greater. This one seems pretty good. This would be one where if I was going these colors, I would take this dude. I would immediately take this dude. Yeah, I like this guy a lot. In practice, the biggest difference is that whenever things say, when you cast a spell, trigger for Harmonize, but not for Renew. Oh, that makes sense. I don't know what it's called now, but they had a booster in 2019 where it's cards for Modern. Probably Modern Horizons, if I had to guess. There's, they currently have, I think it's Modern Horizons 3 is the current one. And make your whole deck 4 power stuff. Alchemist's Assistant. 2/1, 2 cost, lifelink, Renew. Exile this card from your graveyard, put a lifelink counter on target creature. Activate only as a sorcery. I like lifelink. I like lifelink. I like this guy. I like this guy. I think I would take him. And then play a turn 6 Urani. Ugh, that'd be mean. That'd be mean. I like Mr. Monkey. I think I would take him. I like lifelink counter. Personally. And then we got, oh, is this shiny? Okay, we got 2 shinies on one phase. We got 2 hollow cards. He's not great. Is lifelink not good? Alright, on one phase, I said I was going to eat a chocolate. I did not finish that pack fast enough. I will have 1 chocolate when I return. And the problem with all the black-green counter cards? Friendly monkey. Munch? I will have 1 chocolate when I return. I will say, I'll have one of these 2. I will pick one out in my mind, and you guys may have a poll for it. One of the what do they call those? The ones where you guys can vote. You can slap your poker chips down on the table. What's it gonna be on one phase? Which do you think? You can gamble. You can gamble for which one. Typal. Hi, Azure Wolf. It's not a poll. It's not a poll. It's a gamble for which one you think is gonna win. And I have one in mind already. I have one in mind. Channel point wagering? Yeah, I forget what they call it, but if one of our lovely moderators could run one of those, I am going to have a goodie whenever I get back. That's a gambit. All right, I'm Fizz. I will be right back. It's time for hourly ad breaks. I love you guys. I'll see you soon. I'll see you soon. Be right back. Hi, Face. So, sorry, if you voted for, well, let me scoot over a little bit more. If you voted for the other one, it's gonna be this. It's gonna be this one. If you voted for the Tyrol one, you've lost. I'm sorry, Face. Weird, I can't see the betting thing anymore. I had this one in mind before I went for break. Don't think I did this. Don't think I did this any other way. I had that one in mind. I made my decision. I'm sorry, Face. I'm sorry. Blue team wins. What do you mean blue? I guess it puts a blue marker next to you. All right. Can we have a payout for our winners, Mr. Almighty Funk? Does anyone else remember Salty Bet? Isn't that the one where it's like AI playing against each other? 25K on Tyrol. I mean, maybe don't go too wild on the betting. Remember, Face, gamble responsibly. Gamble responsibly. I want to show you the front of this, but I also don't want to get my hands covered in chocolate. It looks like it maybe says Tyrol on it. Given that that's the brand, I'm going to assume that's probably Tyrol there. Let me get a chomp of this guy and I'll show you the middle Face. I don't want to get chocolate on my fingers. Let me have a chomp. Oh my god, that's so tasty! See, there's a little cookie in there Face. I now have a moderate amount. It's now some other Face problem to have too many points. What if I bring in a really big point redeem? Or bites fingers off instead of the treat? No, I wouldn't do that. See, I'm not super huge on. Let me like cover this up. Let me cover that up. Focus on the cookie. Focus on the cookie, dumb camera. This is an autofocus camera. It doesn't know what it's doing. I got this one from a friend who, I think they use this for like work meetings or something like that, and they said they don't really like use it that much anymore. So I'm borrowing this from a friend, and it's got some annoying features that I can't turn off, like the autofocus thing. I can't turn off like the color balancing thing. So like if I get things like, I don't know if it's going to do it now that I want to show it off, but it sometimes will completely mess up the color balance for no reason, and I can't turn that off, and it's a pain in the butt. Face. You need to have a literally nothing redeem for like 50k points. I know a lot of people do those. I wouldn't mind having one of those, I guess. All right, let me finish this, and then we'll open another pack. I will redeem 100k. What kind of true wolf would I woo on command, huh? No wolf that I know. Oh, this is so nice, Face. I love having treats. Let me think. Hold on. We have 9. We have 9 packs here. Okay, we have 9 packs, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these left. End stream. 1 trillion points? Is that trillion? No, 1 billion points. I have actually seen other people will have like a million point redeem that'll be like end stream or something like that. Ooh, Harry's got black nails. He's so goth. Yeah, I won't fizz. I like to hang out at the cemetery, and my only friends are people with souls as dark as my own. When am I getting my payout? Can we have the payout, Mr. Moderator, please? Oh, I want to go pee. I ate this one. I ate the bis one. I ate the bis. Hard topic. I'm not gonna lie, I won't fizz. I really love going to Hot Topic. I know that might sound a little... I don't know. Like, I really like going to Hot Topic. I really like going to Hot Topic. The stuff they have there isn't necessarily always, like, stuff that I like, but I like going to check it out sometime. Doesn't Hot Topic steal designs, do they? Hi, Pillar Eclipse. My day's going great. I have a wee teensy tiny bit of a headache. I think that's just... I think that is the accidentally getting high on the fumes of acetone and nail polish headache still hanging on. I accidentally breathed in a bunch of stuff that I probably shouldn't have last night, and that was bad. That gave me a really nasty headache. I was really like dizzy and stuff, but it's been kind of hanging on today. Hot Topic used to be cool before it became Spencer's too. I don't know if I've ever been in Spencer's. Have another sniff to confirm. You don't want me to sniff acetone on stream. Okay. Up to 133k. I need to have some higher point redeems. If you guys domesticate me, also hold on. I have hold on. There we go. Well, thankfully, one of the 4 sides was good. If I was domesticated on one of these, you would be able to get me to AWU on demand with the channel points, but you already missed your chance. Also, they showed off all of the spoilers for the Final Fantasy cards. They showed off all of the cards in the set. They do not have the goblins from Final Fantasy 11 or 14 in the game at all. That blows my mind. That blows my mind. What about 5? I don't think they do. They had goblins in that one too. The goblins in 5 were kind of sort of like these dudes, right? I think they had like long pointy hats or something, and they were like real gremlin-like. Leon's weapon is in the... Is it literally called Leon's weapon? No way. They wouldn't just call it Leon's weapon, would they? Even I know, that's like... It's called like Lionheart or something, right? Or is that the name of his limit break? They didn't call it Leon's weapon. Are you winning? Hi, Finbar! I'm opening cards, and for me, opening cards is always winning. I love to open cards. That one went there, this one went here. I gotta keep the tokens with their packs. Alright, let's see. How's your Finbar Friday going? Alright, we talked about this. Lionheart is so bad, and I'm super sad about it. I haven't looked over everything yet. Not yet. 1 billion point redeem is domesticate. I think if I were to do something like that, you guys would probably start like colluding with your voting and start feeding one person all of the channel points so that they could domesticate me. I don't have a sad big enough for it. Making such cute noises while struggling to open stuff. I mean, it's hard to open these card packs. Also, Awomphis. I don't know if anybody else has ever had this issue. So I know we have some people in here that play, we have some people in here that play some card games. Do any of you have the issue where, actually, I still have my Mabel right here. Let me grab her real quick. Do any of you have the issue where you have like your sleeved up cards and like you sit them all down on top of each other and then it becomes like an air hockey table and like you sit your cards down and like all of the top ones just kind of like, it's like there's no friction whatsoever and they just slide away? I hate that so much. I don't know what to do about that. That is such a pain in the butt. I don't know if there's like some sort of like technique or something you can do to like deal with that. I think that's a new sleeve thing. Also, Awomphis, just because I literally have it sitting right here and like it's within grabbing range. Check this out. Check this out. This is my pink Game Boy Advance SP. Glue fixes that. I'm not gluing my cards. Check this out, Awomphis. Check this out. Whoa, do you know what game that is, Awomphis? It's Boktai. The SP, the best gaming device ever created. I wouldn't agree with that. I wouldn't agree with that. I love the SP. What do you mean the Femboy Advance? That is not the name of this, okay? Just because it's pink doesn't mean it's the Femboy Advance, okay? If I could get any Game Boy Advance that I wanted at one phase, they do have one particular oh gosh, what was it? I think it was a there's a particular pink one that I do really like, and I would wanna. I can't really do like hardware mods myself because like I don't really know how to solder, but there's stuff that you can do where you can get like the better SP screens. Is it the SP screens that are better? I think they were the ones with the better screens, and you can put the SP screen over in the Game Boy Advance. I think you need to like trim it down a little bit to like fit the proper size or something like that. And then you can also put in like a backlight as well. And ooh, I would love to have a Game Boy Advance like that so much. Lick the sleeves? No! Soldering is easy. They teach it to children in sweatshops. Okay, but do you know what those children in sweatshops are doing literally all day long? The answer is they're soldering. Oh yeah, I want a regular Game Boy with the backlight so bad. The SP's design. Yeah, the SP's design feels like a downgrade to me. I don't like it as much. Thank you for the follow. Hold on, what is your name? Thank you for the follow, Golden Grass 1357. It censored it. It doesn't like the butt part of your name. I hope you're having a nice Friday. Thank you for dropping in. All right, we talked about Poise Practitioner, and I got a certified like she's okay. She's okay from you guys. At this point, it's better just to get a third-party screen mod. Do you mean paying for somebody to do it for you, or do you mean like getting a third-party like screen entirely? The rump. To getting exploited all day long? Yeah, like they are in there. They are in there soldering all day long. All day long. Alright, let's see. Third-party screen? I didn't even know they made those. Let's see. 2 cost, flash, enchant creature. When this aura enters, enchanted creature gains first strike until end of turn. Gets +2/+0. Until end of turn. I like this one. I like this one. I don't know if this is like super strong or not, but first strike until the end of turn, the aura is okay. Can you tell why it's better than the average aura? I would say the cost is relatively low. It is flash in addition to being an aura, so like this is not an instant. This sticks around afterwards. This is also flash on top of that. You can use it as an instant, and it gives first strike and a +2/+0. Like those all just, it just seems like it's crammed full of a bunch of good stuff. Is that right? Is that right? Do I pass? Do I pass? Flash plus first strike means you usually kill something first, and the card you attach it to survives. Yeah, and then you get extra value because it sticks around after that as well. The SP screens are just getting more rare. Well, I've got an SP literally right here, baby. Time to tear this thing apart. Is this the model with the good screen on one phase? Hold on, what is this guy? This is an AGS 001. Does this have a good screen on one phase? Is AGS 001 the good screen? I am not against tearing it apart if I can upgrade something else with it. I'm not gonna lie. I somehow ended up with, I don't know, SP001 is a front light screen and is really blurry and washed out. 101 is a backlight and very well made. Hard to define. GBA screen mods use IPS displays. I don't remember the difference between like IPS and the other types of panels, to be quite honest. I don't remember. I somehow ended up in possession of like 100 million different SPs, which I don't recall buying. So somebody must have like given them to me or something. So I do have a bunch of other ones. Maybe I have one with a good screen around somewhere. Target creature you control gains death touch and indestructible until end of turn. This is a guaranteed kill whatever your opponent is defending with and your thing doesn't die. That seems okay, but I feel like if you want to get rid of a particular creature, black has better options for that. That is my thoughts on this card. Like, it's okay. It's okay is how I feel about it. So it goes 1 for 1 as soon as it comes down. Yep, exactly. It's actually a pretty good combat trick, IMO. I mean, you're getting rid of something, but you're playing this card. It's the idea that that Mr. Sigurd has been drilling into me of like trying to get a higher value for your card, and this one is it's like you're trading this card for one of their cards, which like can be beneficial, sure. It's just okay. Usually goes 1 for 1 with something small, and only if they're blocking. Yeah, and like if your opponent has something big that you want to get out of the field, they're probably not going to be blocking with it, especially if you're sitting on spare mana. I hate Inferior Lusha because I've walked into it too many times. I mean, it can be the kind of thing where like you're like, it's only 2 mana. What are the chances that they have something? Sometimes it goes 2 for 1 against double block, but that's rare in this set because black has underwhelming creatures. Here's Mr. Sarkhan's Resolve again. You can always use it on a... What was that sound effect? That was me, that was not you, Awomphys. Is that like a notification? Okay, that was indeed a notification. Sorry about that. I hope that wasn't loud for you guys. I hope that's not too loud. I apologize. You can always use it on a blocker yourself. Yeah, I guess I hadn't considered that you can use it on your own blocker. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. So let me see. Agent of Kotis. Renew. Exile this card from your graveyard. Put 2+1/+1 counters on target creature. Activate only as a sorcery. You can see the auto color balance is kind of washing things out as I get this closer and closer to the screen. Do you see what I mean, Awomphys? It doesn't like all the blue in this. And I can't turn that off either. It makes my fingers look blue. I look like I'm straight out of Avatar. Let me see. Put 2+1/+1. She seems okay. She seems okay. Renew seems like it's probably a pretty strong archetype if you're building around it. I haven't really ever had a lot of good Renew cards in any of the drafts or sealeds that I've done of Tarkir so far, so it doesn't really like super blow me away. Second worst blue card? Oh. Okay. Okay. The alarm for overloading the cuteness capacitor? Huh? No, that was just a notification. This guy's land fixing. If you control a dragon, put it tapped onto the battlefield instead. He seems like, I guess you'd want to take him if you have Ugin. Otherwise, like, you can probably end up with better land fixing, I guess. This one is supremely overcosted. For 4? Renew didn't really come together. A 2/1 is really bad at blocking all the 1/1 token dudes in the set. I hadn't considered that. What about Mr. Embermouth Sentinel? You guys said that mana fixing is really good in Tarkir, but he's another one of those ones that I wouldn't really go out of my way to take if I had any better options. Card is actually pretty controversial. Has somewhat bad win rate, but I think he's good. Is this just that you think he's good, or like there are some people arguing that he's good in the community? I don't keep up with the ongoings of like any communities or anything. I did not rate this guy at all. He doesn't even draw the card. Wait, does he not? You may search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, then shuffle, then put that card. Oh yeah, he sure doesn't. I thought it was put it into your hand. You can run just all the land fixing and mana fixing, then cut lands, but most people don't think to do that. That's a little bit too advanced for someone like me. I'm new. I'm just a little guy, Elvis. I'm just a little dude. The '1 player in Arena Limited is pretty high on Embermouth? Really? I mean, so that is one reason I do not like Embermouth, or not Embermouth Sentinel. That is one reason I do not like Arena. This is one reason I do not play Arena a lot. Okay, so people have done some looking into this stuff. Arena does some behind the scenes stuff to try to make you win at a certain rate by like either flooding you with lands or denying you all of your lands. Arena very specifically, like they have all but proven, they have all but gotten the source code to prove that from some stuff that I have seen. I doubt this. It was something like if you're doing, I think it's like, if you're at some certain particular amount on like your daily like 15 wins or something like that, it will just like force you to lose over and over and over again. And like they had a very large sample size for this, and it makes sense that Wizards of the Coast would do this, because think about it. You have two different kinds of players here. You have two different kinds of players. So you have player number one. They are playing like late at night or whatever, and they're like, I want to go out on a win if I'm going to stop for the night. And they will play another game or two because they have lost. And then conversely, you have the person that does really, really poorly consistently. You need to occasionally feed them a win so that they will keep playing. That is how these like these horrible matchmaking, these like MMR systems and like all of these games that have like there's the win rates calculated like something like Overwatch or like Marvel Rivals or whatever. They all do this. They all do this behind the scenes. And Arena, I all but guarantee they are doing the same thing. Arena does cheat versus paper, but that's not how. And what way would you say that they cheat, Sigurd? It's a little hard to pick up all the cards with my nails. I've seen this accusation made a lot of times, but I've never seen it validated. I can link you the thing I saw about that here after stream time if you remind me. Engagement-oriented matchmaking? Yeah, that's a very good way to describe it. Let's see, this is 2 cost. Equipped creature gets +3/+0. Whenever equipped creature attacks, draw a card if you control 3 or more attacking creatures. This seems alright. For +3/+0, that seems that seems like that alone makes it pretty good for a 2-drop. And then the 3 creatures attacking draw a card thing, like that is a bonus on top of that. And I have found card draw seems like it's relatively hard to come by in Tarkir unless you were playing blue explicitly. It's called the Hand Smoother. Do you know what it is? Huh? I've never heard of the Hand Smoother before. Attention retention, same thing YouTube strives for. See, I don't know how YouTube would do it. Like, I am sure all of these different big companies, they have researched the living heck out of this. They have psychologists hired, they have like programmers hired, they have analysts hired, they have like everybody that you can think of working night and day to get you addicted à One-Phase. They are working night and day. I'm sure there's something here on Twitch. You know how if you don't have Better Twitch TV installed, there's like the little tiny pop-up box that gives you extra channel points? That's an extra form of engagement that's going to keep some people sticking around watching things on Twitch. The Hand Smoother is what I call my lotion. Yeah, same. Hold on, à One-Phase, hold on. Let's I probably shouldn't spritz some lotion on my hands while I'm playing with the cards. Second worst white uncommon? Really? I like it's the reason you start 100% of hands with 3 to 4 lands instead of randomly getting 6 or 1 land in hand. I have ran into so many games in Arena where I have either 1 or 2 lands and I am all but forced to mulligan, and it is... I don't like that. I don't like that. I've heard some people say, also, hi Pixel, how are you doing today? Hope you're having a nice Friday. I have seen some people say, Two lands is fine to run. I will never take, unless I have already mulliganed like once or twice, I will never want to accept only 2 lands because I have ran into so many times I have mana droughted that way. So many times. I consider at least 3 the minimum. It happens more IRL than the arena BO1 formats? What is BO1? In Arena, there's a program running to make you trend towards 2 to 4. Yeah, and that is cheating. That defeats the purpose of the game if they're doing any kind of like fixing like that. It's like, it sucks when it happens, but don't manipulate the RNG. Just let it happen how it's gonna happen, you know? Pay more money for premium draw. I am so surprised, given how scummy Wizards of the Coast is. Please sponsor me, by the way, Wizards of the Coast. I did not just say that. Given how scummy they are, it would not surprise me if they were like, pay like 50 crystals to get like up to 3 free mulligans or something like that. Best of 1. Oh, okay. I did not know that was BO1. Seeker is right. It's kind of cheating, but basically it means that when you build your deck in Arena, you can more easily afford to cut lands. Both players get the same effect, so it's not unfair. It's unfair because if you don't know about it, you don't know. I didn't know about that. Let's see here. Stalwart, Successor, Menace, can't be blocked. He's Evasion. Evasion is automatically pretty good. He's a 3/2. When 1 or more counters are put on a creature you control, if it's the first time counters have been put on a creature this turn, put a +1/+1. This guy seems good if you are running a counter-heavy deck. Even if not, if he is in your colors, he seems like he would be a pretty good pick, given that he's, you know, he's a 3/2 with Menace. Remember how it said the payoff cards for the green-black counters deck were bad? Yeah. That makes this guy worse by association, right? But he's still like he's still pretty good by the fact that he's Evasion, and he's a 3/2 for 3, right? 2 lands with a rock can be tolerable, but anything short of that is asking. What is a rock? What is a rock? Is that like something to fetch a land? I don't know what a rock is. Lizards in the toast? What do you mean lizards in the toast? Do you really want to attack with this guy? If you're not running like a counter heavy deck, sure. If they are in a position where they seemingly can't block, like if they only have 1 creature on the field, like they could be sitting on like a flash card or something, but I would say there are some cases where you'd want to attack. If he dies, you lose his effect in exchange for 3 damage. I would say there are some situations where you'd want to attack with him. Mana Rock is an artifact that generates mana. Dumb artifact that taps for more mana. I have never heard that before. See, Alumphys, I don't know all the jargon yet. You guys are here to teach me this stuff, okay? Soon I'll be slinging around these terms and completely losing people just like you guys. 3/2 for 3 is not a good rate for a multicolor card, unfortunately, is it not? Time to learn it card for card. Alright, let's see. 3 cost, 3/2. When this creature enters, you may exile a creature card from your graveyard. When you do, return target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard to your hand. This one seems like this could be pretty good, because you can bounce a powerful instant or sorcery back to your hand. Like, obviously, you kind of need to... You kind of need to have those there. So I feel like a problem that I run into with cards that are like, return X from your graveyard. My issue is I often find myself sitting on them waiting for the right time to use them, and therefore I personally don't value them super highly because I find myself waiting more often than not. So I would say this guy's probably worse than the last, at least from my eyes, and that is probably partially a me issue. Obviously, it can be crazy powerful if you draw this guy on like turn 6 or 7 and you're like on mana curve and you have like you've already played like a bunch of powerful like spells and you have something you want to bounce back to your hand. I would say I personally don't value this guy highly, but situationally, he's obviously really good. I would just find myself sitting on him more often than not, waiting to use his ability. One day, I'll make a whole PowerPoint and sit you down to teach you Magic the Gathering jargon and lore. I want to learn the lore really bad. That's what I'm interested in. He's quite a bit better, is he? Is he? I mean, I suppose he's also good in so much that, like, your graveyard probably isn't going to provide you much value. Anything that has, like, anything that doesn't have, like, renew or the other one whose name is harmonize. If a card doesn't have renew or harmonize, like, those are basically just garbage you can toss out anyway. The problem you're talking about is real, but sorceries and instants go straight to the graveyard when you play them. That's true. That's true. Nomad Outpost. These are good, but they're slow. These are good but slow. I found this issue out firsthand whenever I was like, oh man, I'm a genius. I can just run a deck entirely full of these dual or like tri-colored lands, and I very quickly learned that is bad. That is so slow. You do not want to do that. I regretted that the first game I played. I immediately learned why that was bad. The tries are just okay. Yeah, this seems like if you're going to play this versus like one of the dual lands that gives you like 1 life or like I don't know, something like that. Like I would say just run this over getting like a life, unless you're doing like a deck that has like a lot of give you this whenever you gain a life. Internet dying, as I should go to bed. Class is hard and I need to sleep. Thank you for streaming, as always. You are so welcome, Tokayan. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. I hope you sleep great. Thank you for joining us, and have a great rest. Have a great rest. Sweet dreams. Hello, Heart. Hi, Petco. How are you doing? Owl Phase, I want to eat another chocolate after this pack, okay? Inevitable defeat. This card can't be countered. Exile target non-land permanent. Its controller loses 3 life, and you gain 3 life. Given that this one cannot be countered, and they also lose life and you gain life, I would say this one, this one's pretty great, right? Any kind of removal that's like guaranteed seems pretty good. Correct me if that's wrong. Correct me if that's wrong. Even when it's 4:25 a.m., but I'm flying out to Spain? What are you going to Spain for? I hope you have a nice time, Petco. I hope you have a nice time. Enjoy all that candy. I will eat it responsibly. This one is pretty good. Yeah, I like this guy. This is one I would definitely run. Instant everything hitting removal. Yeah, I like that guy. Caustic Exhale. Let's see. It gets -3/-3 till the end of the turn. I like pretty much all of the exhales, I think. I like Caustic Exhale. The fact that it's a 1-cost -3/-3, that's pretty good, because you can use it either to just straight up kill something weaker, or you can use it like after combat to ensure something dies. You pretty much nailed it. There's only 1 card in the set that stops it from going off. What card? I know there's the one, I think it's a dragon that prevents the enemy from playing cards on your turn, which would make it like far less valuable, but you could still use it on your own turn, I guess. But I like Caustic Exhale. Given the fact that it's a 1-mana thing, like, oh, hexproof, that makes sense. That makes sense. And then dual land. Like, this one, correct me if this is wrong, unless you are specifically going for like a draw a card when you gain life, or put a counter on something when you gain life. I would say pretty much always run a tri-land over this guy. Obviously, if you are doing a dual color deck, and you only need black and red, take this over something that's like black, red, and white or something like that, because obviously you're never going to use the white unless you are splashing for something. I guess Kirin could block it too. What does Kirin do again? I kind of forget. This one's good, right? One life means more. Means more in game longer. Yeah, you get to hang around for a bit longer. It's viable in Commander, but in 60 card, that's a good way to die to red. I don't like aggro decks. They don't feel very fun to play against. I don't like super aggro decks, LMVs. Alright, Kitten bounces one of your cards. Alright, we'll try next this one and this one. Alright, can we have another gamble? I have in mind which one I am going to do. I already have in mind which one I'm going to do. It has flash. I love Kitten. Sun Pearl Kitten is ETB. What's... Enter the battlefield? Enter the battlefield. Return target permanent you control to your hand. See, I know some of these. Some of these are... Enter the bouncy house? Tell me the options before I start it. Strawberry jelly or crunch choco. Look, he's digging up gems on one of these. He's getting all the jewels and stuff. Otherwise, I can't look at the screen to see them. Strawberry jelly or crunch choco. Kitten can do a bunch of very, very cool things. Can it? I guess you can get like more enter effects and stuff. You can get you can re-trigger those multiple times, but otherwise I can't really think of anything too cool you'd be able to do. But you know, I'm not the best at this. Strawberry best flavor. I won't fuse. Out of all of the regular traditional flavors like strawberry, chocolate, or vanilla, I'm a big time strawberry fan. Let you repeat enter the battlefield. You can dodge removal, and you can get a free block. I mean, yeah, I suppose so. You can pop him out and kill something that's like gonna just smack you or kill your creature or whatever, right? Otherwise, yeah, I guess Kinnen's pretty good. He usually gets to do at least two of those things. You mean repeating your enter the battlefield and getting a free block? I feel like the removal thing is probably not a super regular thing, right? Right? I don't know. I don't think I've ever actually gotten a Sun Pearl. I don't think I've ever actually gotten a Kitten in any of the sealeds that I've done. You declare blocker, play Kitten, bounce blocker, and the attacker stays blocked but doesn't hit anything. Who dares match my betting power on red? See, I don't know which one's red and which one's blue, to be quite honest. Very satisfying. Here's another spirit. These are all double-sided. These are just tokens. Nobody cares about tokens, right, Awonphase? Right? Which one does he pick? Alright, I'm curious to see. I already have in mind what I'm gonna do. Oh, it's over. I don't get to see what you guys chose, I guess. Okay, I was gonna go for the strawberry jelly. I was going for the strawberry jelly. Sorry. Sorry to those of you who picked the crunch choco. Big money. Let me see if I can get this guy open. Having nails is actually difficult, Awonphase. It makes it hard to open things. I'm so rich. We love to gamble, Awonphase. No one cares about token. Me with my 500 soldier tokens for Myral Shield of Argive EDH deck. Nobody cares about tokens. Hi, Cyber Angle Ben 10. It's been a bit. How are you doing? How are you? How's stuff? Nice to see you. Hope you're having a nice Friday. Alright, here's a look at this guy. It's got the cool fan symbol on it. Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. Let me have a chomp. I think this one has jelly or something inside of it. Ooh, make my mouth hurt. I have this thing where if I haven't eaten in a while and I put something really flavorful in my mouth, it really hurts for just a second. It's something about my saliva glands or something, but this one has jelly in it. This is really tasty. Oh, I love the jelly on my face. I had a miserable day. I just got home from work and I have to work the weekend. I'm sorry, Sam. Cyber Angle Ben 10. I'm sorry. You can kind of see the jelly there. It's gelatinous. It's not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. It's going in my mouth, I guess. Let me eat this, dude. I'm feeling very jelly right now. Ha ha ha. Have you pulled anything good? I don't know because I'm a very bad judge of this stuff. I'm a really bad judge of all this. I'm trying my best. Alright, let me see how one feels. Oh, I love the jelly. Let's see. 3 cost, destroy target creature. Costs 2 more to cast if it targets a dragon. This seems... This seems good. It's just destroy target creature. This seems good. The only caveat being, a lot of the really powerful cards in the set are dragons, so it's going to be 5 cost for that. For a Steel Cutter, pack 1. Right, we did get that one. We did get that one. That was last week though. I don't think I've gotten anything like super cool this week, right? This is obviously, if you're playing constructed or something, just run like murder or something instead. This is just worse than alternatives. But for this, like it's okay. It's okay. There is the fact that like it's gonna be 5 cost if you want to remove a dragon. Seems good for limited, but usually 2 mana is the rate for black removal. Yeah, like the fact that it's 3, it's already a bit. Wait, where did I put the pack for this? Is that over here? Okay, that's over there. The fact that like I'm trying to think in terms of limited, like it's hard removal. That's pretty good. It's alright. 1 for 1 for 3. Nothing to write home about. You guys were telling me Snakeskin Veil is pretty good, right? I think we talked about this one last week. You guys were saying Snakeskin Veil is pretty good. Most annoying card in existence? Why? Because they poof your removal? Is that why? Humbling Elder, let's see. I don't really like her. I mean, she's a 1 cost with flash and like -2, -0. I don't particularly like her. I don't. She might be better than I think she is. I have never taken her. I've seen her a number of times. Am I undervaluing her? Like you can use her to win a fight, I guess, that you otherwise wouldn't be able to, and you can like block something with her. Hag love? Don't call her a hag. Don't call her a hag. You have to be nice to the elder. She's okay. She can go 1 for 1 surprisingly often. Wait, really? I need to... I feel like there are so many different cards to keep in mind in all the different sets. It's kind of hard. Also, Mr. Almighty Funk, can you pay out our friends that voted for the jelly? Can you pay out our jelly friends? Who would win in a 1v1? Haru with a cough or Obelisk the Tormentor wielding 2 hydrogen balls? There is no question there. I'm sick. He's going to blow me up. He's gonna blow me up. Hi Spike, how are you? Also, hi your buddy from your buddy Kisk. How are you doing? I had a bad day at work. Thanks for this live. You're super welcome. You're super welcome. I hope you enjoy the stream, and I hope it brightens your day a little bit. She can go in the flurry deck because she's cheap. That makes sense. That makes sense. Getting flashed by the hag. He's gonna what? He's gonna blow me up if he has 2 hydrogen bombs. I like the Christmas music here. Very nice. Wait, what song is playing? Oh, let's see. Here's a dog. Here's a dog. Not over here. Not over here. Not this. This is not a dog on one face. This is not a dog. I'm a wolf. Oh, Apple Market. Apple Market isn't a Christmas song. That's not a Christmas song. I misheard and was very confused. Let's see. When this creature enters and endures 1. He's pretty good since he gives you options, right? Aren't dogs just smarter? No. No. What do you mean just smarter wolves? They're dumber wolves because they got tricked into being domesticated. Now they'll do like stupid little tricks and stuff for you guys. Stupid little tricks. Dog cards used to be called hound cards. Whenever they changed that, did they like... Did they retroactively update them? I know that they've done that a couple times and like retroactively... They have retroactively updated some older cards. Like for example, hi Steve dude, how are you doing today? They updated the one what is her name? Elish Norn. She was not a Phyrexian in her original card, and they updated her to be a Phyrexian in like later prints. And I think that also applies to the older card retroactively. Skipped Goblin. I don't like that guy. Let me get a drink real quick. Look, I've had bad experiences with that goblin. Okay. Look, I tricked Har into doing a stupid little trick for me. Good boy. Where's my head pat? Where's my praise and adoration? Where are my scritches, huh? Where am I under the chin scritches? We talked about Mr. Nightblade Brigade, and he seems like a bit of a menace. You had bad experiences with no, bad experiences! Bad! Bad! Thank you for the head pat, Steve dude. Thank you. Dragon Storm Globe, let's see. Add 1 mana of any color. Each dragon you control enters with an additional +1/+1. Good if you're doing a dragon deck? Thank you for the head pat, Seeker. Good if you're doing a dragon deck, otherwise not good. So there's another card, I forget which one it is, where you can what is it, search for, I think it's like, I think you can search for a Dragonstorm Globe or a Boulder Dragon card every time you play a Globe, the 5-color nonsense enabler and the dragon enabler. I mean, I guess if you're gonna play 5-color dragon, I have heard 5-color dragon is a very powerful archetype right now, right? I do believe I've heard that. Like I saw in my apparently in like my local game store in like whatever format or tournament or whatever they're doing right now. I don't know too much. I check stuff out. I'm in their Discord. I take a peek every now and then, and they said that it's mostly like red aggro and 5-color dragon that are doing the best right now, at least locally. And I don't know if that reflects like in the big boy tournaments or not. I don't know if it works that way. Dogs or wolves who accepted tactical upgrades like spike colors and ballistic vests. I don't want those. I choose not to have those. Now everybody knows it and snipes the orbs and good dragons, so it's gotten worse. 5-color dragon was extremely powerful and nobody had realized it was good. I see. I see. EDH card feels like EDH. I don't know enough about Commander to say one way or another. Host of the Hereafter. So you were saying that black-green is stinky in this set. This card enters with 2 +1/+1 counters on it. Whenever this creature or another creature you control dies, if it had counters on it, put its counters on up to 1 target creature you control. This right here, she seems like she is an absolute like must-have, I imagine, if you are doing a counter deck in this set. She seems like if you get one of her and you're already doing a counter deck regardless, like you would want to have her, period, because otherwise she is going to absolutely make your enemy's life a nightmare. The deck revolves around her, yeah, and when she dies it falls apart. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. Get rid of her and basically like your stuff is just like not gonna flow well. What kind of goblin was it? Was it a mind goblin? Ha 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 ha. So, whenever I first started hearing people say mind goblin, I thought that was just like their funny way of referring to like brainworms or something. I thought that was just like their funny way of like talking about this stuff, you know? I was like, I never questioned it. I never fell for that once because I just took it at face value and I was like, oh, this is just like this is a funny way to say like brainworms. And the reason it's mind goblins is because like you have goblins and like they're annoying and they break stuff and they're loud and they're obnoxious and they're a pain in the butt. And so I was like, okay, mind goblins, that makes sense, perfect. File that one away under okay, and never thought about it. Never thought about it again after that. You're sad, you're dumb, your brain run by goblin. I'm not particularly sad. I can't argue about dumb. If you say orange really slow, it sounds like gullible. Come on now. Thank you for the head pet, Avi. Let's see. Way speaker bodyguard. When this creature enters, return target non-land permanent card with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to your hand. Larry, whenever you cast your thing, thank you for the tail pet, Caledonian. Back got called away for something. Don't worry. Don't worry. Real life always comes first. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, tap target creature an opponent controls. I don't love him. I wouldn't value him like super duper highly. Like he seems okay. He seems like somebody I would take if I was already running that color and like I was looking for creatures. Seems okay. Mind goblins of the Sugundis tribe. Come on! You can do better than this, always. You can do better than this. He's okay. He usually draws a card, which is nice. Yep. He is okay. Certifiably okay. Let's see. Dragon Claw Strike. Double the power and toughness of target creature you control until end of turn. Then it fights up to one target creature and opponent. Oh, well, this is great. This is great. How are we supposed to be comedy gold? Do better, Awomfies. Do better for me, okay? You can expand out past all of these already crusty, dried up, overused, like whatever kind of jokes, you know? Didn't people call that sticker goblin mind goblin for a while? There literally is a card. There literally is a card in Magic called Mind Goblin, and then I think it transforms, or there's another card that interacts with it that's these nuts, and it's like a little squirrel like shoving its cheeks full of nuts, if I remember right. It's only crusty after goblin all the mines. This card wins games, does it? I suppose if you survive the fight and you clear out the enemy's field, you can probably attack them directly and just completely like slam them. Okay, I have played against her. She is good. She is good. Flash, first strike. Whenever another non-token creature you control dies, she endures 2. She is a pain in the butt. You need to get rid of her immediately, or else she prints out unlimited value. I know she is good. She is also flash and first strike. She is mean. She is mean. I know from the get-go she's good. Oh, this is a cool looking alt art. Hold up, who's this guy? It can get blocked by removal and stuff. And it phases a terror. She's slightly above arrow 1! How? Draw 3 cards, then discard a card. Playing, when this creature enters, return up to 2 other target non-land permanents to their owner's hands. He seems all around good. He seems all around good. Amazing card? He seems... You are either going to bounce opponents' things back to their hand, or you are going to get more enter effects from him. $10,000 champion card instantly wins limited. What do you mean $10,000 champion card? Instantly wins limited games? He's amazing? Huh. Oh, okay. Okay. The ad break is about to kick in. If it does, I'm going to finish up this pack for those of you who do not have, for those of you who are not subscribed. Sorry. I'll finish up this pack and then take my ad break. Oh, let me see. Seize opportunity. Exile the top 2 cards of your library. Until the end of your next turn, you may play those cards. Up to 2 target creatures get +2/+1 until end of turn. This one seems good. You're paying a bit of a tax for it having options, but that's like 2 card draw, or if you don't need that, pumping up 2 of your creatures. This one seems pretty good. Bouncing their cards crazy style, Deo. Deo? Oh man, I'm really hungry, I won't face. I'm really hungry. Yeah, I would say this one's pretty good, right? Right? Feel free to tell me it's bad. I'm not gonna like cry or anything. Not gonna cry. I know I'm bad at this. I know I'm bad at this. Bouncing 2 things while developing the board is insane. You do that and then you can attack for lethal and force your opponent to throw away a bunch of creatures on awful blocks. That's true. That is true. Hi, Fully! Hi! How are you doing? How are you? Good to see you. Hope you're having a nice Friday. Let me wave at you. Let me wave at you. And then you have a 6/5 flyer, or 6/7 flyer, which is a game winner too. I can see the value in him. I can see the value. What did they mean by this? All right, I won't phase. Let me start up our timer. I'm going to go do my PPs and stuff. I'm going to refill my water because it's almost out, and then we will be back. I will open another pack or 2. Maybe be a little bit quicker about it because I'm going a bit slow here. I'm going a bit slow. All right, I won't phase. I love you. I will be back shortly, and tell me how Seize Opportunity is, please. I'll be back. I'll be back shortly. I love you, I won't phase. Hey, you want these? Do you wanna see something cool? Do you wanna see my cool cup I bought at the Japanese store? You can say no. You can say no. Seize opportunity is kind of bad, but not unplayable. I mean, it gives you options, right? Welcome back. Thank you, Azure Wolf. Let me scoot over more. I need to I need to make like a dedicated scene for the hand cam where I'm already scooted over more. Give me my 27 seconds of break time. Sorry, Delphiman's mad that I'm back early, so let's just sit here for 27 seconds, I won't fees. Let's sit here for literally 27 seconds. Actually, let me pay out the prediction real quick. That has not been done yet. Okay, there we... Are you sure this is the correct out? Yes, I ate the chocolate. I ate the chocolate. All right. Let me pull my cup on screen. I won't fees. Check out my cool cup I got from the Japanese store. I won't fees. Do you like it? Do you like it? It's just this all the way around. It's pretty simple. This is a nice teacup that I drink my tea from every morning. Do you like it? I bought it myself. I like the color. Yeah, isn't it pretty? I really like this guy. I won. Just like that, I won these. Delphiman was the winner. You must be a real Cuphead. Yeah, I'm something of a Cuphead fan. I'm something of a Cuphead fan. All right, I should probably be going through these packs a little bit faster, or else there is no way I am going to open 10 packs today. Let me see. Moderators are currently busy and not holding by to start a prediction. Let me start one. Your options will be two fan favorites, okay? 2 fan favorites. You can have let's see, Tyrol or Crunchy. What Choco submission period? We'll leave that run for 1 minute. We'll leave that run for 1 minute. I won't phase. Oh man, I am so hungry. I won't phase. Third person. Okay, Haru turned on the third person timer. Haru has already picked out the one Haru is going to eat. Make sure you vote on one of these. You love to vote. You love to gamble. You love gambling. Almighty Funk is here. Okay, Haru is never sure, plus you strongly hate polls. Also, thank you for the head and tail pet, Delphiman. Wolves have a hierarchical society with dominant and submissive individual. That is a lie, I won't phase. That is a lie. Almighty Funk might be in and out. Second day of reminding Haru to look at his suggestions. What suggestions? What do you mean suggestions? What do you mean? Sure, I guess talking about that crunchy chocolate. Crunchy chocolate. Fully has officially moved into Fully's new place. Fully moved stuff for 12 hours today. Super exhausted and eating dinner. What's for dinner? And also, good job on getting moved. Haru hates moving. Haru strongly hates moving. I won't phase. That is the least fun thing ever. The suggestion box for games. Haru will get around to it. All right. Are all of the voters voted? Okay. Haru is going to eat a crunchy. Haru is going to eat a crunchy. That was what Haru decided. Crunchy winners are eating good. Crunchy winners are quite literally eating good today. Let Haru get a quick crunchy in. Haru needs to try to not get it like all over the cards and stuff. More like sneed opportunity. That literally doesn't make any sense. That was obvious. I mean, how? How is it obvious? Look at the crunchified texture. I won't phase. I was about to say yassified for a second. I don't know why. I've been on the internet too much lately, I think. More like cheese opportunity. What? That one's kind of got the fan design on it a little bit. Thank you for the tail pet, Clantora. All right, Haru is taking chomp. Haru is so hungry. I won't phase. Do you hear the crunch? It's full of like crunchy rice on one food. It's full of crunchy rice. One is crunchy, the other one isn't. Simple deduction. That's true. You got it right. You got it right. Ah, that's so tasty. I am so hungry. I think eating tiny chocolates is not helping out with these. Oh, God, I love eating tiny chocolates. I love Crunch Bars. I don't know if I've ever had a Crunch Bar or not. I'm not entirely sure. Hold on. I can't pick up the cards. Hold on. There we go. There we go. So, sorry, Haru cannot pick up the cards. Okay, we've seen C's opportunity. Who's this dweeb? Sandskitter, Outrider, Menace, 2-1 for 4 when it enters in door 2. Haru doesn't love this one. Haru doesn't love this one. Does Haru want to take 30 next break so Haru can scarf something down? Nah, Haru doesn't know what Haru would get that fast. Haru is going to be Gosh's bravest soldier. Haru is going to be Gosh's bravest soldier and hang in there to eat after stream time. Haru doesn't love this guy. He's Menace, which is like evasion and stuff, but he's 4 cost, and you can split him off into being a thing that doesn't have the evasion. So like, bad card. 4-3 Menace for 4 is not good in current year. Haru loves all of the kitty cats. Okay, there is a red kitty cat, there is a green kitty cat. Haru's not sure if there are other colors of kitty cats. Haru doesn't care about like their abilities or like how they are or whatever. Haru loves the kitty cats. They're so cute. Look at this. In terms of how he is as a playable card, he's really good, right? 2-2 vigilance for 2, plus you can destroy an artifact or enchantment. That's really good given the fact that there are so many powerful enchantments in this set. Mr. Kitty Cat pulls his weight here, right? He's good. 2-2 vigilance for 2 is not very good. Is it not? Is it not? Well, I like it. That was our 3rd person timer. I like him. He's handsome. Yeah, look at his face on one face. Also, before I forget about this, let me really quick pull up that one card I was talking about. MTG Mind Goblin. Hold on. Thank you for the follow, XJunon. Hopefully you're having a lovely Friday. Thank you for joining us. All right, can I get a better picture of this perhaps? It's on Reddit, and Reddit's always a pain in the butt to use. All right, I won't phase. Check out these cards. This is from an unset. So like, makes sense. Check this out. I won't phase. Check this out. Mind Goblin, which transforms into these. Wait, does it transform? What are these symbols up here? I don't actually know what those are. Whoa. What are those? Mind Goblin deals 1 damage to target player. Whenever another player says the phrase Mind Goblin, interrupt. Oh, it is a transform. And interrupt them and transform Mind Goblin. You gain 3 life. Create a 1/1 green squirrel token. When you transform these nuts, say the phrase Mind Goblin these nuts or sacrifice these nuts. Nice card number. Wait, what? Oh, it's 69. 69. These are from some. Oh, it's 69 out of 420. Very nice. That's a fake card. Is it actually? I thought this was from an unset. I had people like, I had somebody that came to me and they were like, magic is ruined. Look at this card. And they were being completely serious. Sometimes you get to remove a saga or exile enchantment with this guy, and that's pretty good. He's alright. Look at the set symbol and the stamp at the bottom on the front. Looks like a candle? Looks like a candle? The set symbol and the stamp at the bottom on the front. What do you mean the stamp at the bottom? Like the little like hollow foil stamp thing? Mind Goblin did exist then because you could make them using stickers. I don't understand how those sticker cards work. Do you just like slap them on like a blank card to make the card you want or something? If it was an unset, it would have been an acorn. Oh, I guess so. Do they all have the acorn? All of the unsets? I guess this does say right there that it's in custom magic. It does say that. Alright. Alright. Hold on, let me get back. I like Mr. Kitty. I like Mr. Kitty. Only Infinity? How do the sticker cards work though? I like whenever you have to think for a moment to remember what day it is multiple times a stream. Look, years of being a NEET have caught up to me. It's tough. Slap these as promo cards on a deck, change 25, charge 25 smackaroos. I mean, I could see them making a card like that. Oh, let's see. He's a 6 cost. He's got an omen. Tap up to 1 target creature. Draw a card. That doesn't seem amazing. You're paying 2 to replace the card and tap something, which isn't really like dealing with it. I guess it can like help you out if you're about to like attack or something like that. Let's see. He's flying. Ward 2, 4/4. I don't love this guy. The workhorse dragon of the dragon set? This guy? He doesn't seem super great for a 6 cost? Am I missing something with this dude? Am I missing something? I cast Ouroboros Orphea. Make them eat their own butt? No! No. I hate artifacts or enchantments. Same. 4/4 flyer with ward 2 isn't bad, but I mean, he's only a 4/4 for 6 cost. I guess the ward 2 is like okay. 2 mana cantrip that gains life or deals damage is okay. He mostly exists to be a dragon. What is a cantrip again? You guys have explained this one to me. You guys have explained this. If you have a globe, he becomes a 5/5 flyer with ward 2 for 5 cost. Yes, but that's relying on another card entirely. So it goes in the dragon deck. How are you supposed to survive the early turns in a dragon deck? Because all of the dragons are high cost. Let me see. Stormplane Detainment. When this card enters, exile target non-land permanent an opponent controls until this enchantment leads to the battlefield. Oh. This seems pretty good, but given that it's until it leaves the battlefield and there is stuff in this set to get rid of it, like, it doesn't seem as valuable because obviously there's Rescue Leopard! Look at him! Look at how cute he is! I love this dude! I don't even care! Look at this guy! I don't care about Stormplane Detainment anymore! Look at the kitty! Look at his big fluffy tail on face. I love Rescue Leopard. Okay, what was I saying? This one doesn't seem amazing for 3 because like you exile it and stuff, but it's only until this leaves the battlefield, and obviously you're going to want to get rid of their big game changer cards. And if they can just bring it back, that makes it less valuable than just straight removal. You survive the early turns by playing omens, like tap target creature and draw a card? I guess so. I guess. That's not going to stop the aggro deck from having like 6 things out that you need to tap though, to not get smacked. As an enchantress main, I'm shaking and crying right now. Whenever this creature becomes tapped, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Mr. Rescue Leopard is incredibly good because he lets you filter down to cards that you actually want, and also he's a 4/2, and also he's very cute and very pettable. Stormplane is alright unless you're playing a really fast deck. I don't know, it just doesn't seem that good since it's not like... It's not like hard get rid of, just straight up removal, you know? I love O-ring effects like the detainments. What are O-ring? Isn't that some kind of like sex thing? Isn't that some sort of horny thing? Hey Harry, what mechanic does the tap effect synergize with? Harmonize and renew. I had to think for a moment. O-ring is Oblivion ring. Oh, okay. Isn't that like some O-rings or rubber gasket, right? I thought that was like the thing where you've got the you put it in like someone's like mouth and it like holds their mouth open so it's usable. O-rings are mouthpieces that hold them open. Yeah, that's a gag. It's gags are meant to keep them closed, right? I don't know this. I don't need to be educated about this. I don't need to be educated about this. I don't need to learn about this. I don't need to learn about this on One Piece. I'm innocent. I'm good. It does not synergize with Renew, does it not? Does it not? Isn't Renew also cast from Graveyard? Right? Harmonize, which is really good because he has high power. Let's see, reputable merchant. Whenever this creature enters or dies, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. He seems like okay. He seems okay. But Renew can't tap a creature? Renew has no tap creature mechanic? Wait, what? No, I'm talking more whenever you like attack with him or whatever. Whenever you attack with him, you can discard a Renew card is what I meant. That's what I meant. You can like discard it so you can play it from your graveyard and like get something else in your hand. I'm digging the close analysis of commons. I'm trying my best to learn what's good and what isn't. There is some synergy there, yeah. See, I'm trying. I don't like Mr. Turtle. He's stinky. I don't like him. Sigurd, we've been outburned. I'm trying my best. He's the worst multicolored card of the set. Yeah, I don't like him. Unrooted Ancestor. Flash, 3/2. Sacrifice another creature. Oh, gains indestructible. This seems pretty good. Given that he is Flash and he can come in and kill something, and if he is about to be killed as well, you can also get rid of, say, like, I don't know, a token or something like that and keep him around. Right? He seems pretty good. The problem is that being in these 3 colors is bad, especially those 3 colors. The Abzan cards are kind of bad. I like Mr. Unrooted. I've never seen him before. Oh, I've never seen her before either. She looks cool. I like Mr. Unrooted. He's bad! How? Even as a huge Flash enthusiast, I don't like this guy. How? Literally how? Constrictor Sage. Alright, she's 5 cost, 4/4. When this creature enters, tap target creature an opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Renew 2, or renew 3. Exile the card from your graveyard, tap target creature an opponent control and put it... I don't like this one. I am not a huge fan of stun counters. Is that wrong? I'm not a huge stun counter fan. Need to have a spare 4 mana and a spare token to pull off the trick you're talking about? There's a lot. 3/2 for 3 just sucked. Okay. Alright. Oh, he looks cool. What the heck? He looks really cool. How is Miss Sage Lady? Before we move on to the really cool old man. I also do not like stuns, so we're both right. I mean, I'm sure there are use cases. Gotta get going. Gotta get up at 4 AM. Good luck on the stream. Thank you for dropping by, Finbar. I would have thought it was pretty good, but it's performed terribly according to data. So, my thought on stun cards is it it removes something from the equation temporarily. You are obviously not getting rid of something that has like a passive ability that just provides value while they're like out, right? And it doesn't remove them in any way, and it's just delaying the problem until later. And she's also high cost, being a 4/4 with no other real like tricks about her. Like, you're putting something off to the sidelines, but you're not really like removing the issue. I don't know, that's my issue with stun cards. That's my issue with stun cards. A lot of people are predicting it'd be one of the best uncommon cards, but it's not. Oh, I got a card that I really undervalued from my my promo card pack whenever I did the pre-release. I got 2 big fat blue turtles, and I was like, this guy is terrible. Why would I ever run him? And I didn't realize he's actually pretty good. I think. I got 2 of those because I was doing I was doing two-headed giant, and my friend and I both got the same one, and I was like, this is a terrible card. I'm not going to run this. When this creature enters, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. He's a 3-cost 2/2. Exile this card from your graveyard. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Then double the number of counters on that creature. He seems okay for a counter deck. Turtle friend, no. I feel bad about the turtle, because in retrospect, I think the turtle's good. I think the turtle is good. If I can find that card, like, really quick, like, next break, I will bring up the turtle and show to you. Double spotted neuron activation? Double what? Oh, you mean his effect? Yeah, I do like effects that like double counters and stuff, but I'm being told that the counters are really underpowered this set, and like I'm trying to listen to the people that are smarter than me. Hi Labar, how is your Friday going? Thank you for dropping by. I do like turning the number into big number though. That does activate the neurons a little. Okay. I like Mr. Jeskai Shrinekeeper a lot because card draw nice. Card draw very nice, although he is weak. He is 5 cost. He has some evasion. I found like most of the time when I was playing this dude, I would run him and like other people didn't really have a lot to deal with him, and card draw nice, repeatable card draw extra nice, so I like this guy. I like him. Is that correct? Repeatable card draw plus evasion? He's pretty good, but in the counter deck itself, it's bad, so he's not an all-star. Guess what, Hart? He's bad, isn't he? He's bad. He's terrible. Everything that I like is bad. Everything I like is bad. Stunning is good because it lets you attack. Attacking is good because you win the game, and there is no later. He's bad, isn't he? I like him. I like him. Wait, we got a mythic rare on one phase. What do we got here? Smile at death. Just tell me he's bad. Yes, he's really good. Oh, thank God. I wouldn't say I'm learning because I thought he was pretty good from the get-go. All right, let's see. 5 cost. At the beginning of your upkeep, return up to 2 target creature cards with power 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Put +1/+1 on either of those. This seems really good because you are just getting free with a plane-shaped asterisk on the end. You are getting free bodies on the field every turn. This one seems really good. This one seems really good. Khan Alesha ensured our survival. Now we will forge our future. Zergo, Khan of the Mardu. You remember Sanskrit or Outrider? No! No! No, I do not. No, I do not. We talked about this one. This one's stinky. The black 4/3 with Menace. Did you think he was good? Was he in this pack? Was he in this pack? Let me take a quick peep at him again. Yeah, let me see. Where's he at? This guy? Let's see. Can't be blocked. Endure 2. Yeah, I think he's pretty good. Oh, 4-3 with no. I do not think this guy's good. He's a 2-1 with endure. That is different from a 4-3. I do not like him. I do not like him. That mythic card has a lower win rate than what? How? This one seems it's like free value. Free with an asterisk. Where was I at with these? This one's stinky. This one's a dual land. It's subtly awful. How? Literally how? In fact, no. I'm going to single-handedly bring up the win rate of these two. I'm gonna play them together, okay? I'm gonna play them together. Here's my plan. I'm gonna play Smile to Death. It's gonna bring this guy here back, okay? He has 2 power or less. He's coming to the battlefield, and then he's also going to make a spirit. Okay. You basically want to have a deck made up of almost only 2 or less creatures? No, you would only want to have like a couple of them so that you can, because you only need to bring back like 2 creatures, right? Right? Feel free to tell me I'm wrong. You don't need a ton of them. If you only run a couple, then I guess you run into the situation where maybe you don't draw them. 4-3 with menace and a 2-2. That card's goated. Endures, either you choose to make the you choose to make the token or you buff up the creature, and he is a 2-1 by default. So he is only a 4-3 with menace if you choose to not get the token from endure. They won't always be in the graveyard when you play the enchantment, and if you're playing a bunch of small creatures, you're probably aggro. And I guess you want to have the game over before turn 5 at that point. I guess. Hara's gonna use it to XYZ summon Ugin from his extra deck? Yeah, exactly! Alright, let's see. Here's a cool dragon. I think this token is specifically only for, like, the, there's, like, I think she's like a Mardu lady or something like that. She's like a red girl that's like she raises dragons or something. I think she's the only one I've seen that summons this particular tokens. If it were end step instead of upkeep, I think it'd be way better. Yeah, because then you can send your things off to die and immediately get them back. Okay, we talked about her. You said she's not amazing, but she's kind of usable, kind of like niche usable, right? Tempest Hawk, you guys were telling me is stinky. Have I seen this guy before? When he enters, create a 1/1 red goblin creature token. Target creature you control with power 2 or less can't be blocked this turn. He doesn't seem great since neither of them come in with haste. It's getting you more weak bodies on the field, but then they could just get zapped to death. But I guess a lot of people probably aren't going to be running Twin Bolt because Twin Bolt isn't super great in this set, I feel, because most things are 3 or over toughness. Is that correct? Like he's okay because he gives you 2 things and you're not likely to have them both get blasted. Actually, I guess he's a 1/2 and not a 1/1. He just kind of sits around and does 2 damage with his ability sometimes. He's not great, not awful. He is good if you're playing God, what is his name? If you're playing Krenko, because you get more goblins out faster. I ended up with a Krenko card. I ended up with one of him, and I have heard he is absolutely miserable to play with if you're playing Commander. It's 3 mana. Seems bad. Mostly a worse version of the Dog Soldier. I've talked about Caustic Exhale. I don't think you guys actually told me if that's good or not. I like Caustic Exhale. I like it. It's okay because it's because red and white go wide deck is really strong, otherwise he'd be bad. So he's good just because that's a strong archetype this particular set. Is that right? Makes you sabotage your own deck building, makes you go slow in an aggro strategy, and often gets removed. There are just a ton of things going against it. Let's see. Critique Nest Guard. 3 cost, 4/4 defender. 3 cost can attack as though it didn't have defender. I don't like any of the cards that are like defender and you can pay to make them not defender, because you could just get something else out on the field instead. Is that more or less right? I feel like there are definitely some good defender cards. I saw one in, what was it? Wilds of Eldraine, I think that, gosh, what did that do? I think it was a white wall that provided some sort of benefit just for existing. I don't remember what it was, but it was very annoying. It was very annoying. Yeah, it turns out that attacking is pretty good. Put him down here. The slower your strategy, the less terrible this is, but it's bad. Here's another elephant dude. He's 6 cost, 4/4 with reach. When he enters, endures 3. This guy is, he's good if you don't have any, like, high cost, the enemy has to deal with it style options in your current deck, right? Like, if you were playing a draft and you saw this guy going around and you didn't have any, like, super big, like, bombs or anything, he's somebody you would want to take, right? Because he's 6 cost, he comes in, he's 6 cost, reach 7/7. Like, that's pretty good, right? Because they have to deal with him or else he's just going to be a problem, right? Correct me if that's wrong. Is the definition of okay? Okay, okay. He is one that, like, if I didn't have better options already, I would take him to fill the slot of like a big card. Summon Intimidator. I think we talked about this dude already, maybe. 4 cost, 4/3 reach. Whenever he enters, target creature can't block. He's decent, right? Given that he has reach and he's a 4/3, he can take out some of the dragons, and also you get to... You get potentially an opening to smack them. He seems like he's actually pretty okay, right? Right? He can block 5/6 dragons and stuff, which is nice. He's very bad. Oh, okay. 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 I'm bad at this. Here's the I shouldn't say that. Here's that card again, all of these. Here's this card. I wasn't going to say it, Almighty Funk. I wasn't going to say it. 4/3 is a bad stat line nowadays, is it? Well, I didn't say it on purpose. I didn't say it on purpose. Let that be known. Armament Dragon. I think we talked about him. He's 6 cost, 6/7, and obviously he's a multicolored dragon. Actually, how does the one dragon Exodia card work? Is that if you have a multicolored dragon like this guy, does he count as all of those colors whenever you put the +1 counters on them? 6/7 with evasion, Pog. He's okay, but he's absent, so he's kind of bad. Just one? Do you have to choose what color they count as for that? I would have figured a guy like this would be good for the Exodia decks because he would count as all 3, I would have thought. I don't remember the name of the Exodia. Oh, here's the cute fox guy again. I like this guy a lot. I like this guy a lot. You need 5 dragons? I thought it was just distributing 5 +1/+1s. Here's Sarkhan. I've gotten him before. I tried to run him and I didn't really love him. Sarkhan these does. Ha ha ha, very funny stuff. So he's a 2/2. Whenever he enters, you may get a treasure token if you behold a dragon. Whenever a dragon you control enters, put a +1/+1. Until the end of turn, he becomes a dragon in addition to his other types and gains flying. So, I did not love Sarkhan whenever I took him because He is a 2-drop. Most of the dragons are like, what, in the 4 to 6 range. By the time I could actually start like getting him boosted up, he's probably going to get killed or just be sitting around not doing much of anything in hopes that I can use him later. I did not love Sarkhan whenever I ran him. Is this a correct assumption to not like Mr. Sarkhan? I didn't like him. Nice nails, Harry. Thank you, Remy. How are you doing today? How are you? Ooh, we got one of the cool cards, I won't fizz. We got one of the cool cards. I need to do better about my nails. I gotta keep practicing and get better. I'm good. I'm glad to hear it. I also think Sarkhan is pretty unimpressive. He didn't do a lot for me whenever I ran him. I did not love him. How you doing today, Haru? Looks like we're doing a hand cam stream. Yeah, I still had more packs of cards to open. Hi, Trapper Scout. I'm doing good. I am so hungry right now. I'm so hungry. You did them yourself? I did, and I usually do a clear polish, so whenever I mess up, it's less noticeable and way less bad looking. I'm not used to painting with colored polish, so like they're not great. Like around the edges of my nails there, you can see I kind of missed a little bit. I need more practice. He's bad for a rare, but he's a 2/2 for 2. That makes a treasure. He's above average. I guess. I don't know. I didn't love him whenever I played him. So hungry you could eat a horse. I am starving, I won't fizz. Let's see. I think I remember liking this guy. He's 4 cost 0/0. You may have this creature enter as a copy of any creature on the battlefield. Renew 3, exile this card from your graveyard, put a +1/+1 on target non-legendary creature you control. Each other creature you control becomes a copy of that creature until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. This one's good, right? Do you see the 7-mana combo with this guy? No, because you play him and you can't also use his ability at the same time because he's not in the graveyard until he dies. He becomes a... First part says May. Oh, he immediately dies and then you can turn everything on the field into something else. I see. I don't know, like... Every time like I thought about this dude, like he seems like he'd be better served just being a copy of something else, and then you get his renew as an added bonus later. Is that not correct? Is that not correct? You're not beating the more feminine than some girls' allegations? I mean, my nails look bad. My nails look bad is the thing here, you know? Gotta use tape like professional decorators do. I don't know, like, isn't it cheating to like put like tape or like, I saw somebody recommend putting like glue or something on your nails and then taking it off. All of the sieges feel so incredibly powerful. I hate the sieges. Wait, did we get 3 rares in this pack? I think we did. Yeah, we got Sarkhan, we got Fleshcrafter, and we got the Siege. The Sieges all feel... I don't think there is a single Siege that is not good, right? They all feel so strong. Let me see. This is 3 costs. Whenever it enters, choose Mardu or Jeskai. Mardu, if a creature attacking causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers a 2nd time. If you are playing Mardu, you get double mobilize on everything. Jeskai, at the beginning of your upkeep, create a 1/1 red goblin creature token. It gains lifelink and haste until end of turn. That one is printing out a free dude every single turn. I mistakenly assumed the first time I played this that they were like the mobilized tokens and they would blow up at the end of the turn, and I was like, wow, this is not a particularly good card, but they stick around. This is a really good card though. Yeah, this one is just like printing value. Let's see. Okay, Dismal Backwater. Yeah, that card feels like insane value for a 3-drop. That feels crazy to me. Alright, let's see. The GB Siege is whack as heck. I don't know what the green... Is that green... Green black, right? Because you said U is blue. U is blue. Oh, that one opened right up. That was an easy one on One Piece. We got an art card. We got an art card. Usually better to clone first, but not if you have lethal. Ah, that's true. Yeah, just copy your dragon. Copy your dragon and kill your enemy that turn. All right, let's see. We have like 15 minutes until the ads kick in on One Piece. We got a doggy. We got a doggy on One Piece. It's a really good card though. I'm trying to get better about identifying that kind of stuff. All right, let's see. Mardu Devotee, whenever he enters, scry 2 for 1 cost. He seems alright if you need mana fixing. My goat. Is he really good? Is he really good? He seems okay if you need mana fixing. He's a 1/2, so he can block like some tokens or something, or like a goblin, and he scries too, so you get to fix your upcoming situation in addition to your mana fixing. This card. He's a man, not a goat. He can be both. Is roughly as good as the siege you opened? What? How? Meticulous Artisan. 3/3, 4 cost, prowess. I don't like prowess. 1/2 for 1 is already solid. Scry 2 is really nice in Mardu. And then he mana fixes on top of that. Crazy value? I guess. Whenever he enters, create a treasure token. He doesn't seem good for a 4 cost 3/3. Maybe I undervalue prowess. I don't know. I don't like prowess. The Scry 2 is so overpushed. He puts you into the best. He puts you in the best deck in the game, which is Mardu aggro, specifically with white base. What do you mean white base? Like a majority of your cards? Oh, here he is on One Piece. Here's Mr. Wait, he's upside down. Here's Mr. Dogbert. He's here. Dog cleric. That would not be me if I became a priest on One Piece. That would not be me because I am not a dog. Prowess is very fun, but it sucks in limited. Dog devotee. Return from your graveyard to your hand. We talked about this dude. He's a little bit annoying. He's like a constant body on the field. Piercing Exhale. I don't think we've talked about this one yet, have we? That is... What is the name for the one that isn't a... Right, you said bite. We did talk about this one. Because that's where you taught me about bite. You learned that it works with Death Touch. Oh, right! Dog adjacent, perhaps? I'm not dog adjacent. We talked about Snowmelt Stag. See, getting through the commons fast makes this quicker. Jade Cast Sentinel, let's see. Ape Snake, he's a colorless artifact, so he would work with Ugin. He's 1/5 reach. 2 cost tap, put target card from the graveyard on the bottom of its library. He's a good blocker, I guess, but he's also high cost. I don't like this guy. His ability is also like way too slow to actually be usable. Do you have a Boulderborn Dragon and a Dragonstorm Forecaster? This guy won me a game once? You mean Jadecast Sentinel did? Is Dragonstorm Forecaster the one that lets you choose the globe or the boulder dragon to put in your hand or whatever? He has exactly 1 cool use. Yeah, that guy. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was the right one. Wow, that's a bad card. Timur Tawny back. When it enters, draw a card, then discard a card. He seems absolutely okay for if you were playing those colors. He seems alright. Is that the proper judgment? He's okay for 4/3. You summon Boulderborn Dragon as a 4/4 flyer with vigilance usually. You attack with him. He eventually dies. Oh, then you put him back in your deck and you can just immediately get him, right? That makes more sense. You were saying Mr. Monkey stinks. I like Mr. Monkey. I like Mr. Monkey personally. Okay. He's acceptable if you can play him for 3. You mean Mr. Tawny back? You use J-Cast Sentinel to put him back and draw him again. If you have to pay 4 or 5, he becomes whack. Let's see. Encroaching Dragonstorm. I don't think I've seen this one. 4 cost. When this enchantment enters, search your library for up to 2 basic lands. Put them onto the battlefield tapped and shuffle. This one doesn't seem super amazing since you're already going to be at 4. I mean, it lets you ramp pretty quick given that it's 2 basic lands, but they come in tapped. Like, you can play it again. This would be sick in Commander. See, I have only played 1 game of Commander with my pre-con deck that, I got like maybe like 4 or 5 turns into, and then I was playing at my local game store and it was kind of late, so I had to just wrap it up. 4 mana ramp 2 is okay. If you have Dragon, you can pull most of the lands in your deck with this. Still just okay. I guess that's kind of good because it's thinning out your deck too. It's my least favorite Dragon. I haven't seen this dude! Iridescent Tiger! 5 cost, 3/4. When it enters, if you cast it, add 1 of each. Okay. I don't think he's good, but I like him. I suppose he kind of sort of in a roundabout way pays for himself. Not even a roundabout way. He literally pays his own cost. He's alright, actually. Yeah, like, if you have something else you can play, he's basically free, right? That relies on you having something else to play that turn so that he is in essence free. He fixes, he lets you flurry. Oh yeah, I guess I never really think about flurry. I like Mr. Tiger. He can have a quick pet on the head before we put him on the stack. I like him. He automatically gets a plus for being a cute dude. He's really fast. If you have a follow-up, there are a few things you can do with him. It's a cat, so it's good. Yeah, 100%. This land enters tapped. We've talked about these ones. We've talked about them. Here's Zurgo. He is a must-have in Mardu, right? He keeps all of your tokens around. He keeps them all around. During your end step, warrior tokens you control have this token can't be sacrificed. They do not blow up at the end of the turn. You are not going to want to attack with Mr. Zurgo. Not effective, but is he not a must-have? Because he keeps he prints free value just by existing. Right? He's not going to like immediately give you value. He's like a body on the field, but he's pretty hard to cast. I guess playing him on turn 3 would be really, really unlikely. I hadn't thought about that. I'm talking about the Holy Cow. I always have Holy Cow in my Angel decks. Is Holy Cow an Angel? I suppose it's Holy, so that would make sense. He's hard to cast, which is bad for aggro. Yeah, and I guess he would slot into an aggro deck though, right? Check him out on One Piece. I love these. I really like the full art cards like this. They're cool looking. They are so cool looking. I love these ones. Yeah, it's a winged cow. That doesn't necessarily mean it could just be like a dragon cow or something, right? So, did we talk about Focus the Mind? I don't remember. He can run away with a game where an opponent can't answer him though. He's not the easiest thing to keep alive since you probably want to attack with him. Yeah, because you want to get his effect out. Is the mana base in this set good enough to actually play these cards in limited? There is a lot of mana fixing in Tarkir in particular. Any Corey Still Cutters yet? We got one of those last week during our first 10 packs. We got 1 Corey Still Cutter. Have we talked about Focus the Mind? Yeah, we got that one literally pack 1. But yeah, there's a fair amount of mana fixing in Tarkir, so like it's pretty. They're pretty playable. They're pretty playable. So Focus the Mind. I like taking this if I'm doing like a flurry deck or whatever, because then it's going to be pretty cheap. Draw 3. Like it's going to effectively be draw 2, right? It's effectively draw 2 because you're replacing itself It's like you're losing this card and replacing it with like 2 other cards, and then you get to choose which of those 2 cards. Like it's the best of 3. You get to choose which you like most. I like Focus the Mind. Is it any good? Is it actually good, or am I just overvaluing it? Slow decks can play 3 color easily. The fast decks usually want to stick to 2. I can't tell. Is this holographic? Is that a holo? Focus is good. Yeah, I like that one. I like that one. I'm glad I am not. I'm glad I am occasionally right. I'm glad I can occasionally make the correct calls. It's the end of your pack because it's foil. Isn't it always a land at the end and those aren't necessarily foil? It's the second to last that's foil, right? I was talking about the land there. Man, oh man, these are hard as heck to open. Thank you for the head pat, Ami. He's learning. Look, I thought Focus the Mind was pretty good back whenever I was doing like my first Tarkir pre-release. I thought it was pretty good then too. Alright, hold on, let me get this open. I'll put this one here, I guess. Fold this back over. Stay like that. Stay like that for me, whatever. Whatever. Alright, here's another double spirit. They have been giving me a lot of these tokens. Cute spirit. They're... I don't know. They're just spirits, right? You're just saying that because there's a pretty lady on the front. We talked about this guy. I didn't like him. I forget what you told me about him. I didn't like him. Mr. Pack Beast is, he is insane. He is the crazy one. He is the crazy one. We know Mr. Pack Beast is good. Narset's Rebuke. Is that Sarkhan there? I assume that's probably Narset in the background. Deals 5 damage to target creature. Add red, blue, white. Add red, white, and blue, like America. If that creature would die this turn, exile it. Seems like it'd be good for Flurry. That's Sarkhan getting owned by Narset. What's the lore there? This would be good for Flurry, right? For a long time, I thought it was Sarkhan doing a cool kick. I can't really tell what's going on there, honestly. It's okay, good for Flurry, and it exiles annoying graveyard cards. Kintree Nurturer, when he enters Endure 1. I don't love this dude. I don't love this dude. I forget if we've talked about him or not. I don't like him very much. I don't like him. He'll learn faster if he condemns himself to playing Arena. Arena isn't fun! They always give me bad mana there, every time! Champion of Dusan, have we talked about him? Hi, Bush Baby. 4-2 for 3. Renew, Trample. I think we talked about him. You guys said he's pretty good, right? 4-2 for 3 with Trample. He seems okay. And then he has +1/+1 in Trample. Right. They need to write some books or comics for their lore. I thought they did do that. Is that the Fighter of the Night, man? Is Fighter of the Night like an older card? Ads are about to start in like 30 seconds. I won't phase. Let's speed through here a bit. Let's speed through here a bit. That one's apparently bad. This one is I think you said deceptively good. Urenia's rebuff. Return to their hand for 2 cost. This one seems good. This one seems good. Alright, unfortunately, it's time for our ad break partway through a pack. I'm sorry, I won't phase. I'm sorry. I love you guys. I will see you after this ad break. Hopefully they play a magic ad. Hopefully they play a magic ad. I'll see you soon, I won't phase. Let me know if they played a magic ad for you. Fees? How are you doing? How are you doing? Theory crafting is the biggest use I have for Arena. I need twice as many? Twice as many what? Hi, Olviz. Hi, how are you? Wait, let me scoot over. Let me scoot over. I'm too far over. Let me right over here. Right over here. Where was I? We were doing these dudes. Let me. It's hard to pick up cards with my long nails on one phase. This is one of the issues that comes with growing your nails out. You will have difficulties picking things up. Back whenever I used to pay attention, they used to release short stories at least. Where was that card? Here on Narset's Rebuke, you can actually see some of the cards here. Let me get this one. Let me get these out of the way so I can pull this up. Some of the cards here, some of the cards you can see down there. It says mtgstory.com. You see that there, Owen Fizz? mtgstory.com. Only some of the cards say that. This one does not have that. You can go for every single Universes Within set. I can't imagine they're going to do them for Universes Beyond. I haven't checked. They will have some cards in the set that are going to be related to like what's happening in the lore. You can go read like short stories related to those cards, and they also just have like general ones for like how things are going like in the world, and like what's how they came to like the current plane and what's going on. So like there is still story and stuff. You just, you know, you go read it on the site. I've only looked at the Bloomborough ones. That the Phyrexia? The Phyrexian Empire better fall? Ah! My understanding is it's already like completely gone, and I think Elish Norn is like dead. From my understanding, but I've heard the lore is very comic booky, so like it wouldn't be surprising if they were to bring her back in some way. You know, because I feel like the Phyrexians are like they're kind of they're big, they're storied. Bloomborough is the only one that matters. Let's see. Urania's rebuff. Return to its owner's hand and harmonize 6. I like this card. You can use it to bounce your own dudes for pretty cheap if you have a good enter effect. So, obviously up here, you can use it to bounce Urani and just blow up their entire field twice if they can somehow recover from it. You've got options with this. You've got options. Phyrexia is my jam. I'll crush anyone who disagrees. I think sorcery speed bounce sucks. I'll moan. Don't make it weird. Please don't make it weird, okay? Give me 200 of each wild card, or I'll hide 50 eggs in your office. Why eggs? Why eggs? Corroding Dragonstorm. I haven't seen this one before. Could be wrong though. See, I don't know. I don't know. Like, obviously, it's sorcery speed. You can't use it for anything too tricky on the enemies. On the enemy's turn. That's the point. Make it weird to dissuade them. Let's see. Corroding Dragonstorm costs 2. When this enchantment enters, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Surveil 2. Bounce it back whenever a dragon enters. Bad card. It seems like it's better in multiplayer formats. If you're playing like Two-Headed Giant or like Commander or something, obviously it becomes better, but still not something I think I would go out of my way to play. I don't know. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay in certain situations. Outfreak them to intimidate them. What if they're freakier and they wanna take you up on that though? What if they wanna take you up on that? Doesn't affect the board state, doesn't draw. Let's see. Mammoth Bellow, 5 cost. Create a 5/5 green elephant creature token. Harmonize for the cost of 8. It's just a 5/5 that you can harmonize and do again later. This one doesn't seem super amazing to me. The first mammoth helps pay for the. Oh right! I always forget harmonize works that way. I always forget that you can tap them for their power. Oh man. Harmonize is so much better than I always think it is. That is why I always think that Harmonize is like, I don't love Harmonize. 2 5/5s for one card is pretty good. Still just okay. Let's see, Sage of the Skies. I don't think I've seen this dude before. 3 costs, 2/3. When you cast this spell, if you've cast another spell this turn, copy this spell. Flying Lifelink. The copy becomes a token. He seems pretty alright. He seems pretty alright given that he's he has evasion, he has lifelink, and obviously you're going to be playing him in a in a flurry deck, so you can play him as your second flurry card and he just comes in and there are 2 of them. He seems pretty good, right? Bounces kill your 5/5s, which hurt, but otherwise it's competitive with the other big late game cards. That makes sense. That makes sense. Go freakier, even if you have to actually do it. Then do it. He's super cracked. This is top 10 cards in the set. So 2 flying, 2/3 lifelinkers for 3 mana is actually broken. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Here is our second rare of this pack. What do we got? What do we got? United Battlefront. I haven't seen this one. 4 cost. Look at the top 7 cards of your library. Put up to 2 non-creature, non-land permanent cards with mana value 3 or less from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest in the bottom of your library in a random order. Non-creature, non-land. So this would be artifacts, enchantments, planeswalkers. This doesn't seem 3 or less. I guess this could get out your this could get out your sieges, right? Right? Hi Bob Saget. How are you doing today? I said earlier Reverberating Drummond was the worst card in the set, right? Uh-huh. This is like right above that? Like just barely right above that? Is this lifelink offspring? Does he just birth another of himself? Yeah, he just has another Reverberating Drummond? Did I say it wrong? That's what he typed, right? Technically this could be worse, but we don't know because not enough people picked it to gather enough data. Okay. Okay. I can believe that. That seems like a really particular use case. Like, you would want to kind of build around that, and obviously your deck's going to be crummy if you try. Here's another dog on Fizz. He's got that dog in him. It's Reverberating Summons, but he got auto-corrected. Oh. Probably gonna lurk. Had to see the gorgeous finished product of your nails. Alright, they're still not great. I think they're better than they were. I think they're a bit better. You can see, I still didn't do, like, a great job. I missed the nail a bit. I missed the nail a bit. Does he have a little dog piloting him? No. Oh wait, does he? Thank you so much, Trapper Scout, for the 3 months. Thank you. That's already what, like, it's already a 4th of a year. Already a 4th of a year. Wait, I'm stupid. That's not a 4th of a year. Hee. His armor has a big mouth? Is that what that is? Oh, you mean his chest. I never noticed that before. Good night, Haru. Time for me to go to bed. Another busy day. Also, your hands are incredibly feminine. Well, thank you, I guess. Thank you. I have the only set of hands I was born with. I've got the only set I was born with. Have a nice night. Have a nice night, and thank you for dropping by, Trapper Scout. Let's see. Whenever he enters, draw a card if you control a creature with a counter on it. If you don't draw a card this way, put a +1/+1. I like this dude because you're either drawing a card or beefing him up to a 5/4. This guy's pretty alright, right? He is good enough that I would definitely want to take this guy, knowing what I know. I don't know anything about black nail polish. I just know black nails are hot. See, I let you guys vote for me. I let you guys vote. You could either have red, you could have black, or you could have white. And you guys chose the black. I wanted one of my colors, you know? But 3 months really is a fourth of a year? Is... Oh. Sorry, it's the streamer brain. Sorry, it's the streamer brain. I can blame it on that. I like that guy. You're not beating the allegations, man. Good night. Sleep well, Trapper Scout. Thank you for dropping in. I knew nothing of this phone, so I'm glad the One Piece picked right. A 4-mana 5/4 is okay. He's not great, but he's not bad. What about if you get the card draw? Does that make him better? Or, oh my god, that blew the camera out with that blue. Check it out, One Piece. This time, I really blew it. I really blew it this time. That card carried me in my 6-3 arena. Let me scoot these all back over a little bit. I'm gonna like set you up over here. Doesn't get any bluer. I have a blue house and a blue car. My girlfriend is so blue. Dubba dee dubba doo. Do we happen to have a moderator who can run a poll for, or not a poll, a vote for me? A gamble. God, what are those called? Prediction. Do we have a moderator who can run a prediction for me, perhaps? If you get the card draw, he's good. But remember how the counters deck is bad? He usually doesn't draw. Every 3 minutes with you, I swear? Yeah. Okay, is it going to be white, which is cookies and cream, or is it going to be milk? Cookies and cream or milk, I won't fees. Cookies and cream or milk chocolate. These are your choices. These are your choices this time. Let me see if I can. Okay, first try, baby. I was able to open that pack first try. What's it gonna be, I won't fees? Cast your vote now. Cast your vote. Let me scoot this right here. We'll push these right back up here. Cookies. I'm not gonna say one way or another. Ooh, I like this one a lot. That's a pretty card. I like that on One Piece. I like that. We'll set this one over here. My homie Drummond just vibrating like Radical Larry. Temur Devotee. 3/3 defender. Add his colors. Ah! He seems like if you need mana fixing, he's worth taking. Bro, I love Subnautica. Pretty. Is that like a thing in Subnautica? How is Mr. Timur Devotee? Is he just alright? Like I think. Is he just alright? Let me see. Arishin Sunshield. You nailed it. Okay, he's just alright. Mr. Sunshield. He's 4 cost. Whenever he enters, exile 2 creatures from a single graveyard. I think we talked about this guy before, and like he's okay. He removes something if they're playing like an annoying... If they're playing like a particularly annoying like Renew or Harmonize deck or whatever, right? Right? I said that because it was a water monster. Now I'm curious if you've ever experienced it. That's the like survival crafting one, right? I think we've talked about Molten Exhale. Like, basically all of the exhales are good, right? This guy is usually unplayable, actually. Tigrex again? Yeah, we've talked about that. Here's the card that's foretelling of the next set. This is a Dragoon, I won't use. This is a Dragoon using the titular jump from Final Fantasy, I won't use. This is worthy cost. As an additional cost, sacrifice a creature, exile target creature or planeswalker. This one seems like this could potentially be really, really, really amazingly excellent if you are playing if you're playing Mardu and you have like a mobilized card. That seems like this one is potentially really amazing because of that, because you can just sacrifice a token. You know how black cards are usually bad in this set? Yeah! Also, I'm going with the milk. If anybody voted the crunchy cookies and cream one, sorry. It's one of the worst black cards actually. What? Really? Disagree. All right, let me get this out of its milky packaging. It's like cow colored on one face. It's black and white like a cow. This one is just going to be, this is a very standard by the books. Let me get this out. You can see it says, can you guys read that? It says Tyrol there. This is just milk chocolate. This is just milk chocolate. I'm popping this one in my mouth. What I do with chocolate, you're gonna have to bear with me here for a moment, Awumfies. If I have chocolate that doesn't have anything in it, I pop it in my mouth and I leave it melt. That is what I do with chocolate, okay? You're gonna have to bear with me while it melts. Your dog not a bear? Well, I didn't say I was a bear. I said you're gonna have to bear with me. You're gonna have to bear with me. Alright, I'm gonna be talking with my mouth full for the next, like, 5 minutes. Please look forward to it, I won't be. It's a dead card or a 1 for 2 too often. Yeah, but if you're playing like Mardoon, you can mobilize, right? What true? Can you pay out the milk chocolate enjoyers, Mr. Almighty Funk? I don't know if you guys can even like understand me. Alien Ocean Planet and stuff. I played a little bit of Subnautica. I didn't like super love it. I wanna play what is that other submarine game? You build a submarine and it's like it's like a 2D perspective and you walk around like back and forth on your Barotrauma. I wanna play that one. I had like one person invite me to play it once and I didn't own it and I still haven't bought it because I don't buy multiplayer games. I don't buy multiplayer games, Doublefish. Oh man, I love chocolate. Look at the time. By pure coincidence, I have to go get dinner. Enjoy your food. What's for dinner, Bob Saget? What's for dinner? Let's see. We talked about this guy. You guys said he's just okay, right? Mario Mobilize is aggressive too, so the sorcery speed removal isn't great? You'd rather just... Wait, was it sorcery speed? Oh! I thought it was an instant. He's above average filler? Okay. I thought that was an instant. Oh. Well, that changes things a bit. That changes things a little bit. Wait, hold on! I lied! This... Hold on. That one does actually have a filling in it. I lied to you guys. There's like a creamy filling in it. What the heck? I thought that was milk chocolate. Okay, chocolate's all gone now. Let's see, Sibsig Appraiser. Whenever it enters, look at the top 2 cards of your library. Put one in your hand and the other in the graveyard. He's the one where you would want to run him in a deck that synergizes with putting one in your graveyard anyway, right? So he's pretty good, I guess. He's pretty good. Here's Unburied Earth Carver. Sacrifice another... Oh, we talked about this guy. I don't like this guy. He's stinky. Get out of my face. So, I think I ran into one of these dudes, and, I was rather light on removal in the deck that I took this guy. I was playing red and not white at the time, I believe. So, I took this one solely for the Omen, because Charring Bite deals 5 damage to target creature without flying, for 2. I took it just for that part, because I didn't have a lot of... Wait, is this the guy in the artwork? Was he? Hold on. Where... Oh, that... Is that the, like, alt art version of him? I didn't know it was supposed to be that guy. Alright. I took this guy just for his Omen and used him as removal. So let me see. He's 6 cost, 5/4 flying. Whenever he enters, gain 5 life. He's amazing, by the way. Is he? Is it because his Omen is really good on top of him himself just being, like, you know, pretty solid? Strong and pretty. Let's put this one over here. Let's see. You'd rather just play Dragon's Prey or Salt Road Skirmish or Caustic Exhale? Well, sure, but... Okay. Anything that I say anything that I say, I am talking purely in a limited format where you're doing like draft, or you're doing like you're doing like sealed, right? So whenever I'm like evaluating any of these cards, I'm talking like you probably have the option between this card or like something something else. I don't know. Someone pulled the fire alarm on our deck. Is there maybe actually a fire? Always be aware that that could be a possibility. Let's see, Dragonstorm Forecaster, 1 cost, 0/3, cost of 2 and tap him. Search your library for card names, Dragonstorm Globe or Boulderborn Dragon. Reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. My assumption with this guy would be he is really, really, really good, specifically if you are playing a dragon deck. Right? Because that lets you get out your Dragonstorm Globe, like, really fast, before you have any dragons out. I imagine he is really good for that one, and in any other use case, you do not want him at all. Right? I like this card because the other 2 cards are in his artwork with him. Wait, are they? Is that the globe he's holding? Oh, yeah, and that's the Boulder Dragon there. He also does that weird 3-card combo I mentioned. That seems really particular. Why do they have another one? Why are the hands pulling open the hole? I don't like it. Rakshasa's Bargain. Let's see. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. Put 2 of them in your hand and the rest into your graveyard. That seems good if you're doing Renew or Harmonize. Renew or Harmonize. They're not pulling it open. They're dipping their fingers in. That doesn't look like what they're doing there. There wasn't a fire? Did I miss anything good? Nothing too wild, I don't think. Like, good for literally every deck that can play it, actually? Wait, really? I mean, yeah, I suppose drawing 2 and being able to filter out which ones you want is pretty good, right? And you're able to get rid of some of the chaff in your deck as well. Search 4, draw 2 is just awesome. Let's see, Unsparing Boltcaster. I ran this guy in one deck that I did. I did not really end up loving him because, he sounds good in theory. Whenever he enters, deal 5 damage to target creature an opponent controls that was dealt damage this turn. You have to deal the damage on your turn, which means the enemy needs to either block with them, or they need to, they either need to block with their thing that you want to get rid of on your turn whenever you attack while you're sitting there with extra mana, or you need to zap them with something first, which, like, that's... I didn't love this guy. I did not love this guy. I found whenever I played him, like, he wasn't super great, and, like, I ended up in the same situation as with some of the other cards I mentioned, where I was just sitting there waiting for the opportunity to play him, holding him in my hand, and I just ended up, like, it wasn't great. He's bad. You pretty much got it? Okay. Glad to hear that. Stadium Headliner. Okay. This guy right here. Isn't that what allows the Omniscience thing to work in Constructed? What Omniscience thing? Huh? I don't know the one you're talking about. Alright, this guy right here. He is a 1-cost, mobilize 1, sacrifice this creature. It deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control the target creature. This guy... Correct me if I'm wrong, he is really insanely good for aggro. He is very insanely good because he is not only a 1-drop with Mobilize 1, you can also use him as removal. He is crazy, crazy good, right? I like the art. It's funny. Yup. I got the I got the alt art version of him whenever I was playing before. I like Goblin Out. I love Rat Out. That card is like peak card design. L1V's peak card design. Let me see, Venerated Stormslinger, or Cleric. He's a black 4-cost 3/3, mobilize 1. Whenever this creature or another creature you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1. This one seems very especially nasty with a mobilized deck, especially Double, especially if you were playing two-headed giant or like commander. He seems crazy good for multiplayer formats, but he seems okay for regular formats, given his ability. 4 mana 3/3s aren't very good, but this guy is okay. Yeah, he synergizes really well with mobilize. He gives you the last little bit of reach so you can suicide attack and win. Hold on, my cards are doing the funny air hockey table effect. Let me scoot these all back over here. There we go. Hi, Sucky Momo. How are you? We've got 2 packs left. I don't think I'm getting through another 10 in this stream, always. I don't think I'm getting through another 10. I think I'm going to make it so that if we do a hand cam, every 10 packs I have, I will do a stream. How about that? Been lurking. I love and appreciate all of my lurkers out there. Those of you who are actively chatting, you're over here. But those of you who aren't chatting, you're like over here hanging out in this area, and like you're like invisible and stuff, and I can't see you. And I appreciate you all the same. Buy 10 packs, earn 1 hand cam stream. Yeah, and it's even cheaper if you buy a whole box. Oh, please, it's even cheaper that way. Just saying. All right, let's see. What do we got here? We've got a goblin. We've got a warrior. The very boring ones. I'm putting together my bedroom through the night, but I'm listening to stream. No, that's fine. Do what you gotta do. All right, let's see. Riling Dawnbreaker. A 2-cost repeatable 2/2 is pretty alright, right? You gaming powerfully? I'm trying to learn. Like, that's pretty okay since he'll shuffle back around, and then he's what? He's a 5-cost 3/4 with flying and vigilance. At the beginning of combat on your turn, another target creature gets +1/+0. Calling it repeatable is a bit generous. Okay. Anecdotally, guess who just graduated high school? Good job, Blaze. I am super proud of you. It's kind of hard to see. I'm giving you a thumbs up. The perspective is a bit whack here. Good job, Blaze. I'm very proud of you. Back at dog sitting, giving the doggo lots of pets. So, you mean me? Thank you for the head pet, Sam. I'm not a dog. So, anecdotally, I found that, whenever I was doing Omen cards, I tended to run into them 2 or 3 times in a game whenever I was playing them. I know that is not, like, statistically likely to happen. It happened to me a lot. So they were repeatable for me. Such long, elegant thumbs. I don't think my thumbs are anything special. I don't think my hands are anything too special. Thank you for the head pat, Goldie. Anecdotally, 90% of the time, Disruptive Stormbreed gets played as an Omen. He gets top decked the next turn. I haven't ran it. Okay, no. There was one time. I don't remember what Omen card it was. I think it was the one green one that lets you do, what is it, like 3 +1/+1 counters. I think I played that one, and then I got it again the next turn. It's the only kind of evidence he knows is true. I like how Hari values anecdotes over statistics. That's very great. I mean, anecdotally, I ran into these situations. A couple times. Anecdotally speaking. See, works every time. What works every time? I lost to that card because since I kept it alive for too long. Yeah, I mean, like, that's reasonable. I think this guy is solidly okay. Is that correct? Solidly, firmly okay. Feel free to correct me. Feel free to be like, no, Haru, you are wrong. I hate you. Get smarter, you dumb dog. Those are quotes from you if you correct me. Yes? Okay. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. We've seen all these guys. Here's another kitty on his. We give him a pat on the head before we let him go. I got corn dogs, not to be confused with corn heckhounds. Corn heckhounds are a thing in heck. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Okay, corn heckhounds are a thing. Have we talked about this guy? Yeah, because you told me there's some kind of term for that skill that I don't remember. Well, what is the name of this one? What is the name for this one? Thank you for the tail pat, Beamic. How are you doing? How's your Friday treating you? Yes. Whoa. Fire breathing? Okay. Yeah, I remember we talked about him. Rebellious strike. Did we talk about rebellious strike? Hey, cute nail tire. Check out my nails on One Face. I redid them a bit. They're a bit better. They're still not like great or anything. I think they're a bit nicer than they were last time. They're a bit nicer. They're still far from perfect. Nailed Haru. Don't nail me, One Face, unless we're in a long-term committed relationship, okay? In which case, maybe nail me all the time. Maybe. Would cornwalls be tomahawk steaks with beer batter? I have never tried a tomahawk steak. How are those? How are those? That's a card that synergizes with mobilize? You mean rebellious strikes? How does that synergize with mobilize? I don't know if you're right or wrong, but I love you platonically. I love you platonically as well on One Face. I don't even know if nail is a term for that, but I do know nail can mean punch. Wait, what? Oh, like nail somebody in the arm or something, or like you throw a football at somebody and you nail them with it. It's like generally hitting somebody, right? If someone blocks a mobilized token, you cast rebellious strikes on it and go 2 for... Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes some sense. I understand. Roiling Dragonstorm. I don't think I've seen this one either. When it enters, draw 2 cards, then discard a card. That seems absolutely okay. This is a very good white common? You mean Rebellious Strike? I mean... Three for 2 isn't bad, and you also draw a card. How is Roiling Dragonstorm? It seems okay. It's okay until you're playing a dragon deck. Then it lets you then it lets you do when a dragon enters, return it to its owner's hand. Yeah. Then its text changes. Changes to. The text becomes 8 mana, draw your entire deck, win the game. Oh, okay, because you can just play it every turn. Or you can repeatedly play it in your, in the same turn, rather. Let me see. Here's Hardened Tactician, 3 cost. Sacrifice a token, draw a card. He seems good. He seems like he'd be good in Mardu decks. Seems good. I played it 3 times in 1 turn. It's gross. I mean, that seems like that is a very high mana maneuver. Breaching Dragonstorm. I haven't seen this one either. In fact, I think I had only seen the white Dragonstorm before this. I have to eat. Have a lovely time, you old kitty hunt. Enjoy your food. In the stomach, perhaps. Don't nail somebody in the stomach on One Face. That would hurt really bad. Don't let somebody punch you in the stomach like unexpected, okay? This one's silly. Alright, what's it do? When this enchantment enters, exile cards from the top of your library. Thank you for the head pat, Bob Saget. Top of your library until you exile a non-land card. You may cast it without paying its mana cost if that spell's mana value is 8 or less. If you don't, put it into your hand. Oh my. This one seems really big in Dragon decks. Awful Unlimited? Yeah, this seems like crazy in, this seems crazy in constructed Dragon decks. Huh. Let me get a drink on one face. Unexpected punch to the stomach is what killed Houdini. I like to let my friends punch me in the stomach for fun whenever I'm working out, so that I can, you know, reaffirm to myself how nice my abs are. Let me get a drink on one face. I could play a card, or I could play a random card, but the mystery box. The mystery box. You know, you always gotta take it. I don't want to nail. I want to snuggle and play SNES games. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing like so super good because I get to spend the night with my Omphis. I get to spend the entire night with my Omphis. All right, let's see. Lion Weight. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Lion Weight deals damage equal to its power. Huh. That seems good. The fact that it's in both black and green, though, tells me it's probably not very good in limited, since you're saying they're very stinky. Is that about correct? This seems like it would be good in constructed, since it's like, you know, 2 things for 3 cost. The random makes it more fun. This card is so good it overcomes the bad colors, does it? I mean, I could definitely see how it would be good, but that requires a fair amount of like milling to get something powerful into your graveyard to be able to use it as a bite, as the kids call it, and then put it back in your hand, right? Guaranteed 2 for 1. 3 mana, draw a card, kill target creatures, insane. Ah, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Windcrag Siege. Wait, this is another Windcrag Siege. Okay. We've talked about Windcrag Siege. We've talked about that. Fire Rim. Wait, there are other, like, whatever Rim forms? Another copy of Best Siege. I have seen so many of those sieges. I have seen, like, 2 or 3 of them already. Like, before opening these packs, I've seen, like, 2 or 3 of them. Flash, Enchant Creature. Oh, this is the first strike 201. Yeah, we saw that one. I'm forgetful is the issue on one phase. I'm forgetful. Alright, let's put these over here. This is our final pack. But before our final pack, can we do another prediction? Mayhaps. If there's anything I'd want to see of IRL Harya, it's abs. Not my beautiful face, Ellen face. Would you not want to see my beautiful face? Plays Inoc Wafer? What is Inoc Wafer? Mills entire deck. So that is a problem I have ran into with what are those called? Discover? Yeah, Discover. Because I was playing Arena and doing the, oh god, what is that set called? Doing the Ixalan draft in Arena. I have not played Ixalan in real life at all yet. I don't have any Ixalan cards, but I was playing the Lost Caverns of Ixalan, doing a draft of that one, and Discover doesn't seem great because I tried to use it a few times and it milled my entire deck and I died and I lost. Discover did not seem to be super amazing because I was like, I was sitting there struggling quite a bit. Sigurd, watch you do a draft of it. You ate poo. Yeah, I didn't do super great. I think I did like, hold on, let me see if I can even open this. There we go. I did pretty bad. I think I got like 2 wins or something like that on that draft. I don't remember. Only saw the draft, not the games. We'll put these guys over here. How about that? All right. Can I request a prediction for let's say white and cookies or almond? Or almond. We'll scoot this up here. I have one in mind already. I don't know if Almighty Funk is here or not. The Sultai deck mill just by existing, and sometimes you just happen to have a 4 attack guy in your graveyard. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll make the prediction if he isn't. He's possibly busy. There's a monk token here. Oh, I haven't actually seen a copy token. It can be used to represent a copy of something else. You've got the 2 dragons there, and they're having a tussle on one of these. They're having a tussle. All right, we have 15 minutes. We have 15 minutes until the ad break starts to get through this pack of OVs. When this creature dies, create a 2/2 black zombie druid creature token. Renew 1. Exile, put a 1/1 on target creature. Activate only as a sorcery. He's like okay, right? He's just okay. I like that his renew is so cheap. He seems like he is perfect, like, throw into your graveyard bait. He's perfect throw into your graveyard fodder, I would say. Oh, here's Mr. Wayfarer that Sigurd was just talking about. Barely playable. 5 cost is a lot for not much. Let's get this, whatever, he can stay there. He's gonna wanna slide. Here's Mr. Wayfarer. Let's see. 2 cost, 1/1. When he enters, mill 3 cards. You may put a land from among them into your hand. If you don't, put a +1/+1 on this creature. Well, what were you saying about playing this guy in regards to? Name the options for the prediction again. Cookies and cream or almond. Cookies and cream or almond are your prediction costs. I don't like this particular dog. I don't like this particular one. He lets you get a land into your hand or make him a 2/2. I don't like him. Just that it would be funny to pay 5 mana on Breaching Dragonstorm and hit this guy. Well, I mean, you probably... Would you even want to run this guy? He seems kind of smelly to me. To me. 5 cost is a lot for not much. I don't respect it. Let's see. Riverwalk technique, 4 cost. The owner of target non-land permanent puts it on the top or the bottom of their library or counter. More like go away for? It seems kind of high cost for send something to top or bottom, and it's also high cost for counter, so like I don't particularly like this one. Inuk is pretty okay. I don't particularly like Riverwalk. 4 mana removal isn't bad. It's okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll take your word for it. You're more knowledgeable than me. 2 bad options. The modality makes it above average. Coordinated maneuver. Choose 1. Deals damage equal to number of creatures you control to target creature or planeswalker, or destroy target enchantment. This one seems great. This one seems very excellent. Dogs stink? Wait, was that the duration of the prediction? That was so fast. Well, I was gonna go with the almond because I imagine we have some people that would vote against almonds in here. Sorry, it was the almonds. It was the almonds. Now we're cooking with gas. Let me see. Let's get this out onto the camera, Almonphase. I said it to a minute. Was that wrong? I think they've all been longer, but no, a minute's fine. It just felt faster than a minute to me. All right, here's. I'm gonna like drop this if I hold it wrong. Hold on, I'm trying so hard not to touch chocolate to my fingers. You can maybe kind of see it says Tyrol there. They all say that. Let me get a chomp. This is one I will chew because it's got an almond in the middle. It's got an almond in the middle. Can you pay out the almond enjoyers, please, Mr. Sigurd? I hate almonds. I love it. I love almonds. They're really nice. Looks like it's American flag wrapped. What? Does it? Hold on. Where did I set those? Right here. I love almonds on face. Wow, 20k all to Ami? Wow. Almonds are used to make cyanide? Are they? There was one time, Almond Face, where I bought like an entire bag of almonds and I was just sitting there crunching away on almonds and I got like the most deathly pain in my tummy. I think I ate like way too many almonds in one sitting and like I got this deathly like horrible, terrible, awful pain in my tummy, and I haven't really touched almonds since then. I think I maybe had like too much, a little too much cyanide in my diet, perhaps. There's also cyanide in like what is it, like the pits of apples and the pits of cherries, and what else? I think like most fruits that have pits in them have cyanide. Literally poisoning yourself with the funny nuts. I mean, it happens. Dogs stink. Thank you, Puddin'. Thank you. I think dogs stink. I would say this is probably a really good card because it's either bonk some stuff and you're in white and you're probably going to be using it on Mardu, and you are probably going to be able to just completely blow something up, or you can destroy a powerful enchantment. Be nicer to yourself, Haru. What do you mean? I was being nice to myself. I was eating a whole bunch of tasty almonds. That's being nice, right? Right. I like to think so. They all say terrible. You said dog smell? I'm not a dog! Hi, Sanzeep. How are you doing? I haven't seen you for just a bit. How are things? How's your Friday going? Heritage Reclamation. Choose one. Destroy target artifact, destroy target enchantment. Exile up to one target card from a graveyard and draw a card. For the cost and for the fact that you can choose artifact or enchantment or getting rid of something annoying from a graveyard, this seems okay. That seems pretty okay, right? For a 2 cost. 3 good options? Yeah, like that's okay. I feel like the first 2 are better, and then like Exile's okay, right? I'm good. Just chilling, really sore from my workout on Thursday. I'm sorry. I hope you're feeling all better soon. I hope you're feeling better soon. I hope you're feeling better. Hits a lot of stuff, and in worst case, it cantrips. Let's see. Embermouth we've talked about. Embermouth we've talked about. Rite of Renewal, I don't think we have. Let me see. Forecast, return up to 2 target cards from your graveyard to your hand. Target player shuffles up to 4 target cards from their graveyard into their library. To your hand. I guess I can see the use case of this if you've had like good things pruned from your deck and like you're playing an exile deck and you want to like get 2 particular cards back into your hand. It would be good for that, but it also seems like this is pretty slow. Like you immediately get some stuff in your hand, so like this one seems alright. That seems certifiably alright. Draw 2, remove, renew, and harmonize. What do you mean remove them? Because you'd be shuffling them back into like. I assume the use case there is you would want to do it yourself, right? You would want to use it on yourself to send things back into your own library. I would assume. I don't like it much myself though. Here's Fleeting Effigy. This dude is a certified butthole. This guy is a certified butthole. He is an absolute, like, must-have if you were doing Flurry. You send your opponent's cards to their library? Just so that they're probably lost in the library and they won't see them again? Use it on the opponent so they can't renew or harmonize until they draw it again? I guess that makes sense. So, he has a 1-cost 2/2 with haste. So already a bit mean there. And then also, at the beginning of your end step, return him to the owner's hand. So, he has a 1-cost 2/2 with haste that bounces to your hand and lets you flurry things super easily every single turn. And he also, on top of that, he has a worse version of the fire breathing ability there, and you can also pump him if you need to. And this dude is rude as all get out. He's good. He's good if you were playing Flurry. He is insanely good. He is good if you were playing Haste, I imagine. And then just can't catch you if you're on fire. Yeah, and this guy is quite on fire. This guy is quite on fire. He is insane in Flurry decks. Let's see. Marshal of the Lost. 4-cost 3/3. Death Touch. Whenever you attack, target creature gets +X/+X until the end of the turn, where X is the number of attacking creatures. Target creature. X+X. He again seems good for a Mardu deck because he provides value the turn he comes in, because if you play him and you have something with like mobilize, I don't know, 4 out on the field, you're automatically getting at least like you're at least getting like +6/+6 until the end of the turn, because I don't know, you're getting 4 mobilized tokens plus the creature that has the mobilized plus this guy. That's, oh, it's number of attacking creatures. Number of attacking creatures. Okay, well, he's still really good, it feels, right? This guy seems really good for Mardu decks. Correct me if that's wrong. Correct me if that's wrong, LLVs. He's okay. I don't love him. He seems like he'd be like a must-take, right? Death Touch is always nice, though. Yeah, it makes people scared to attack with their big things, because then you can just blow them up. You can blow them up until they get removed. So he's okay to below average. How is he below average? Just because he relies on other things to be like particularly good, and otherwise you have lower cost Death Touch options? He does work nicely with Mobilize though. Yeah. Let me see. River Will Sweep. This is red, white, and blue. I won't face. Red, white, and blue was Jeskai colors, right? I believe. I don't know their symbols either. I don't know what that symbol there is. I don't know if that's the Jeskai symbol or not. Tap target creature, put 3 stun counters on it. Exile the top 2 cards of your library. Choose one of them until the next turn. You may play that card. I would say pretty decent, since you're essentially getting card draw and removing a chaff card from your deck, and it's also stun. This one's pretty decent, right? Pretty good. Pretty good. Being 2 colors and understated makes him a little clunky. This is the good stun card. 3 stun counters is pretty often just removing a creature until after the game ends and you draw. Yeah, like that seems pretty good. That one seems pretty good. All right. Wait, we got another one of these guys in like one of our earlier packs. Here's another magmatic heck kite. We talked about how this guy is incredibly mean and crazy rude. Not a fan of this guy. Not a fan of playing against him. So, if you have a way to, like, repeatedly bounce him, he is going to put you in a very horrible land situation. He is so mean. You're probably going to have a reasonable amount of, like, dual lands or whatever if you're playing like limited, right? If you're playing like purely like limited and you're playing like this set, you're gonna have a reasonable amount of like dual or tri lands, non-basic lands, and getting a stun counter on a land and converting it to a basic land, that is so rude. That is so mean. You are completely screwing up there. And he is a 4-drop. He's a 4-drop with evasion and 4-5. This guy is rude as heck, and if you can bounce him, like, oh man, you are messing them up bad. Keep in mind, he's also flying 4-5 for 4. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, this dude, he's a must-take LMVs. This guy is a must-take. It's time for our hourly ad break, LMVs. I need to get a sippy. While we are gone, get up and stretch for me, move around. I don't want you guys sitting around for, it's been almost a 6-hour stream. If you've been here from the start, you best have been getting up and moving around for me, okay, LMVs? I care about you guys a lot, and I don't want you sitting still for like 6 hours. Come on now. Love yourself a little bit more, okay? I will be right back on face. I'll see you soon. I won't phase. I strongly, let me scoot back over. I keep forgetting that I get scooted up in the wrong position here. I strongly encourage you guys, do not get deep vein thrombosis for Haru. Okay? Do this one thing for me on One Phase. Like, I know I ask a lot of you guys. I ask you to get up and move around. I ask you to utilize your bathroom breaks well. I ask you guys to, I don't know, take care of yourself, eat well. I ask you to play video games I like. I ask a lot of you. I'm not going to lie about that. I do these things because I care about you guys, but at least, if none of these other things, get up and move around for me on One Phase. Get up and move around for me during break time, okay? Do this for me. Do this for me. How was everybody's break? Let me grab Mr. Heckkite here. Do I happen to have a moderator around who wants to run a poll, maybe? A prediction? I know how much we like those. I know how much we like those here. Alright, we'll put Mr. Heckkite up here. I really like Mr. Heckkite. I like him a lot. Let me see. Let's go for chocolate brand chocolate or cookies and cream. What do you think, Almovies? This will be the last chocolate of the night. I don't want to have too many chocolates. I don't want to have too many. We're also like at the end of our 10 packs here, and we've already been streaming for like, what, 6 hours and some change, so I'll probably start wrapping things up here soon. Let's see. Cruel Truths. Surveil 2, draw 2 cards, lose 2 life. This was the one that you were saying is pretty good, right, Sigurd? Because you surveil 2 and then you draw the cards, so you kind of get more of a say-so on what you're... Repeat that, please. Chocolate brand chocolate or cookies and cream are the choices. Chocolate or cookies and cream. Just those two are fine. Just those two. But you were saying that this card is pretty good, right? Because you surveil 2 before you actually draw, so that makes it so that you get to kind of you get a say so on what you're gonna draw, and that makes it better than your average. Wait, did I not get a land card in here? Okay, I totally did. This one is pretty alright, right? He's a pretty okay guy, I think. I'm starting to get a teensy tiny itty bitty little bit of a headache on One Phase. Let me think. What was it I said I was going to get during one of our breaks and show you guys? I am like so forgetful. I am so forgetful. Oh man, what was it? A turtle card. Oh right! I forgot to grab the turtle cards. If you guys give me like... should I grab the turtle cards? Okay, how about this? I will bring the 2 promo turtle cards next time. I will bring the 2 promo turtle cards next time for you. If somebody reminds me. That actually reminded me, while I was up, I was thinking about something. Let me get a drink real quick on One Phase. While I was throwing the pause and you got a deal, I can absolutely dig the pause back out 100%. It's like a worse version of the Raksha card from earlier. Rakshasa. There's some other Rakshasa card where I think it's, do you know the one I'm talking about? Where it's like, I don't remember how much it costs. I think it's a black card, and it's, anytime you're going to play a permanent, I think it is, instead send that to the graveyard and summon like 2 zombies or something. That one's pretty terrible, right? That's a pretty awful one, right? Correct me if that's wrong. I can't imagine a use case where that one is particularly good. There are 2 Black Rakshasa cards. I assume it's the other one. You might be thinking of Sipsig Ceremony. Maybe. That name does sound familiar. It just didn't seem that great to me. I could not think of a single use case where you'd want that, because you're kind of like... You're kind of handicapping yourself as you get like later into the game, you know? You can't really play like higher cost cards at that point because they're just going to turn into zombies, and I don't think it does the same to your opponent's cards as well or anything, if I'm remembering right. Also, I choose cookies and cream. I choose cookies and cream. You want it if your entire deck is renewed? I suppose so. I hadn't really considered that. Can you pay out the rigged it against me? I don't know who votes. I don't get to see that unless you guys like chat. I lost 10k points thanks to you. Hey, don't blame me. Don't blame me. I had this picked out before the vote finished. You can see they have the wonderful crumbly cookie texture in there. I won't viz. Let me have a chomp. But then your deck sucks if you don't draw it first. Yeah, I don't know. That one did not seem good whenever I saw it, and I could not think of a good use case for it. Let me have a chomp. Oh no. I thought I crumbled it into pieces there. Check it out on one page. It's just full of crumbly cookie. So it's cookies and cream, right? Yeah, this is cookies and cream, not like coconut oil and flakes of stuff from under the stove or something like that. That seems like that could be like one of those Bean Boozled things. Coconut oil and flakes of stuff from under the stove. Oh, that's nice on one page. I'm not a huge cookies and cream fan. 11k go to Shiroiga. Let me think on one page. Do I have anything else real quick? I've already showed you guys this before. Check this guy out. What do you think of that guy on One Piece? Do you like him? Do you like him? Let me see who is streaming today. Let me see who is streaming. And once again, I really want to thank Puddin. Puddin bought all these cards for me. I am doing this stream solely because, well, not solely. It's also because of the Donathon. You know, handcam stream for Donathon. That is the promise I made. But I'm largely doing this. You guys are getting card opening and stuff because of Puddin. So thank you so much for that, Puddin. Thank you so much. We still have up here is another 10 packs of cards on One Piece, so, I'm not gonna do those next week because next week I'm gonna be gone for Deltarune. I'm disappearing early to go play that. I found out Deltarune apparently comes out on Wednesday. So, our plans for next week. Normally, I do not stream on Mondays. Normally, I give myself that day to like work on whatever I need to work on. I am going to be streaming on Monday and Tuesday. Deltarune chapters 1 and 2. So, if you guys are not caught up on that, make sure you show up for that one on One Piece. Make sure you show up for that one so you can be ready for chapters 3 and 4. Nice hairband. Why, thank you. Isn't it cute? Isn't it cute? Let me see. Who can we raid here? Let's go raid into... Let's raid Zuzu. What is she doing? I don't often get the opportunity to raid her. Okay, she's playing Fire Emblem 7 right now. Oh, she has a 3D model. I don't think I saw when she got that. That looks really nice. Thank you, Puddin. Yeah, thank you so much, Puddin. Thank you so much. I won't phase. Once again, next week is going to be Deltarune. That's going to be Monday and Tuesday. See, this is like my mouth here. As I speak, this guy speaks. We'll be here Monday and Tuesday, and then I am disappearing into the Deltarune mines, and I will not be streaming probably for the rest of the week. Maybe Gorilla streams if I finish it fast. We will see. We will see. We've still got a movie night in the Olympic Cord this weekend. Can somebody do ! Discord for me? Can somebody do that for me? Actually, wait. I remember a thing I was going to show you guys last time that I never actually ended up doing. Hold on. Check this out. I promised I would show you guys my really lame mouse pad that's covered in water stains. Here, check it out. I have dripped so much water on this thing. Those are just water stains. Don't think that's anything weird. I sit my uncapped water bottle on this guy. I have not thrown it through the washing machine, like, ever. I don't actually have a raid message, so just kind of wing it, I guess, on one phase. I love you guys. I will see you on Monday, I suppose. Join the Olympic Court if you're not in there. We can watch a movie. See you then, on one phase. See you then.